I am sorry. Are you okay?
Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the Voice of the People. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Every day I'm hustling, 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 hustling. Every day I'm hustling, 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 every day I'm hustling.
You're gonna see it on MGM Grand. Only one will stand. And Bill Haney, William E. Haney come with that fight plan.
They didn't think some niggas out of Oakland was gonna push up on their ass, you dig?
TheBoxingVoice.com.
Well, tell the truth and shame the devil that Devin is a bad motherfucker.
WBC, the lightweight champion of the world.
Come get the real belts, not this ain't franchise shit.
That boy is good.
Bill Haney, say his name 3 times, pop up like candy, man.
When you talk about that, you talk about one of the best fighters in boxing.
SDS Promotions.
Because you thought tonight's crowd was pretty crazy, 80,000 in Australia. But
the crowd doesn't win fights, I do.
WBC, the lightweight champion of the world.
You ever been to Australia?
No, I've never been, but I look forward to it. Going to go pick up some belts out there.
Didn't have to sell a chain to make a fight. All we got to do is make that flight. You gonna hide behind them judges, but Lord Devin Haney gonna stand above. I'm serious, George Gambosi. Go!
I'd like to wish you all a very warm welcome to Australia, everyone.
I want to show all my experience, everything that it took to get to this point. I want to show the world.
Well, who's the best young fighter in the game?
Me, by far.
For the 54th consecutive round, Devin Haney has outlanded his opponent in total connect.
He can hit the mitts, he can hit the bag all he wants, but it's different when you're in there with Devin Haney.
Gambosi, you in trouble.
TheBoxingVoice.com.
You said a lot, you did a lot. Tomorrow, you're in trouble.
Pussy! I'd fight you in your backyard if I had to, because I know that I'm gonna beat you. And you'll see June 5th.
Wow. The universally recognized, undisputed lightweight champion of the world, Devin the Dream Haney.
SDS Promotions.
Yeah.
What up, what up, what up, what up? Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Good morning. Welcome back to another edition of the Boxing Voice Radio. I am your host, Nestor Gibbs, solo dolo, Scarface, no Manolo. We are here to discuss some Monday morning boxing. Lot to talk about, but what we're going to focus on is the never-ending drama that is Keyshawn Davis, Devin Haney, and the back and forth. We've gotten some new information from the Mill City Boxing YouTube channel. They conducted an interview with Keyshawn Davis's trainer, who had some interesting things to say. And, Keyshawn Davis's coach, he kind of dropped a bombshell, claiming that Devin Haney versus Keyshawn is a true mega fight, is the words he used. And bigger than the recent Jaron Boots Ennis versus Xander Zayas war, which was at the Barclays Center, and it legitimately did well financially. You know, they sold 13,000 to 15,000 tickets. People enjoyed the fight. It was a success. So Keyshawn's coach going out on a limb here, giving us something to debate. Now, after Top Rank's $8.55 million bid, it does show that there's interest. clearly the promoter wants to promote this fight. And if you think about it, they offered him $3 million. This is not a rumor. This is factual. He was offered $3 million. And the basis of not taking it is almost, no, it is laughable. It's laughable. It's crazy that this generation doesn't understand value. And what they do understand is overvaluing and undervaluing. You know. So the whole basis of his coach's argument is Brian Norman received $3.5 million, which he's the first to say that, let's be real. Far as we know, Brian got $3 million. But shout out to Brian if he got that extra $500,000. Or as Frank Martin, who just signed to Top Rank, would say, little you know what I'm saying? Put a little on top of that, and we could get this fight going. So he's basing, you know, everything off Norman. And he says, is the Norman fight a bigger fight? Is the Keyshawn fight not a bigger fight? So, you know, so then when the interviewer tries to say, well, look, you know, Zayas had a belt, XYZ. He's like, oh, there y'all go talking about accolades. Nah, it's about star power. And he does have an argument. It is about star power to a degree. To a degree, it is. But you've never made $3 million, let alone 3.5. And if you're basing your argument off of what Brian Norman received, then you don't even want 3.5. That's not even enough for you. So the team is definitely on the same page, because he goes as far as saying Keyshawn stood on business. 10 toes. So I don't really care about the financials, even though they have to be spoken about, because the trainer is claiming that Devin versus Keyshawn is a true mega fight and a bigger fight than the Jaron Boots Ennis versus Zayas, which, come on, that shit already happened, bro. That shit was already a success, you know? Now, he's basing it also off of star power. So clearly we're in the world of AI. And I had AI run an analysis on the 4 names, checking Google Trends, who gets Googled daily the most, who sells the most tickets, who's in the headlines. Basically a comparison of who is the most popular amongst the 4, and they were to be ranked. According to AI, Devin clearly is more popular than the 4 men, with Jaron Boots Ennis trailing at a second place, gaining much popularity after this big fight with Zayas. But when you compare consistent purses, Haney's been the highest paid fighter amongst the 4 by 4 times as much. Devin has sold consistently more tickets than them. Devin has been in the media more than them. Google Trends even did a fight week comparison, and his fight week has more buzz than theirs. Now, you can do your own comparisons if you don't want to take my word for it as the Haney channel. But the debate is lit. And after Keyshawn Davis's coach, Dorsett Barnwell, went hard on that Mill City interview, defending the decisions to withdraw from the biggest fight of his fighter's fucking career with the biggest purse of his fighter's career, it opened the door for the debate. Is the Keyshawn Davis fight bigger than the Zayas fight? And could it be? Now, where would you put it in order to do more tickets than the reported 13 to 15,000 tickets that Zayas and Ennis sold, according to Eddie Hearn? Of course, none of the popular sites like Boxing Scene, Dan Rayfield, Bad Left Hook, fucking even 20, what is it? Boxing 24. No one verified the gate. Everyone has to take Eddie's word for it. There's been no official verified gate or attendance. But we all have eyes, and we seen the people there. We know that it was a success. So there's nothing to debate there. The debate is how well would Devin and Keyshawn do? Going back to the same location. Remember, Top Rank wanted to put this at the Barclays Center. Davis was able to get 10,000 in Virginia. How many of that 10 is going to come to the Big Apple, New York City? Devin had 11,000 with Ryan. That 11,000 equated to almost $5 million gate. Can he do it again? Since he will have a dance partner that isn't? Well, we're not sure, but as of right now, we know he's not going to do anything crazy like Ryan was. How big could this fight be? And is it bigger than Ennis versus Zayas? And I think this is a good debate. Now, look, we could have been talking about fucking Shakur and all his excuses and everybody he's arguing with on Twitter, but who gives a fuck? You know what I'm saying? Like, really? He ain't doing nothing but telling motherfuckers they not good enough to fight him. This is a common theme. You ain't good enough. You got to go fight Savage. Fight Savage and I promise I'll fight you. That happens, I ain't fighting you. You not good enough. Let my little bro go first. We offer him to fight. He don't want to fight. It's just too much. Fuck we gonna talk about that shit for? Because this fight still could happen. This isn't a Haney channel topic. This fight could still happen. Dan Rayfield said he spoke to Top Rank, and Top Rank was interested in this fight. That's why they offered him the $3 million. Rayfield said he knows it was $3 million. I believe Rayfield. So he says there's a world where Top Rank sits down with Keyshawn and James Prince and says, look, we really wanted this fight. We could still give you that $3 million. Let's get it on. And if that's the case, then we're back to the debate. Is this fight bigger than Zayas and Ennis? Ennis, Zayas. Would it be better to put it in Atlanta? Or is that a risk? Because we know that in New York, Brooklyn, Manhattan, there's certainly a boxing audience. There's a market for the sport there. Atlanta, Tank was successful, but he is a superstar in this sport. Shakur had some success, 5,500. And clearly he's a star in this sport. So the question remains, how well would Keyshawn and Devin do in Atlanta, and would it do better than the crowd in Barclay that Zayas and Ennis produce. Now, remember, that was a heavy Puerto Rican crowd. Ennis himself said it, and he said he loved it. He loved being in enemy territory. So Zayas, because when we ranked them, Zayas and Boots are also ranked above Keyshawn. They've both made more money than Keyshawn. Their gates have been higher than Keyshawn. Keyshawn is the last on the list when ranked in terms of salaries, tickets sold, and popularity. His coach believes he's more popular than Zayas and Boots, but the issue is Zayas was unified. And then Zayas was in a big New York fight. Zayas was in the Super Bowl. Zayas is signed to Bad Bunny. Zayas gets more headlines. Ennis is the phenom, attached to Crawford for how long? Signed to Matchroom, getting A1 publicity. Keyshawn just isn't there. His trainer is clearly mistaken. He's only done 2 hometown shows. Those are not bigger gates than what Zayas did in Puerto Rico or in New York City. The comparison is laughable to me. But again, as a whole, dance partners matter. Devin versus Keyshawn. Now the coach does have a bit of a, he's right in the sense that Keyshawn Devin is bigger than Brian Norman Devin. But Brian Norman was a champion defending, getting solid knockouts, presenting a level of danger that Turkey Al-Sheikh paid for. Keyshawn and his coach, they're not realizing that that's the missing element here. There is no Turkey Al-Sheikh. Devin gets that type of money because his deal is guaranteed by DAZN. Look, we got some audio, and yeah, let's play it.
As soon as I see these two online, I'm thinking, you know what? This is such a good fight. I'm getting excited. Going on, Dan Raff.
Another couple of flights, hotel rooms, all things because he actually was ridiculous and pointless.
But then,
okay, so going to purse bid for this fight was just ridiculous and pointless, and now we found out that it made no sense because he actually was offered quite a bit more in a non-purse bid situation, where not only in a non-purse bid situation was he offered more money, but when you're not doing a purse bid, you can negotiate other things, tickets, a cut of the gate, a piece of the sponsorship, another couple of flights, hotel rooms, all things that are up for negotiation in a contract. When you go to a purse bid, you get the basics, which are spelled out in the form contract by the sanctioning body, and they only have to do a certain number of things. As an example, and I'm not specifying a specific organization, but let's take, for example, the WBO or the IBF or any of these organizations might have under the standards of a purse bid victory that the promoter that wins the purse bid is only required to give 4 airline tickets, let's say. Maybe 1 first class or 2 first class and 2 coach. But if you don't go to a purse bid and you negotiate, you could probably swing it to have them give you the 4 first class tickets or a couple of extra coach tickets. My point is that's up for argument, for debate, for discussion. Under a purse bid, they are under no obligation to even negotiate that. So that's the first thing. Secondly, he's never made, Keyshawn, from what Top Rank says, who's his promoter, and I'm sure this is accurate, the biggest purse he ever made was maybe about $1 million or a touch over $1 million for a fight. So if he had accepted the $3 million that Top Rank told me that they offered him, that would have been more than double what his biggest purse of his entire career was.
So the reason I'm playing this is just, some of you tend not to believe me. The funny thing is that a lot of this shit I said days ago, but Dan is, someone with like 35 years in this sport, I think. He's been doing this shit since the Hagler days, right? He's saying Top Rank told him. He's saying Top Rank told him Keyshawn only made like $1 million. Barely cracking $1 million. This offer was going to be more than double that. Hey, man. Hopefully this shit could come back around, and hopefully this makes it bigger. He needs to go destroy somebody, though, to show why this is, you know, the fight that they need to invest that much bread in. But I got a poll going, which fight is bigger? Is it Haney-Keyshawn? Is it Zayas? Are they about equal or neither a mega fight? Because remember, the trainer is calling it a mega fight. I'm a Haney fan. I can't say this is a mega fight just because, you know, Keyshawn ain't there yet. He ain't done what he need to do. You know? So we'll see. We'll see. The producer finding me old tweets from Shakur. I don't know why he's wasting his time. He went and found a tweet from December 9th, 2020, y'all. Shakur talking about, after I win the belt, I'm going to 147 and I want all the champions. I don't even, like, it don't matter. People change their mind, bro. And maybe he thought he was going to be bigger or grow in to the weight class, and that didn't happen. You know, we got to move on from Shakur. He's on some, you know, playful games type shit. Let him do him. But right now, the poll is at 39% truly believe Haney versus Keyshawn is bigger than Boots versus Zayas. There was 2 belts on the line. Boots is a phenom that people thought could possibly beat Crawford. They expect them to go up as far as 68 and be undisputed. But still, the pillow-fisted Haney and Keyshawn are the ones that the public want. Strange. Strange. Jay Hill, my first call the other day. What it do?
Yo.
I got the coach's audio too, but I don't even know if it's worth it.
Hold on right quick, man. You already know my jump be tripping sometime, man. Hold on. Man, y'all hit that like button, man. You can hear me?
We hear you perfect, champ.
Yeah, man. What's happening, man?
All good. Getting these steps in.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yeah, man. Man, shout out to all the fathers today, man. If you able to take your kids to school today, I was able to take my kids to school today. First day of school, man. I'm off the day of my birthday. So, you know, man.
Damn, happy birthday, champ. Bless.
Man, appreciate it, man. Big
Bless,
35.
man. Enjoy it.
Yeah.
Oh, that's it?
Yeah, I'm at 35.
Shit, bro. You sound older and with more wisdom. I ain't on front. You must have been watching for a while then.
Yeah, for sure, man.
How you got hip to it? Your dad?
Wait, so my boxing?
Yeah.
Oh no, bro. It's just me, man. It's just me. Growing up watching. I watched the Leonard Lewis and Mike Tyson, and ever since then, man, it just took off. I fell in love with Roy Jones Jr. You know what I mean? So it just kind of took off ever since then. But honestly, man, I got back in watching boxing, man, just listening to your show again, man.
Oh shit! Salute.
Yeah, and I started looking at more Terrence Crawford, and I became a big fan of Terrence Crawford. And it just went for so on and so on for the end, though. But yeah, man. But yeah, man, I really ain't want to talk about this Keyshawn, man. I know you've been doing
what
a
you
lot.
Wanted to talk about?
No, look. I'm gonna talk about it today because it kind of. I ain't really been calling in. I understand that you've been doing the show and about this, and it's a big topic, really. And when the report came out and said that Keyshawn turned down the fight, I thought about it. I said, man, you know what? I already knew that was gonna happen, and that's the reason why I ain't really want to talk about it. Because I remember after the Brian Norman fight, Bill came on the show. It was you up there. I think it was Star and Two Tone, and Mike with one more person. And we was able to call and talk to Bill, man. I told Bill, I was like, man, why not go ahead and do stay busy fights, man? Because none of the champions gonna fight there. And this was after the Brian Norman fight, and it's what 6-7 months, and he still ain't got no fight. You know what I mean? Like, stay busy, man. Stay busy. And I don't get on.
Yeah, but stay busy with what? Give us don't just say stay busy. Give me the fight.
Okay.
Give me the fight. Give me the location. Give me the network. You know what I'm saying? Because look, the zone is there for the Keyshawn fight. Yeah. You know, look at what happened with the Sandor fight. Motherfuckers wasn't interested. So, you know, you can't just stay busy if you ain't got like a deal like Canelo where you can. And even Canelo not fighting a stable, like Skull was not, you know, we didn't appreciate him, but he wasn't a bum.
Yeah, yeah.
And I think he was a world champ.
I think with him, I think he should fight.
That's just the issue. I just want you to understand the issue is always going to be, is the network going to be willing to pay for it? Like, they gave him, because of Turkey, the Ramirez fight.
Yeah,
And look at the response to that. People didn't like it. They wasn't happy. So I don't know.
Man, I think the best fight, man, could be like an Arnold Barboza. Arnold Barboza was a former champion. I mean, he still can stay in the lines of competing as competing the champions. Either Arnold Barboza in Oakland. He could have fought Stanionis. You know, who else he could have fought? No, I mean, you got the Tiger situation, but why he ain't no champion? So you still want to stay in that line, man. Let's think of this, man. Devin Haney is already a Hall of Famer, and when I was looking at the negotiations, man, I was thinking about Keyshawn Davis will want the biggest bag possible to fight a Hall of Famer in Devin Haney. Like, just like you told me, man. You told me not too long ago, about 2-3 weeks ago, man, that a lot of people pass Gary Russell, right? Gary Russell, because of, you know, he ain't really a big draw. Mm-hmm. He ain't really, you know what I'm saying, the money. You get what I'm saying? So it kind of like with me, I feel what Keyshawn is doing, and I get it. It sucks. I hate it too. But it seems like to me, he know his worth in, you know,
but that's the thing. Did he really know his worth if he didn't get it? And there wasn't a Triller that popped out and paid this crazy money. Like, he literally fucked up with his own promoter. Think about it, bro. It's like you go to your boss, you're like, yo, I need a raise. And he's like, what? You just got a raise 3 months ago. And he's like, yeah, but listen, man, I'm worth more. And if you don't pay me, I'm not going to work because I know somebody else going to see my worth. You not saying you got another job, you know, because that's what Keyshawn was doing, insinuating like shit was about to pop. You made your promoter fucking waste $2,000 on a participation fee, submit an offer, go live with the WB. Like, yo, all that shit is kid shit. Because you knew nobody was going to pop out. Now, you do that if you know somebody going to pop out for you. But nobody popped out. So in the eyes of Top Rank, they like, man, what the fuck is this kid doing? He fucking playing games. You just wasted our time. He will be lucky if Top Rank say, yo, fuck it, we really want this fight. We going to give you that money. The same $3 million you didn't take, we willing to give it to you because it's a good fight. The public wants it. But you're not worth $5 million.
Mm. Yeah, that part there.
Because keep in mind, you know, I'm not cutting your call. You know,
no, you good, man.
Keep in mind, the trainer is saying Brian Norman received 3.5, so they like, I would fight bigger than that. So now you saying you want more than what Norman got too.
Mm-hmm.
So you know,
I mean, he should. I feel like he should get more than Norman. Honestly,
wow.
I mean, that's just my opinion.
Give me a reason though, because Norman had a belt. Norman defend, y'all not respecting what Norman did, because it's like this dude loses his belt on his scale, doesn't ever defend his belt, doesn't win another belt, but wants more money than the dude that put in all the work with the fucking belt? Man, they need to turn around and make him fight fucking Brian Norman, bro. And Brian Norman tweeted some shit like the businessman just ain't about his business or some shit. So Brian Norman teasing, he want the fight. He want the fight. Let the motherfuckers fight each other for a winner at the King, man. They know what it is. Damn, we lost you on your birthday? Yep. But listen, if you want to call in, Discord is available. X Space is available. The landline is rocking and rolling. That link could be found in the YouTube description. You're going to find the Discord link there. You're going to find, did I put the Discord? Yeah, you're going to find the Discord link. You're going to find the call-in number. You're going to find the Twitter Spaces as well. If you're looking to call in, now is the time. Cliff in Connecticut. Let me clear my throat. Uh-oh. X got to get reconnected. Let's see, Cliff. Let's see. You there?
How the fuck? Yeah.
We hear you.
Oh, okay. I thought you said we had to reconnect.
Yeah, we did, but
man,
we good.
Yo, you right now. You did a great monologue, too. But when you talk about Keyshawn and the purse bid and all of that situation, that's why I don't understand who's advising them. Because I listened to the Raphael interview, and he said that the Zone more than likely told all the other participating, Queensberry, Golden Boy, all of them to stand down because they work together. So if you watch the whole interview, he said that. So who was telling Keyshawn that he possibly could have gotten more than what they offered him if most of the big name promoters were not going to step on each other's toes since they're working together? Who was this magical person? Who was advising him?
Yeah,
that's what I don't understand.
Clearly the trainer, him and the trainer was chopping it up because they on the same page.
The one from Mill City?
Yeah.
Oh, that guy's a fool, yo. The stuff he say, yo, I don't want to hear from him no more. He's worse than Regis' trainer. He's tried to spin this shit. I lost a lot of respect for him after Keyshawn pulled out and what he's trying to tell Bill and them to give Keyshawn the money, and if they wouldn't have took this deal, and I wish I could have talked to him. I'm like, they did take a bad deal with Kambosos. Like, this shit does happen in boxing to get to where you want to go. But
yo, so Brian Norman's tweet, word for word, was, stop pocket watching and focus on your own bread. The businessman just doing bad business. Give me that fight. Give me that fight, man.
I want to see that fight, too.
I want that fight.
But the fact that Brian got 3-5 from Turkey.
Allegedly, though, because I've always heard 3, man. You know, the trainer saying 3-5, that's $500,000 more is a lot more. But shout out to Norman if he got it, though. Let's go with the 3-5 because of the trainer.
Okay.
But we emphasizing that number's never been reported until yesterday by the trainer.
And my whole thing about that is 3-5 from Turkey is kind of equivalent to $3 million from Top Rank. That don't make.
That's not even equivalent, bro. That's that. I mean, you right. I misunderstood. You right. That's because Top Rank showing you like, yo, if Turkey gave Norman 3.5, we like you so much, we gonna do a Turkey deal and give you $3 million.
Exactly my point, and I didn't know that would go over people's head, but that shows a lot of love from a company like Top Rank.
For sure.
At this stage of the career.
But bro, that's why we brought it up. Like 8.5, that's up there with the top 6 fucking purses. Like, especially as a welterweight, the names on that list is fucking heavyweights.
Yo, in the fight, as far as the fight being bigger, it to me is in the same ballpark. So
Nah. Give us one just for argument's sake, like, right? Because it's like that's what he's claiming. So, as a fan, is this bigger for you? Yes or no?
You equal was one of your things. I'm trying to tell you it's equal because Zayas brings the Puerto Ricans. This is all black. For me, it's even. The Boots fight was the biggest fight of the year so far, unless I'm going to give it to Shakur and Tio. And this fight, to me, is right in that league. It's not fair for me to say it's bigger or smaller because it's just so close, you know. And then the Puerto Ricans really like tip the iceberg. They're a whole nother market, like you said. They're a whole island and all that extra shit that come with it. That was a big deal, and that fight lived up to. It surpassed actually what we thought it could have been. So I can't say this fight is bigger. You know what I'm saying? I just don't. Oh, last thing before I go, I know you're gonna like this, but why are we ruling out Shakur when he's over here saying let's fight for the same fucking deal the Haney's asked for?
Cause you must ain't see Bill. Bill said they're not doing that. They're not going down. They're not going down. He had his opportunity. They moving on. They keeping the belt.
How he didn't have his opportunity?
Bill feel like that wasn't even real. They just wanted Devin to drop the belt, and when they seen Devin drop the belt, look at what happened. Keyshawn pulled out the fight. They was just looking for Devin to fight him at 144 and lose his belt so Keyshawn could get his belt. And it ain't work. That double barrel shotgun was shooting blanks, and you out here trying to defend it. Listen. My last sentence. His plan blew up in his face. Now you asking Devin to go back and give him the same deal. His plan blew up. His plan blew up in his face. Now you want Devin to be like, yo, you tried to snake me. Fuck it. I'll do it again. Come on, you tripping, bruh.
I'm not sure that that's what it is, but only because Devin and them was so emphatic or whatever the word is on, we'll take big brother or little brother as long as we can get them both to sign. We don't care the order. Give us whatever. Like, they was acting like they wanted it just as much as it being Shakur's supposable game plan. And now we're just letting them off the hook like they never signed up and they ran around promoting like they wanted that. I understand why you don't take it. Now you got the leverage.
Yeah, I'm letting them off the hook.
But we letting them off the hook.
I'm letting them off the hook for sure because the dude that they was willing to go fight at 144 and sacrifice to make the fight for guys like you who clearly don't see that, don't give a fuck, and still talking shit, that dude is the one that fucked up the deal. That dude is the one that interjected, he's the one that interjected his little brother. He's the one that started doing all the funny shit. So now we here. I wouldn't go back either. You want to fight? Like Bill said, you want to fight? 147 for the belt. All right. Look, we got a lot of callers. It's a rainy day. So I got nowhere to go. So I'm giving y'all time, but you got to be courteous of the people behind. Because if we put the bell, show be over early, but it's fucking raining, so I ain't got nowhere to go. Rainy days are ass. And I was in the gym yesterday, which means today's my day off. Bo Rogers.
What's good?
You don't sound good.
Hold up.
You sound better.
Oh, all right. Yeah, now I'm looking at it, I had time to vent, think about everything. I don't blame Keyshawn for holding out, because it is a big fight. My homeboy was talking about he wanted to do his first Devin Haney fight party. And I was like, damn, you ain't do one for the Ryan Garcia? He was like, man, that shit, he wasn't impressed with Ryan because of the fact that what had just went down with Ryan and Tank. But this right here was going to be the fight where he wanted to throw his first Devin Haney coming out party. But when Keyshawn pulled out, he was really hurt. Like I wanted to, but I seen a lot of people from the Haney side that looked like they was kind of happy that Keyshawn pulled out the fight. But this what I'm looking at. The shit is on Devin Haney to make a choice between Keyshawn and Shakur. He chose Keyshawn. He chose the lesser money. And Keyshawn be bullshitting. So he should have just went on ahead and once Shakur signed over there with Zuffa, and he know that's what they want to do, that's what he should have done. But I wouldn't have went back. I wouldn't go back and do it either if I don't really want to fight him. If I just want the perception that, I want to fight him. But, now I got what I want.
I was about to hang up on you, man, but I'm going to just let you be. You want to be the fucking idiot of the show? Be the idiot of the show.
Yeah, but yeah. So as far as the business part of it go though, Keyshawn is hot name. Like I said, people want to see the fight, and you can't just if the MO for fighting for Devin there is you get your biggest bag fight me. Yeah, you get your biggest bag fight me. But if I can take 2 fights and make what I'm gonna make fighting you, why would I risk fighting you?
You clearly don't listen. You clearly don't listen. He never made $3 million. He barely made $1 million. So it ain't 2 fights. You don't know how to add, dum. No, it would take 3 fights.
Listen.
No. I'm just correcting your math. It do matter.
Okay. If he made 1.5, you know what I'm saying? I'm just
he
saying,
ain't make 1.5. He ain't make one. You adding up to look smarter and to help your mistake. He ain't make that. That ain't reported. What is reported is $1 million. That's what's reported. That's what we gonna talk about because it is a big difference between another $500,000.
All right, but look, you're right. But anyway, if I'm asking for $5 million, he probably would have took $4 million. Give it to me. This is a big fight. If Devin really wanted to fight, give it to him. When Terrence Crawford wouldn't fight Earl said give it to him.
But you're not getting it.
I'm getting it.
No, you still not getting it. You still not getting it. Devin ain't offering, idiot. He can't give anything. He can't give anything.
I said Top Rank.
Yeah, guess what? Top Rank also ain't paying Devin. Devin's deal is with DAZN, so Devin can't give anything. All you dumbass motherfuckers keep calling in here asking Devin to give him some money from where? From where? He ain't got nothing to do with the negotiation.
Top Rank got to give Keyshawn his money. Then they
offer
$3 million.
If Top Rank got to give him their money, they a business. They decide how much they willing to invest in Keyshawn. You sitting here on the outside without seeing the numbers, talking about give him his money. Give him his money.
Listen, I'm going to talk about the people behind me, so I'm getting ready to get up off of here. But I'm going to just leave y'all with this right here. How many fights Keyshawn had? 15 fights, right?
Yeah.
Now, I want y'all to do the math on this. What was Devin Haney doing at 15 fights? I'm out. I'll holler.
He wasn't doing nothing at 15 fights but fighting in Mexico. But at the, 23rd fight? Or at the age of 23, he was undisputed. How old is Keyshawn? Holla at that. Tito La Voz. What up?
What up, Ness?
What's good?
Lord have mercy. Was that Bo Rogers?
You know it.
Oh, my God. I got a lot of respect for that man. But damn, sometimes, Bo, you making it hard. You making it hard, man. Lord have mercy. Damn, I don't get how people, oh, my God. I threw my whole shit off, Ness. I had a whole call lined up in my head and hearing, but I mean, damn, we doing backflips to defend a duck? I mean, we doing cartwheels and somersaults and all that shit to defend a duck, man.
The most hated, bro. The most hated. Any other time we discussing this, they say he outpriced himself. We ain't even heard that word mentioned one time. Why? Because it's Devin Haney in the equation.
Exactly. And I don't even think Bo really like Keyshawn. I think he just don't like Devin.
Of course. He picked Norman.
Bro, I hate to sound like this, but that's what it is, bro. It's like, it's Devin hate, and I don't want to say hate because I don't think anybody hates the man. I think half of these motherfuckers that hate him will see him on the side of the road with a flat tire and go and try and help him. You know what I mean? But like, and take a picture with him. But like, I honestly, these dudes are just really like bitter, irate. I don't know what it is, man. I don't know what it is, but the logic here just isn't. The math ain't mathing. They doing all kind of girl math on this shit, man. Look, Keyshawn ducked Devin. Keyshawn went on a dummy mission sent by Lil Macho. The shit blew up in their face, and now the shit's off. So now Let's go Arnold Barboza, right? Let's go, was it William Paro? Is that his name? William or whatever?
Yeah.
The Australian kid?
Liam.
For 147? Liam Paro, like, let's get after some legacy because there's work up here at 147, right? All these 144 clowns and these kind of almost maybes, you know what I mean? These little crash out boys, man. It's time for grown men to go do grown men business. He gave the kids a shot. They shit their pants, and now he moving on, man. I don't know what else to say about it. Just, you know, fellas, like man, fuck, man, love your kids like this. The way y'all hate Devin, love your kids like this, man. You be a better father. All right, that's my call. I don't know what else to say, Ness. I don't know what else to say. I'm gone. Tito's out.
All right. Yancey.
Yo.
What up?
Hey, man. As somebody from Virginia, we do not claim Keyshawn anymore. This shit is terrible, bro. What the hell? Yo, to answer the first question, bro, I think the Boots Zayas was bigger. I think just because we had so much time to, like, I guess, like, soak it up and hype it up and everything. But this fight is, like, right under it. Probably, like, right, like, maybe a notch under. Because I was, like, really hyped for this fight, to be honest. Even though I knew Keyshawn didn't have the experience, I just wanted to see how far he could actually push Devin. But, bro, if Turkey was like the, I don't know, the money behind the Brian Norman Devin fight, why the hell would Keyshawn think Top Rank? I mean, Top Rank did pay, was gonna offer him the same thing as Brian because Brian got 3. I just don't get what the play was. Like, you said it was to get them to drop the belt and everything, but then Keyshawn, who the hell Keyshawn would have had to fight anyways? Like, who would have Keyshawn fought if Devin would have fought?
Probably Norman. Because Norman's number 1, right? Or is that only in the ring? Let me check where he's at with the WBO.
No, that's in the WBO. They moved Keyshawn down to 7.
So it would have been Norman maybe.
Man, that's still a hard fight for Keyshawn anyway.
Yeah, right now Keyshawn took the number 1 spot and Norman went down to 2. Norman was number 1. Tio's number 3, Pacquiao number 4.
They moved, the WBO moved Keyshawn to 7 now, so they're not playing. But shit, man, I was just about to just comment in, man, and just be like, damn, I don't fuck with Keyshawn now, bro. That shit's whack. But yeah, man, I say the Boots Zayas was bigger, but that's it, man.
Okay, you think it's bigger?
He fights Catterall, bro. I hope he goes and fights Catterall now, because Catterall's got that WBA regular. I know you can't unify and shit, but, you know, maybe he can be like the mandatory for the TO Rolly winner if he beats Catterall. But I'm out. Peace.
All right. Discord available, X Spaces available. If you're looking to call in, now is the time. We got that poll going. Which fight bigger? Haney-Keyshawn or Boots Zayas? 45% of the voting public believes Haney versus Keyshawn is a bigger fight. 27 say Boots Zayas. 13 say about equal. 15% say neither was a mega fight. We got Rich O with the counterpunch on the landline. What it do? Rich O, where you at? What up, though? Rich O, unmute.
Yo, you hear me?
Perfect.
What up, man? Top of the morning, TBV. What's going on? Yeah. All my audio is raining bad as shit over here where I'm at.
It's all good.
Oh, where? But Keyshawn and Devin is definitely a bigger fight in my opinion. And honestly, Keyshawn doing what he did by pulling out and doing all this weird shit, it kind of probably made the fight even bigger. I don't know if Keyshawn playing this shit, but it's definitely gained more traction from the casual fans now that everybody's talking about it and whatnot. So, I gotta salute Keyshawn if this was his strategy, man. But it's definitely a bigger fight. They could put it in Atlanta, they could put it in Brooklyn, they could put it in Vegas. It's gonna be way bigger than Xander and Boots. Because, I just go off the following and social media presence. I think Keyshawn has a bigger following than Boots and a bigger following than Xander. And, Devin, you don't even got to say nothing about that. I think it'd be a bigger fight, man. I think it'd be a bigger fight. Yeah, Keyshawn, man, that shit crazy, man. That shit crazy. But, what you think, though? You think it's a bigger fight? You think Keyshawn Haney a bigger fight? After all these antics now, everything that he's done?
It's tough, bro. Cliff made a good point, man. Zayas brings the Puerto Ricans, and even Boots said he felt the Puerto Ricans. He felt in enemy territory. So,
yeah, that's a good point.
You know what I mean?
But
I don't know, man. I mean, Mosley Floyd was big. You know what I'm saying? Like, you don't necessarily need a different nationality in the equation to make it big. I think, Floyd was the biggest fighter of the last 50 years, so he wasn't fucking Puerto Rican or Mexican, and he got it done. So I don't know, man.
Floyd is Floyd, man. But let me ask you this: you think Devin Regis was bigger than Xander Boots? What do you think was a bigger fight?
Whoa, Devin Regis? Fuck no. What the hell? Disrespectful to Zayas. Regis.
No, I'm talking about the gate. Like, what was the gate for or attendance?
Yeah, I mean,
I heard it was like 16,000.
Devin and them did like 14, I think. But that's the
14,
same thing Zayas did. Zayas did from 13 to 15 with Boots, according to Eddie.
Oh, all right. Yeah. Man, I just want to see the fight at this point, man. I think it's a bigger fight because, like I said, with these antics and everybody, I even seen Norfolk, Virginia, the news over there, like put a report out that Keyshawn pulled out the fight and he didn't accept the $3 million that was offered and turned down the $2.1 million. So, Keyshawn, man, hopefully it works out, man, whatever he's doing. But I definitely think it's the bigger fight, man. But that's my call, man. I'm gonna call back in if anything. Appreciate you.
All right. Discord available, landline available, Zoom link is rocking and rolling. We got Base Grant checking in. What up?
What up, Ness? What's the
Chilling.
deal? Okay, so I'm not gonna pretend like I'm an expert in this kind of thing, but I feel like you have some expertise, so you can stop me when I say something stupid. Okay. The purse bid is a good indicator for how much money. It's not like a perfect metric, but it gives you an idea of how much a fight is worth, right?
For sure.
Okay.
I mean, clearly, look, just a comparison in numbers. Top Rank only bid 2.4 for Devin versus Sandor Martin. They bid 8.5 for Devin versus Keyshawn Davis. That's fucking, 3 times more?
It is 3 times more. But at the same time, it's like, this is Top Rank who won the purse bid. These are people who...
And keep in mind, bro, this is Top Rank who's pretty cheap. They're pretty cheap. They've been losing purse bids to Eddie for a minute. They're pretty cheap.
But they also like going into this, they know Keyshawn is, he's blown weight a couple times, is liable to pull out of the fight at the last minute. is liable to have a fight overturned because he tests positive for smoking weed. I'm not talking about, I'm saying what
And
he
they
said. When he
still
said this.
bid, though. Look at how much, with all that red flag shit, they still bid a crazy amount, bro. They don't care about that.
They did. So knowing that your promotional company bought in, spent money on that, I don't know if they had an arrangement with Nahir Albright after the fiasco. I don't know. Like, banking on all that. You basically slapped them in the face when you turned down the fight.
And then made them go to purse bid.
Mm-hmm. I don't know if
that was the funniest shit. Honestly, like the fact that we letting them get that all, you made them go to purse bid and no one showed up. No mystery person. No special promoter that is gonna pay the amount of money that he thinks he's worth. You just made your promoter work extra for no reason. That shit, I don't know. That shit is, I mean, again, this is a business where you can't fire a motherfucker because his value, right? So it's like you fire him, Matchroom's picking him up, and they're going to have Keyshawn headlining in VA by next week. So it's difficult.
At the same time, wouldn't his value decrease given the headache that he's caused?
For sure, but he's still, there's still value there. Think about Recorder Mayorga. Motherfucker would smoke, slap asses, spit. Derek Chisora slap fucking Vladimir Klitschko, hit David Hay with a bottle, spit on Vitaly. They bring him though. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I'm about to say, neither of them guys ever ducked a fight, as far as I could tell.
Damn.
And also, I had to pull this up. So, adjust for inflation, right? Spence made $1.2 million for his purse.
For Kell Brook going to another country.
Mm-hmm.
Bro, listen.
Crawford, who was a 2-division champion, 1.3 versus Victor Postal.
Bro, listen, you're going to pull up thousands of names, bro. That, like, he's out of control. This is what I'm saying. Like, the fact that no one is saying he outpriced himself shows the level of hatred there is for Devin Haney. This is the definition. He is the picture in the dictionary. Like, you want 5 million, you've only made 1. I mean, it's gotten so bad that Top Rank is releasing information. Dan Rayfield, think about this. Dan Rayfield will otherwise say sources. He's saying Top Rank told me this nigga only made $1 million. Top Rank told me we gave him $3 million. They want the truth out so y'all can see that he fumbling the bag. And the truth is, bro, look at the difference between Sandor and Devin and Keyshawn and Devin. They want this fight. He's out of control. I hope what Dan says is true. And they sit back, they call James, try to sit back down with them and re-offer the $3 million.
Speaking of James, let me ask for your input on this. So Devin is allegedly, this is like going back a month ago. So if you already covered this, you could shut me up. But Devin is entering into negotiations with Shakur, allegedly. And you manage Shakur, but you also manage Keyshawn. And so while he's in negotiation with someone else, you get your fighter ranked. You petition them to be ranked number 1, and you petition them because it's a separate process, as far as I know, to actually like enforce the mandatory spot. Like, so you do that while you're in the.
You woke, champ. You woke. We got an educated caller, man. He's woke.
So
Who are you?
This
Base Grant.
This Base Grant.
Yeah, so, you woke.
Thank you, bro. I'm just trying to figure out what's the goal. Like, what are you trying to do? And then your fighter pulls out of the fight, and is extremely difficult after.
Bro, that's why people saying. That's why people saying, "Where's James Prince? Do a wellness check." He just lost 25 to 30%, which is his cut. That shit's been on the internet for thousands of years. So he just lost 25 to 30 on $3 million.
Is he upset? Was this by design?
What the fuck? I don't know. I'm sure he's upset. I'm sure he's upset. There's no way he expected Keyshawn to go to purse bid because, again, no mystery person showed up. That shit was the stupidest. Like, if somebody would have showed up and bid like at least 8, and it's like Top Rank bid 8.5, and it's like, oh shit, look, he has somebody. Thank God Top Rank came. You know, they just got it, bro. You had no. This was what's this shit called? Is I can't figure out the term right now, but bro, it was a bluff. He bluffed. That's the best term. He fucking bluffed. Oh, I'm going to purse bid. I know exactly. I'm talking to the people with money. Y'all gonna see. I know what's gonna happen tomorrow. I know what's gonna happen tomorrow. And then it don't happen. Somebody need to check on Pristine Sports. All that shit he talked. Your man's looking crazy.
It looks bad.
It looks bad. Like, if you would have had a motherfucker show up, then it's like, oh, look, hey, he got players. Like, because, look, nobody expected Crawford to have that turkey number, right? And he's like, yo, Earl, I can make this fight. I got 25 mil. Like, what? What the fuck? You know, and shit changed real quick. But that ain't the case here. That's not the case here.
Yeah, I don't think so at all. I hope Top Rank makes him fight like Tiger Johnson or
Brian Norman.
Or Rohan Polanco.
Nah.
And like
Rohan.
Why not?
Because Rohan struggled with Quentin. He not ready, man. I love Hector. I stood up Hector Saturday. He was supposed to be on the show with me Saturday. I stood him up because I just decided not to do the live. I was too tired. But Polanco, he struggled with Quentin Randall. Let that man go beat somebody first. Y'all keep throwing him in there with the top.
With Quentin Randall.
Yeah, but Norman went on to do more than that after. What has Polanco done since then? Or what we got from him is that performance. And then a Puerto Rico performance off TV. Top Rank ain't think he did good, so they took him off television.
Okay. I mean, I feel like Quentin Randall just makes everyone look bad. Like, I seen him Saturday. He made that Raul Curious guy. Or Curious.
You ain't lying. Look, you ain't lying. He do make motherfuckers look bad, but that is your problem, right? Like, he's supposed to, you got to do better. That's when you separate and show that you skilled. But let me get to these other callers. Champ.
For sure. All right, thank you.
William Deli with the King counter. Cutting that line. Brandon, I see you, but you know, Uncle Will. Big Will, call him with the $10.
Yeah, hey, that's what's going on with you, man.
Another day, another podcast, player.
Man, why is these guys still trying to defend Keyshawn Davis? I don't understand this, man.
Bro, it's easy to understand. They hate Devin. Or they hate Bill. So they're going against logic. They're going against common sense.
Keyshawn Davis's trainer just did an interview.
Yep.
Saying that why Devin Haney give Brian Norman $3.5 million but only give us $3 million. I'm like, what? He said, you trying to say Brian Norman Jr. is worth more than Keyshawn? He just said this.
Yo, Brian Norman said, stop pocket watching.
I'm like, yo, this is crazy, bro. Like,
station. No need connection with other routes.
These dudes, I don't know if they delusional or mentally ain't there. They can't just believe the fact that Keyshawn priced himself out. The man priced himself out. You know what I mean? He thought he was going to get this big old bag and he didn't. Like, come on, man. And then come to find out the most money he ever made was $1 million. You know what I'm saying? So the purse bid alone was double the amount, double the highest amount he ever made. Like, this don't make no sense. Why is guys going through doing cartwheels and loopholes to trying to defend this dude? It don't make no sense. Oh, I mean, the hate for Devin Haney is just off the charts, man. it's just off the charts. I'm still shocked about this. But on topic, I'm gonna say that Boots versus Zayas to me was a bigger fight because of the Puerto Ricans coming out to show support for Zayas. Um, and plus, I think they did like what either 14 or 15 or 16,000 at the Barclays Center. So that to me was a bigger fight.
No official numbers. Only thing we got is Eddie saying 13 to 15,000 tickets sold.
Yeah, I know it was somewhere around there. The Devin Haney, I think what's the most Devin Haney did? Like what, 14,000, 14 or 15,000? I'm not too sure, but yeah, man, it's ridiculous, man. It's ridiculous, ridiculous, man. But yeah, man, that's my call, Ness. I'll holler at you later.
All right, William, you sent 10, so you can raise your hand again, bro.
All right, I
Brandon, counter.
Yes, good morning, brother.
Morning.
In the words of the great Big Luke from Sucker Free Fitness, we ain't never missing a meal, we ain't never missing a workout, and we ain't never missing a bitch. Well, yeah, I wanted to get this call in before I walked into the gym because I ain't missing no workout.
Let's get it.
But I wanted you to get to me right after Bo Rogers, bro, because I like what you've been doing. When niggas calling, talking that dumb shit, and you just bang the line on them niggas, I actually enjoy that because I get a headache from hearing a bunch of dumb shit. And he thought he ate when he was like, what was Devin doing at 15 fights? Because Keyshawn was doing this at 15 fights. Devin was like 17, 18 at 15 fights, bro. But by the time the nigga was 23, he was undisputed champion. What was Keyshawn doing at 21, 22, 23? Still in the amateurs, getting punched up by Andy Cruz, getting called somebody's son, while a nigga moonwalking in the background as you give your second place runner-up speech. There's levels to this, brother, respectfully. But I'm kind of frustrated that you even entertaining this topic for one reason and one reason only. And even if I thought Devin versus Keyshawn was a bigger fight, I ain't gonna say it's a bigger fight. I'm gonna roll with Xander Zayas and Boots as the bigger fight. Why? Because them niggas actually fought. Because they ain't give us a 6-month circle jerk where they act like they wanted smoke with each other, and then when it was time to put pen to paper and pedal to the metal, they ducked they fucking taco. So I think Xander and Boots is the bigger fight, simply because them two niggas wanted to smoke and they made it happen, and they talk this bullshit these other little Call of Duty booty niggas is talking. And this is exactly what they wanted right here, Ness. They wanted the publicity and the clout of Debo name. Why are we still talking about Debo and fucking Keyshawn when this nigga ducked the smoke? We shouldn't even be talking about this
Only
no more.
reason is because Rayfield, who revealed all the finances were told to him by Top Rank, also claims that he believes Top Rank and James Prince could sit down and they may get to revisit the $3 million offer. I still want the fight, bro. Like, truthfully, where's Devin gonna go? You know, what's next?
Well, ain't how this work is once the number one person withdraws from the mandatory spot, they go down the list and it's the number two guy shot. So he can't just automatically.
Yeah, but you know they probably gonna give Devin a voluntary because of all the bullshit that happened, or at least a voluntary period. But again, going that route don't help us. Don't nobody want the Norman fight. I don't want the Norman fight, bro. I don't want the Norman fight. He got to do something. Like, no disrespect to him, he gonna think I'm hating. This is not hate. It's just, bro, you ain't did shit. You knocked over a fucking can since losing. Like, how we selling that shit? You know what I mean? Like, who's tuning into that? Who's coming to my fight party for that rematch when he ain't do shit to earn the rematch? Like, how are the people that watch the first one gonna think the second one's gonna be different? Just hunching it? That shit don't sell fights.
I get that. I understand that.
100%. So then Pacquiao is next, and don't nobody want that shit. Don't nobody want that shit.
Hey, I'm tired.
And then what we gonna fall on Arnold Barboza? Come on.
Fuck what we want. That's the problem. We want these niggas to do shit that they don't want to do. I get it. We want Keyshawn.
I'm not giving up, Brandon. I'm sorry.
Don't want it.
I'm not giving up.
Oh my God.
I'm not giving up. They still could flea flicker it, throw them and say, hey, you know, the zone wants it. The zone wants it. We're gonna give you the offer back. Here goes the offer again, James.
I'm giving up on them Call of Duty.
Go to the manager.
Brothers,
don't go to the fighter. Go to the man. Look, we're gonna put the offer back on the table. Let's get this shit done for October.
Did you hear Shakur yesterday, man?
Yeah, I ain't want to talk about that. That's what I don't want to talk about. This motherfucker's...
Everybody spamming 147 in the chat. I'm a 135 pounder. I'm a 135 pounder. Look what I came in even when I fought at 140, I came in at 138. I'm 135 pounder. They don't want the fight, Ness. You about to get some pep rage. Let's stop playing with these niggas. I'm tired of us doing this fucking 6-month circle jerk with these Call of Duty booty brother niggas. They don't want the fight. They're very talented, yes. Very gifted, yes. Pound for pound skills, yes. But when it come to Debo, they don't want the fucking fight. They want to tweet and do mythical weigh-ins and shit.
Shit don't
Why are we
make no
gonna
sense.
entertain this shit? Let that little dainty ass, narrow ass nigga stay at 135. He don't want to fight. He was willing.
You're starting to break up, champ. Oh man, breaking up. Oh shit, he gone.
My fault, man. Go ahead, but man, go ahead. They don't want the fucking fight, man. They don't want the damn fight. Let's start focusing on niggas who want the fucking fade. Let them niggas play Call of Duty or something. They don't want to fight. And we about to go back and sit down with Keyshawn again? Again? After he wasted our time for months?
No, well, that's just Top Rank internally on some last chance shit. Like, yo, look, you fucked up, but look, the initial offer is back. Come on, you won't double back? As a fighter, you like, damn, I should have took the $3 million. And now they offer to you again, you might jump at it. That's all I'm saying, bro. I'm optimistic, man. This is the only sport I watch. And you heard what's the other options. They're not good. You know what I'm saying? I can't even think of another.
Liam Paro.
Yeah, that's it.
Liam
that's
Paro.
it. That's it. But that's a maybe if he's not injured, if he could be ready for October.
I thought about that, Ness.
And they got to make that, to make that big, he probably going to have to go to Australia. He probably going to have to go to Australia like Earl had to do. Because don't nobody care about that shit over here.
I get that, man.
Now, he go over there, it's going to be a bigger fight over there.
I'm just tired of wasting time with these dudes. We've seen from Boots and Xander and other guys, when niggas want to fight, it ain't all of this bullshit.
They said, fool me once, fool me twice. Yo, the thing is, you got to at least double back. You got to double back.
If you want to clip Ness, doubling back ain't going to change the fact that this dickhead wants $5 million net to make this fight.
Yeah, but bro, he getting all this backlash. Think about it. They gonna let him sit in this. They gonna let him sit and fumble in his bag. He gonna see all the internet. He talking to Shakur. He talking to Andre Ward. He talking to everybody he can. Bro, sitting back down, he might change his mind. Remember, it's been revealed the man only made $1 million. Bro, his own mother might be like, bro, honey, that's $3 million. That's $3 million, honey.
You know what, man? I'll let you hope in one hand, man.
I am hoping. I mean, look, I am hoping. Y'all know I'm optimistic, especially when it comes to this sport. I'm hoping.
My father used to tell me, because like Devin Haney And like other guys that I fuck with in the sport of boxing, I had a father, and my father used to always say, "Don't go off hope. Make shit happen. Because if you hope in one hand and shit in the other one,
Yeah, but
the hand with
this
the
is a
shit's gonna fill up faster."
this is a
But I gotta get in
situation
the
where we
gym,
don't
man. I'll
have
let you
much
get to these other
control.
clowns, man.
For sure.
I'll let you
This
get to those other guys, man. TPV protect your mental health at all times. I'm out.
this is a situation where we don't have much control, and our control does come in the form of our voice. So if we express that we still want this fight, maybe Top Rank throws them an extra 100,000. Maybe they throw them an extra 50,000. Maybe they just come back with the same offer. But demand matters. It really does. Discord is available. X Spaces is also available. If you're looking to call in, now is the time. We got the poll rocking and rolling. 44% believe Haney versus Keyshawn is the bigger fight in comparison to Ennis versus Zayas. We got a couple super chats we're going to get to. D Quest, welcome to the prospect level. Plains GA boy, $2. Ness, bring in Keyshawn Coach on TBV. I don't have his number. Brandon with the counterpunch, we got two. Jared, $5. Keyshawn don't have a belt. Norman got more money because he was a champion. Keyshawn did all that talk just to back out. It's crazy work. Dev is really Debo. William with the king counter. We got to. First and 15th, $2. Bottlenecks. Dev outring 8 months. Move on, Ness. I want Bottle. It's a unification. If you get that belt, now you sitting waiting for the winner to Rolly T.O. and the winner of Ryan Connor. You sitting in a good position. You're the only one with 2 belts. Both champions gonna want to unify with you, or DAZN is gonna want them to unify with you. See, same way Zayas boots. So the pressure could come from the form of DAZN. I got Wayne Fitness, member for 21 months on that prospect level. Salute, Wayne. Appreciate the support. 3 more, champ. You got 2 years with us. Salute. He says, get the Shavengers out of boxing. Kerr, Hitchens, Key. Damn. Landline rocking and rolling if you want to call in on your cell phone. Discord link in the description. Zoom link in the description. X Spaces link in the description. We got Sean in the UK. What up?
How's the audio, Ness?
Straight.
Yeah, that's good. Well, yeah, first of all, I think the Haney and Keyshawn fight is a much bigger fight than Boots and Xander. Mainly because, to me, it's more of a closer fight. I don't think a lot of people gave Xander that much of a chance of winning, and the bookies reflected that. So yeah, I know that they had a good attendance, but I think Keyshawn will bring that same type of attendance, and I think it's a real fight with jeopardy for both fighters. So yeah, I do think it's a more even fight, which would mean that will probably be a bigger fight in my eyes, and it's in the fight that I would be more excited for. And in regards to this situation, I've got mixed feelings. Obviously, I would love Keyshawn to just take the deal, but it's a situation where, actually, first of all, let me just say that, like, if you go back in history, like, fighters will give will do anything to get a title shot. So these fighters today are very privileged and entitled to just pass over title shots, like I can just get another one. That's a part of boxing, today's boxing, I don't really like. I think if you get an opportunity for a title shot, you should grab that with both hands, because the fighters before you, a lot of them better than Keyshawn, they didn't always get this type of opportunities. Before I make my next point, let me ask you this. You know, obviously it's about money. In terms of the WBO probably got paid, do you think it was James Prince that paid WBO, or do you think it was Top Rank? Like to boost Keyshawn's ranking. Is you there? Hello.
Sean, did I lose you? All right. We got Al in the Bay. What up?
Yo, what it is?
What up?
Man, first, Mayweather said the green print is Mexican versus black, right? Why is that? Because Mexicans brings a fan base, and they bring a fan base. Fan base equals money. So Puerto Rican is a big fan base when it comes to boxing, especially when it comes to their top boxers. So whenever you have a country behind you, like a real country behind you, and you are like the prince of that country, you are
the prince.
Obviously is going to, they call him the Puerto Rican prince. Anyway, yeah. So Zayas, that's a bigger fight, financially, and we know Zayas was known to be a young phenom. We're not calling Davis a young phenom. We saying he's a good fighter. He might be a great fighter, but we're not calling him a young phenom. But yeah, man, if I was top ranked and then you had me jump through hoops, I am not giving you that $3 million again. You gonna take this 2.5, or we're gonna find you another fight, and it's gonna be less than that. Stop playing with my emotions. I'm trying to give you the fight. They did all that work to get you up there to get that fight, and you want to spit in their face and not take the money, and then you force me to go to purse bid,
and nothing
you feel me?
happens.
And nothing happened. You spitting in my face. You just spit in my food and told me to eat it. And to top it off, I'm purse bidding with Tio. like it's a game. I'm purse bidding with Tio. Like it's a game. So it's like you're playing with their emotions. So now, not only you not getting that 2.5, because we know how much you paid.
$3 million.
Now we're gonna throw you somebody, and we're gonna pay you way less. And if you don't take that fight, you don't fight. Because a man don't fight, a man don't eat. So now I'm gonna leave you starving. What you gonna do? I got you on the contract. You can't go nowhere.
Damn, Al, this is one of your sharpest calls.
So, yeah, man, the man messed up the bag. And, I don't know if it's his new trainer. I don't know if it's his new identity after he left Bo Mack in there.
New identity, that's hilarious.
But I don't know what's going on, bro. But whatever it is happening in Norfolk, he needs to stop that. Because he's running his career down the drain.
For sure, in the last 5 years, I don't think we've seen a fighter like Keyshawn, that's had like this many like infractions. I mean, I guess the Charlos though, that's not true. The Charlos, they kind of be in shit.
Nah, man, Charles, they had some more other stuff going on, man. They had baby mama drama.
But that's what I'm saying. Like Keyshawn had a little bit of everything going on, right? He tested positive for the marijuana, got the fight overturned. He had the little beef with Nahir Albright. He missed weight. He got stripped. He never defended.
Well, he wanted that beef with Albright because that wasn't even called
I mean, I'm. Oh yeah, okay, yeah. I mean, his actions weren't called for, but I'm talking about the actual altercation itself. Those are all things that your boss or your partners aren't happy with, right? It's not good for the brand.
Definitely not. And that's not a good business decision.
Yeah.
So, shoot, throw him Brian Norman Jr.
I like that fight.
Offer him 1.5 for Brian Norman Jr.
Whoa. Yes, sir. But the Tiger Johnson fight is good too.
But he'll probably
and
Tiger
Tiger is a dude that is moving up, but he's already been there, so it's a good test to see can he deal with what's considered a natural welterweight. But in his coach's mind and his team mind, it's like, all right, Tiger isn't really a welterweight. He fought at XYZ in the amateurs. He had a couple 140-pound fights. So it's a little bit of a safer welterweight fight in on paper. It don't mean nothing. Like, we don't know. Like, just because he was smaller a couple fights ago don't mean he's not a real welterweight right now. But it's still like a mental advantage, right? Like, I'm moving up. He was moving up. Where like Devin is been up there. Not really been, because this will only be his third fight at welterweight, but he got the 40-pound. I mean, I don't know. I guess they all kind of in around the same weight. Devin ain't had that many fights. He only had that 140-pound fight with Regis, and then went right to welterweight.
Yeah, but the way I'm looking at it is, you can give him 1.5 for Brian Norman Jr.
I mean, there's no belt on the line. Like, yo, you just throwing money out there. But I hear you. Let them get paid. I guess if you make it for like an eliminator, maybe that'll make it work.
And that kind of give him another shot at the apple.
Yeah, I mean, look, I would take that fight. The winner of that fight gets to fight Devin.
But yeah, man. If I was Top Rank, man, I'd have been like, man, I got this, whatever I did for purse bid, because I already wasted $2,000 in my time. So I got this purse bid for you, or we're cutting it all the way down. You ain't even getting that. So
let me get to some other callers, Al.
All right.
You the man, though. Good call today, man. Good call today. Sean, what up?
Hi, Ennis. Thanks for coming back to me. I was going to make two more points anyway.
You got to make that first point, bro. I didn't get it.
Oh, no, what I was trying to say. I was saying that obviously there was some money that was exchanged hands for Keyshawn to skip the line. And I was just asking, do you think it was paid by James Prince, or do you think it was paid by Top Rank?
What?
To boost Keyshawn up the rankings. I know he's dropped down the rankings.
Oh, that's a manager thing. That's a manager thing.
Yes, so he'd probably be a bit tight that he paid the WBO to get you ranked. Now what? He's just waiting for Keyshawn to just say yes. Because at the end of the day, it's all down to Keyshawn to accept the fight. He can only advise him. So I know people saying that he should change manager and etc. But But at the same time, you know, if we was to look to make this fight where everybody's happy, do you think it's possible that, let's say, Keyshawn, he thinks that he's worth 5 million, and I'm all for fighters getting paid, because let's say this fight does really well and there's a lot of money in the pot. Couldn't they say, okay, I'll give you 3 million, but let's say if the fight does really well, it sells this amount of tickets, it does that, then you can get the extra 2 million? Can't that happen?
I mean, I played the audio. Dan Rayfield said that's something that could happen in negotiations, not once you go to purse bid.
Yeah, but they've come out of the purse bid now, so it's like fresh negotiations again, isn't it? And I think maybe that's what Keyshawn wanted, is the fact that he maybe, I'm not trying to back him, but maybe he wanted the fight, but then he realized that he tried to force Devin's hand by making it a mandatory situation, but that mandatory restricts you to 25%. So if he comes out of the purse bids, he can renegotiate with Devin in a sense where it doesn't have to be stuck at 25% now. If you get what I'm saying. Now we can negotiate from fresh terms, hoping that. But Devin now still got the option.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. If you made Devin go to purse bid, why would he agree to giving more than 25%? You didn't want to agree to a fair split, so you went to purse bid. That blew up in your face. Now you asking for a new negotiation with a better split. Like it don't make sense, Sean.
Yeah,
you're not gonna fumble the negotiation. Listen, you're not gonna fumble the negotiations, then go back into negotiations and get a better deal than the first deal. You can fumble the negotiations, go back into negotiations, and get a new deal, but it won't be better because yesterday's price is not today's price. So whatever I offered you then, you didn't take it.
I do agree with all of that, but I'm looking at what we're being optimistic to try and make this fight happen, because we're dealing with egos at the end of the day and a lot of sort of feelings. So somebody has to bow down a little bit. And what's Devin's next big fight? And people need to bear in mind that Liam Paro's team ain't stupid. They know that Liam Paro's the underdog, so they're gonna be like Cambosos and try.
Yeah, but think about it. Think about it. You think Liam Paro got 3 million? The answer is no. So imagine when they come to him.
Lose, though.
He gonna make 3 million.
Yeah, but he knows he's gonna lose. And no,
my bro, you not listening. Keyshawn's coach logic is that there's a few fights out there for Keyshawn to make that type of money. Give us the fights for Liam Pato. Where are the scenarios for Pato? It's always one of the superstars needing something Pato has in order for him to get a big payday, champ. So Pato's he's not going to walk away. He's not going to walk away, especially not at 3 million. It's just not going to happen.
That's hopeful thinking, but I'm just saying, if he's got a shrewd manager, they'll be like, okay, Devin's at a hard spot. He really wants our belt. Let's play hardball. Let's see how much he really wants this.
Yeah, again, you're not getting it. The negotiations are fucking public, Sean. They already see that there is no hardball with Devin. There is no hardball. So you either take it or they moving on. How you going to play hardball when they see – you're not thinking, and it's fucking frustrating. You telling Liam Pato, who's less popular, has a loss, don't nobody fucking know him to be more shrewd in negotiations than Keyshawn? Like, what type of fucking manager are you? You career suicide with this guy.
Yeah, I'm just saying that it's uphill battle. He can't win, and we all know that Devin.
It don't matter if he can't win, brother. He's on the outside looking in and seeing shit. That's 3 million. I fought Matias for fucking a couple $100,000. You understand what I'm saying? Yeah. It's Liam Pato. It's not Keyshawn. Keyshawn could fight Tank Davis tomorrow, not Liam Pato.
Yeah, listen.
Tank will never call. Tank will never call Liam Pato. I don't
fully believe in that point. Yeah. Speaking of Tank, though, we're kind of brushing over William Zepeda's win. What do you think of Tank versus Zepeda? Do you think that's the fight that we can get?
Yeah, I mean, why not? It's the green print.
Yeah, that's a big fight because I didn't see his Twitter, but I'm sure that's stylistically that's the type of fight that he likes. Tank versus,
but let me get to some other callers, man. I went back to you because we lost connection, but you know, that was a freebie. Jab IQ defense.
Yo.
What happened?
Can you hear me, Ness?
Perfect.
Man, I'm off of Paro. I don't want to talk about none of that. It's simple. This shit is disgusting. This shit is just disgusting. We sitting here arguing, then you got motherfuckers trying to support this shit. I don't know what to say. I fuck with Shakur, but like that was a bitch move. Like him and Jay Prince, they like the Illuminati. They send people out there to be sacrificed. They use misinformation to confuse the public. And it's a lot of people, they just they done got caught on the hook. They biting the bait. Like, man, listen, if it ain't about Shakur, I don't even know what the fuck Shakur talking about, bro. You're not gonna fight Devin. You scared. Keyshawn is a bitch, bro. I don't know what else, I don't know how else to put it. You do all this talking. I mean, yeah, you can or whatever, but I mean, the nigga goddamn, how many times we gonna go through this shit? And y'all still gonna support the dude. He's still a great fighter, right? Still a great fighter. I ain't take that from him, but like the way that dude act, and y'all motherfuckers sit here and get on y'all knees and do whatever y'all need to make him look good. Like, that shit is disgusting. He did Edwin De Los Santos, nasty. He did Amir Albright, nasty, with ganging him. Then he did him nasty again with missing weight. Like, the motherfucker missed weight more than he do goddamn hold on to his word. Like, every time you try to support this nigga, he'll find a way to fuck it up. You know what I'm saying? And this is coming from a Keyshawn supporter. Like, I have to go back to other platforms and get told, yeah, you see, this is what we talk about. And instead of y'all little soft ass motherfuckers trying to defend it and have every fucking excuse, just tell the truth. Just say he not who we thought he was. He not one of them. He not one of the elite fighters, and he not a dog. It's just simple. All that, he from Virginia, and man, it don't matter where you from. It's simple. He ducked it. It was a setup. I don't even know if he really wanted to fight. Like, the shit got me so confused, Ness. I don't know if maybe Jay Prince just had that set up to get the goddamn target off of Shakur. Like, I don't know. Am I wrong for thinking like that, Ness?
Nah, that's what it's looking like.
Like, because that's what I see. You know what I'm saying? But we'll support it. I ain't even gonna get started with the football references, because every time I do, motherfuckers say, oh, well, it's not the same, boxing's different. Well, like I said, I'm gonna keep saying it. Imagine the fucking Rams or the fucking Seahawks making it to the fucking Super Bowl, and they say, nah, we don't want to play the Patriots. Fuck that. Just give me the San Francisco 49ers, because I know I can beat them every time. But if they did it in football, we were at the fucking fool. But I mean, this is what's going on in boxing. But y'all want to sit here and continue to goddamn praise a motherfucker who ducking. Like, y'all, like, come on, bro. Really? Y'all love niggas that much? Like, it's okay to be wrong. Just admit you wrong like I am. I thought Keyshawn was one of them. He not. I thought Shakur really wanted to fight the best. He don't. But y'all gotta quit making it seem like, oh, Shakur do want to fight. It should Man, this nigga just going like what? You going, son? Oh, I'm a 135 pounder, but I'll fight you at 140. And y'all sit here and y'all eating up the goddamn, it's bait. It's simple. The nigga don't want to fight. You did all that talking. He's scared to fight Devin. That's what I think it is. I don't know. I don't know how else to put it. Like, bro, you got the ability to make the fight. You just don't want to make it. So I mean, once again, Devin pulling people cards. You know what I'm saying? That's my call, Ness. Y'all just quit supporting the bullshit, man. You know this motherfucker feeding y'all bullshit. It's okay to be wrong. Just admit it. Hey, I was wrong. I thought Keyshawn was dead and he not. But don't sit here and goddamn lie. Like, bro, you don't even support some of y'all niggas don't even support your kids. Your kids goddamn tell you, hey, daddy, I didn't do it. Yes, you fucking did. I'm whoop your ass. But when it come to Keyshawn, oh, I'm gonna give him a pass. Oh, man. Treat your kids the same way you treat Keyshawn and Shakur. That's my call.
All right, champ. Suleiman the Scholar. Tell him holla. Uh-oh. Stop raining, y'all.
How you doing this?
Oh, shit.
Why Why is this such a double standard? Errol Spence paid this guy more money to make that big mega fight. Why this is a mega fight, right? So
Which one?
why
Which
not give
one? Because
the Errol
Earl only got
Errol paid
1.2 to
more money.
go to fight Kell Brook.
Yeah, but he paid him more money to fight Terrence Crawford, right? He paid Terrence Crawford more money to make the fight. So
Because Devin ain't the one
they don't?
paying.
So
It's Top Rank.
why he don't talk to Top Rank and say, look, the guy wants $5 million. I want this
That's
fight
not
to
his
happen.
promoter.
Let's make it happen.
Devin is not his promoter. He's with the Zone,
Yeah, but
not Top Rank.
He could talk. His father's talking all over the place. His father could make a phone call and talk to the
But
people. And
why would he
negotiate his fight.
why would he call Top Rank to tell them how to do business? They the one that sell the tickets that Keyshawn puts for sale. They the ones know how much they pay Keyshawn. They the ones know how much he's worth. They the ones been paying him since he turned pro. So why would Devin pay the promoter who knows exactly what his worth is, who has a profit and loss on Keyshawn, who's been making money with Keyshawn from the beginning? Why would Devin pay more than that? You sound kind of stupid.
I don't say stupid because what I'm saying is that this guy, he's wasted like some time. He don't want nobody wants to fight Brian Norman Jr. next. The guy is a good fighter. The guy, I believe he could dethrone this guy. He could dethrone David. David don't have no power, bro. Let's be real, bro.
So if you don't got no power, why does Keyshawn want 5 times the amount he ever made?
It's a big money fight. He knows he could get it.
Well, clearly he can't get it, Suleiman. Again, stupid shit you saying. Clearly he can't get it. His promoter didn't give it to him, and he didn't get it at the purse bid. So that's 2 times that he didn't get it. But you're still saying he getting it, and that he knows he can get it. Sounds like you're not getting it.
Okay, but look at Mike Tyson. Mike Tyson gave all the concessions to Michael Spinks to make the fight happen.
I'm gonna hang up
right?
on you, man.
Look at all these.
I gotta go. Nigga, comparing Keyshawn Davis to Mike Tyson. Y'all gotta stop this shit. The sun came out. The sun came out, okay? We not dealing with foolery. What the fuck? Quest, what's up? The sun came out tomorrow. Bet your bottom dollar.
Yo.
I'm going to end the show and go out. He's crazy.
Yo. You hear me?
Yes.
What's good, Ness? Morning, man. Salute. Yeah, that's crazy. The last caller, bro. I don't really try to think about it too much, man. You know, he ducked the fight. You know, I can't honestly put my head around it. You made all these videos with the brick and you at Craig house and all this, man, and to turn it down for your biggest payday, man. Like, I don't know. I'm trying to think about it.
I'm sorry. I'm still on Suleiman call. He waited all that time. Y'all don't even know how long he been online. He waited all that time to compare Keyshawn to Mike Tyson. Keyshawn to Mike Tyson. That nigga smoking
15
some
fights,
crack.
You know, it's like they don't understand the 15 fights and then the missing weight and then the drug, the weeds. You had a no contest for that. It's like, you know, you got to give Devin his props. He's a disciplined fighter. You know what I'm saying? He doesn't miss weight. He doesn't, you know, pop for anything. You just got to give credit where it's due, man. And they just don't think his value was that high. I'm not a guy. I'm not going to come in here and say he's worth what he thinks he's worth because, you know, he's worth more. And they just don't see the value. I think it was just a trick thing. I think it was Jay Prince really wanted the Shakur versus Devin fight. I think he really thought Devin was going to vacate the belt. I think that's what they really intended on happening. I think they didn't think they would go with the mandatory. I think they, you know, he already had a history of dropping the belt. You know what I'm saying? He at 40, you know, going to a mandatory purse bid. So, you know, I think they just intended on, you know, Devin Haney dropping the belt, and it didn't happen. And I think Keyshawn probably thought his value was more. You know, if anybody, we probably think our value is more than what we think it is. You know what I'm saying? As us being, you know, we probably think we worth. You know what I'm saying? As any person would think. You know, he just think he worth more. I just don't see it. You know, but it was a big fight, and he let a lot of people down, man. And it was a big fight for Devin Haney, you know, to get back in the ring. And now this a step back. You know, this ain't really progress anything forward. You know what I'm saying? This is just a bad look for the sport, in my opinion. I think he should just move on. You know, you can't go back to the 44 at this point. I think fans is like over the shit. You know what I'm saying?
Quest, let me get right back with you. Just raise your hand. I got Jaleel Hackett on. Jaleel, what it do?
What's up? What's up? What's up, man? How you?
I'm chilling, man. Congratulations, bro. You did it. You did it.
Man, I
And
appreciate it, man. I really appreciate it. I appreciate it, bro.
you did it the way I wanted, man. You ain't go in there and give him the war he was looking for. You boxed. The jab was on point. You look like a different fighter to me, man.
If we being honest, I told myself and my team told me going into this fight, if you make it a war, you're gonna lose. So
I'm glad that
said,
you
all
was
right.
able to take their advice. Sometimes the phrase in boxing is a guy resorts to what he's used to once he gets hit, right? But you were able to make that adjustment. I think that's amazing. That shows growth, and that shows that you got a bag full of tools you can go into, man. And that jab was on point, though. I really, 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 really was impressed with the jab, man. You was doing your thing. Really good fight. You busted him up. And your stamina was A1. I don't feel like you got tired. I thought that could have been an issue with him and his pace. You did all right, man. You really, really did good. I mean, it's like now you beat this dude. Arguably, he beat Gennady. He's been in the ring with all these veterans. It's like, holy smokes, what is next now for you? Because that was a step up, in my opinion. And I know you did it and passed it with flying colors. Congratulations to you. But now you're on that level, right? And everybody knows you're on that level. So it's like, holy shit, who's next?
Shit, honestly, we really just been like, chilling, waiting on them to let me know what's next. Cause like I've been saying for the past couple months, I really been saying in my whole career, but been doubling down on the past couple months. It's really not about who it is, as far as like who's next as far as fighting. Cause Zuffa been paying. So, I'm a contract killer. It ain't even about who it is. It's about when and where. So I really ain't been tripping off the who. It's just when we fighting and where we fighting at.
Well, what would you, like, what do you have to say about your performance? How did you think you did? And do you think you could have done better? Were you content? It
was good. It was good. I think I had a lot of, just going back and watching it a few times, I think I had a lot of mental lapses in the fight, though.
In what
Where,
way?
like, I mentally fell asleep. Like, the plan was to go out there and box. So, if you just go back and watch the fight, anytime where we had long exchanges, I would consider that a mental lapse. Because the plan was to box, get your points from the outside. If y'all get in the inside, make the ref do his job. And I don't think I did that as well as I should have done. And I consider those mental lapses, and better competition will take advantage of that.
That's growth, man. That's growth, being able to see, something like that and realize you need to address it. It's a solid win, man. I feel like that made you dangerous for a guy like Callum Walsh, like he's got a good win over Fernando Vargas Jr., but Vargas Jr. was undefeated, just not as tested, and Derevyanchenko is verified, bro. Like, he's the truth. Like, he's the goods. He's durable. He can fight. So, yeah, what do you think about a Callum Walsh fall, ultimately, is what I'm saying, because that's kind of the name over there on Zuffa at 160.
As far as like who's next or like a potential fight down the line, anybody at 160 is a good fight to me. Like I've been saying, just let me know when and where. Right now he got something coming up soon, in the next 2 weeks. He get that out of the way hopefully. And it definitely seems very realistic, as long as he keeps winning and I keep winning.
How'd you feel in terms of the weight?
I felt great, and I got to give a huge shout out to the UFC PI and Zuffa for, providing me with everything I needed to make weight easy. This camp was probably one of the best camps I ever had in my whole career. probably 3 weeks out from the fight, I was on weight. Not like exactly on weight, but like drinking large amounts of water, over 2 gallons of water, and I was about 5 pounds out. So yeah, feeling good, feeling strong. Definitely,
Damn, how do
definitely,
you get
definitely.
down 2 gallons of water? That's 256 ounces, bro. I'm trying to do that, and I find it so difficult.
It's very difficult. I can agree with you on that. But the thing that makes it easy is like in the morning I be running, and those long runs they kind of really do dehydrate you.
Yeah.
So I usually get like the first gallon out of the way before noon, and then the second gallon, I just drink that between 1 p.m. and really like from the gym and after the gym. You'll look up and the second gallon will be gone. It's all about your work rate. When you putting out a lot of you putting a lot of work in, you tend to need to stay hydrated, as hydrated as possible. Excuse me.
And you walk around with the gallon, or you just like know off the amount of times you fill up your jar?
No, I have two. I have 2 gallon containers. I have one of them. One of them I make sure I keep in the refrigerator, and then there will be another one I always have with me.
Straight water, or are you throwing anything in it, like electrolytes or anything?
The second gallon is some electrolytes. First gallon just straight water.
And you said that making the weight was easy because of everything they provided. What did they give you that we should know about?
Supplements, the UFC Ignite meals. That's really the gist of it. And then I had 24-hour around the clock access to a nutritionist. I'm telling them how my body feels, what the weight gain or weight loss was for the day.
How often
And
were you
they're
using
just
that 24-hour access? How often were you using it?
I think I talked to the guys at the PI twice a day. I talked to them in the
Nice.
morning when I woke up and checked my weight, and then I would talk to them at night, just to let them know how my body felt throughout the day and what my weight was before I went to bed.
I love it, man. Some guys are not taking advantage. You taking advantage of everything given to you. That's amazing.
I see you're saying that, and I kind of seen that a little bit for the Zuffa 9 fight week, because they provide, meals and they'll assist you with the final week weight cut if you request the assistance. But a lot of guys are turning it down, and I just didn't see the logic in it, especially when I wasn't quite all the way bought in for Zuffa 2 when I fought my first fight with Zuffa, as far as them helping me with the weight cut. And it wasn't hard, but it was a little bit tough compared to this weight cut, where I had them the majority of my camp. It was a walk in the park. I usually, when it comes to getting ready for fights, I spend the vast majority of the camp cutting weight. And then, I spend a few weeks, doing boxing stuff. Whereas for this camp, I spent the vast majority of this camp on boxing. I think I probably focused on my weight the week of the fight.
Nice. That's how dialed in those meals were. So at night, though, because that's when it bothers. Do the meals keep you satisfied? That last meal, it's 8 o'clock now. Do you get the munchies, or is it keeping you satisfied till the next day?
The meals keep me very satisfied.
Nice.
For example, like is a few meals that they have where like I would eat them after the gym. I would step on the scale beforehand, and then I would step on the scale the morning of, and it's like shit. I still end up, floating about a half a pound overnight.
I love it that you checking your weight so much, man. You dialed in. Has it always been like this, or this was when you got with Zuffa? Like, have you always been this tedious with everything?
No, and I think that's the biggest thing with Zuffa number one and number two with me growing up. I turned pro at 17. When I turned pro, I was in my late teens, wasn't as mature as I am now. I've been through a lot of bumps in the road in my pro career. It took a lot of bad things to happen in my career for me to really be like, all right, Jalil, this is your job. Treat it as such.
I love it, man. It's crazy because we gotten to see your whole career, and now we're seeing the maturity unfold in front of our eyes, and it's a beautiful thing. I love the fact that you're taking advantage of everything given to you and making the best of it. This is by far, the biggest fight that you've had thus far, and it's going to open up huge doors, man. I'm happy. I'm happy for you because, you're doing your thing. Sky is the limit now. Shane Mosley is there, though. Shane Mosley is there, and he got that big win. Who did he just knock out? That was surprising, too. He knocked out Boachuk.
Boachuk. Yeah,
wow.
That's like I said, that's a guy. He's also with Zuffa. He's coming off a big win himself. That's a very realistic fight. And the super near future. Potentially his next fight could be me.
Nice.
So
what do you think about his style? Because that's actually a beautiful storyline. You might hate that I say this. As a guy that only watched this sport, I would like them to build it maybe one fight because y'all got similar stories in the sense that you suffered a loss, he suffered a few losses, but he's got that thing on his shoulder, son of a legend. So he had these early losses, and now his career is different. He's a different fighter. He's a way better fighter than what he was 5 years ago. Mosley's done his thing. He got wins over, I think, Quigley, just beat up Boachuk, Daniel Jacobs. I'm not even using BoxRec. He's been racking up some wins lately. The back half of his career is a lot better. So that's another what I would consider step up. You might look at him like, I'm going to stop him, but because of who he's beaten already, because of his experience, that's another step up. A great fight. I love that fight.
No, absolutely. I definitely love it. That's a guy who I'm looking at it in a similar light of, the Derevyanchenko fight. Derevyanchenko is a guy when, I was coming up late in my amateur career and early in my pro career, I seen a lot of them. I fought on the same card as him, early in my pro career when he fought Adames. With Shane Mosley Jr. coming up as a kid, I seen him on the Contender. So it'll be an honor to share the ring with him. He a hell of a fighter, and the best man to win. We share the ring.
Some of these young guys I'm gonna throw at you, they obviously not with Zuffa, but we living in a world now where Zuffa and DAZN seem to be playing along. Obviously, Ryan and Connor is happening. You got Shakur calling out Devin. So maybe there's a world where we could see the young blood fight each other like Jalil versus Jaha. Tucker versus Hackett, or you versus Jones. Either Jones. I know one Jones is a little, we got to let him develop. The one from out here in Florida, but the one from the Bay, Amari with the A, not to be confused with the O, he's about to get a title shot in the IBF in your division. So what do you think about those two young guys? And even Omari with the O, who's still developing.
As far as, Jahai, he and I, we talk often. I let him know and he lets me know when the time is right and the money good, we're going to make a whole lot of money together. When it comes to, both of the Amaris, those are two very good young fighters. And if the fights are presented, I would love to share the ring with both of them guys. Both of them are hell of a fighters. Both of them got very good amateur pedigree like myself. And those would be two good fights.
Are you going to be tuned into that Aaron McKenna fight?
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. If you ask me who I'm picking for the fight, I think I like McKenna over, I can't pronounce his last name, Olina.
Yeah.
I don't want to butcher his last name.
I'm a butcher of last names.
I'm picking McKenna, though. I'm picking McKenna, and that's another fight that I can see down the line as well.
Yeah. He's actually, I like him. He beat the guy Boots beat first, right? He's the one that beat Lima.
Pretty sure, they fought. I gotta look into his box track, but if that's the case, then that shit.
Or was it his brother? I'm pretty sure it was him. Was it Stephen McKenna or Aaron? Let me double check. I know one of them fought
It might have been
Usima Lima.
Yeah, it might have been.
Oh yeah, it was him. He fought him in 2023. Yeah, and he beat Liam Smith too.
Yeah, I think Liam Smith was more recent.
Yeah, that was the. And he beat Giovanni. I remember. That's right. That was in that tournament. He knocked him out, right? Ooh. Yeah, he's good. I mean, I like both of the brothers. They on a slow burn. They've been out there for a minute. But he's on the brink now because this is an eliminator, right?
No, this is for the actual title, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh wow, yes it is. It's for the vacant IBF. It says okay.
Yeah, they're fighting for that IBF and the Zuffa title.
I was gonna say he's a Zuffa fighter, so shit is changing. All right, I like it.
And the biggest drawback I was hearing from a lot of the fans was, oh, if you sign with Zuffa, you can't fight for no belts.
Yeah.
If I'm not mistaken, Jai Bataille got a belt. He was Zuffa. McKenna's about to fight for a belt. He's with Zuffa. And
Conor about to fight for a belt.
I about to say Shakur's a champion or a former champion that's realistically going to fight for another belt soon. He's with Zuffa.
He's the current WBO at 40.
Yeah, and then Connor's about to fight Ryan for the WBC belt at 47, and he's with Zuffa. So, y'all can throw all that shit out the window. Like I said, I really like what Zuffa got going on. Money talks, bullshit runs a marathon. It's 2026. I made more money this year with Zuffa than I made my whole career combined.
Damn.
And I've only had 2 fights with Zuffa. I have 14 fights in total. So y'all do the math on that.
Shit. Well, blessings, man. Amen to that. Thank God that things have changed for the better. Not only financially, but in the career and all the adjustments and the maturity, man. I think that was the best part of the interview. Realizing that you've made the necessary changes to be the fighter that you were on that night when you got the biggest win of your career thus far. Listen, give out your social media. We were happy to get you on and definitely want to get you back on as soon as you get a fight announcement.
Oh, no, absolutely. I'm on Instagram, Jalil_Hackett. I'm on Twitter, Jalil Hackett. YouTube, Jalil Major Hackett. Facebook, Jalil Major Hackett. I appreciate you for having me on. All the fans that support me, I appreciate y'all for supporting me. And, we have a fight day for y'all soon.
All right, champ. Appreciate you, man. Thank you for jumping back on. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Sure. Jalil Hackett. That was actually really good. I was very happy to hear what we heard. Very happy to hear what we heard. There's nothing more that excites me than a person doing everything right that they need to do to be the person they need to be. Shout out to my man Hamza. Looking so fresh and so clean on TV. Getting acknowledged by the big wigs for doing his thing in the corner. What up, champ?
Man, what's good? Man, listen.
We seeing you shining.
Listen, man, we shine when we all get the win, bro.
Hey, man, that was a tough fight, but he did all right. He just gassed. He'd have did better if he'd have been able to hold up the stamina a little bit longer. It was a good fight, though.
I would like to say
I watched it live because of you.
Okay, thank you, brother. I would like to say that Aaron is better suited at 154. That was at 160, and the size difference does make a difference. Aaron is undefeated at 154, but all the fights he has lost, he's lost at higher weights. And the kid was a big with a motor. You know what I mean? He had a good motor and he was throwing combinations. But on our end, it was still a winnable fight. We need to work on our fundamentals. There's some fundamental things and we work on them. I'm on his ass all the time about fundamentals and how to execute fundamentals properly. And even his brothers were like, well, no, I don't like the fact that he does this way. And I'm like, yo, I work on him with that. It's getting him to really lock in on his positioning, hand positioning, feet positioning, how you sit down, You got to, it's kind of, it can be challenging getting a fighter to change up what he's been doing because he has won his fights of what he's been doing the way he wants to do it. And he's never had a trainer to change up his fundamentals and really put fundamentals in him. The other trainers he had, they just work with what they had, and that's not how I work with a fighter. I really make sure that they're doing things fundamentally sound. Because when you get to a certain level, fundamentals matter. So, yeah, a lot of people said it was a good showing. Golden Boy said they wanted us back. We also have a 3-fight deal with Star Boxing, so we'll probably be rematching the guy Wendy Toussaint again, because he got a draw with the guy. It was a little hometown cooking, just a little bit. And then after that, they'll probably want to do a 3rd fight. On the other flip side, the guys, I want to put out some information for the guys. When you signing these contracts, man, you got to pay attention to the fine print. You got to pay attention to the fine print and when you signing contracts, you guys, you got to stop signing your name because that makes you liable personally for tax, and it binds your person, your body, to do what they say do. If you need an LLC and you need to start signing these contracts with your LLC because you want to work for your LLC and not the promotional company. Your LLC is working with the promotional company, and when they try to tell you to do something, you can say, well, no, my company doesn't do that. We don't abide by those type of stipulations. We're gonna have to renegotiate some things because we can't do that. Heavy Metal in court cannot do that. Killertainment LLC cannot do that. Killertainment Hamza LLC cannot do. Then that will give you room to work with. But if you sign if you sign Troy Demond King to something or Nestor Gibbs, that binds you. You're stuck. Because then you put your source down, you stuck, you obligated as the contractual terms they use. Now you have an obligation to fulfill, and you got to stand on that. So that's one thing I did learn through working with Aaron's manager. They called us a day before and was like, well, no, like you got this fight with Golden Boy, but now you're gonna get taxed by Star Boxing on the back end after you receive your purse, because now they in the small print of the contract you signed, they said win, lose, or draw, they get to control your career for 3 fights. I was hot, my nigga. And and as you can hear me talk,
bro, but this happens because y'all don't listen to me, and this isn't a moment for me to pat myself on the back. But how many times do I gotta tell niggas not to sign a Star Boxing? How many times do I gotta tell people that Chris Algieri is still in the contract? He literally retired because he can't get out. The only dude that ever got out is Boo Boo Andre, and look how difficult that was. Bro,
yeah,
Star.
I never heard that from you.
Man,
I'm sorry. I never, because I never knew who they were.
Joe DeGuardia, bro. Joe DeGuardia. Crazy.
Yeah, you know who told me that shit too? Just recently, Buddy McGirt Jr. My man Buddy McGirt Jr. was like, man, them niggas is clowns for real. So like, I'm glad you said that because now I know. Because now that they like try, and other promotional companies use those tactics. You know what I mean? But
that's crazy. 3 fights, bro. And that's the thing. They don't give you the fights. There's a welterweight that y'all don't even know about that's good that y'all never gonna see him. He's turning like 33 now. It's been like my whole career. And Star Boxing has him hidden from New York City. It's bro, it's tough to get fights over there, man. Look at Rajon Chance, and that motherfucker tried to argue with me that he doing the right thing, and he signed to them, and we never heard of him again. What we do hear is his brother who did sign the Top Rank.
Yeah, so I'm glad I'm finding out this information now, because I will be hollering Can you text me those names, please?
Mm-hmm.
Can you just text them to me, those people you talking about? Because then I'm bringing that to the manager, to Aaron's manager, uh, Mr. Reynolds, George Reynolds, because I was hot when I found out that information. And I told the manager, hey man, stop sending my fighter contracts. Send them to me. Because I had the time to sit down and read all fine prints. And then I could sit down and explain to him the legal terminology. Because that's what I do. Don't ever send him a contract again. If that's the case, we'll just go to Mexico and fight, and then you would never know we're fighting until after the fight has happened because they put it on BoxRec after the fight. And that's the thing. They found out about the fight because they put it on BoxRec, and then they end up knowing about it. So then we had to go through those stipulations. So I'm like, this is what I'm telling you, bro. That's what I was telling my man Aaron. But it wouldn't have never happened if people would just like. I never knew about them niggas, man. I'm just telling you.
Nah,
I
I
never
hear
knew
you.
about them. Ness, and if I would have if I don't had that information from you, me and you and Aaron would have been on a conference call, and I would have let you get your bars off, and I wouldn't have second guessed it. You my man. I don't second guess people in your field who know these things because you've been doing this for a while. I've been a fighter, so there's other things that I know about fighting and getting fights on my own and doing moving underground. You know what I mean? But as far as dealing with promotional companies and management, I don't know those guys like that.
I'll be right
So
back,
I'm
Troy.
starting
Keep.
to learn. Yeah. I'm starting to learn about those things, y'all. But other than that, we had a good showing. We had some good things going on. So we're gonna get back to our fundamentals, get back in get down to 154 and keep working, man. It was some good work. I had a good lot of positive feedback from some of my guys that I talk to on a daily basis. My man Bo, you know what I mean? A couple of my friends that, I holler at, my supporters, my brothers, they was really, they like the performance. Me, I like to win. So but it's not about wins or losses. My spirit is unconditioned, but I do want to win. The win is very important. Um, on another note, we at the gym I'm at, we also had an amateur show. Dion fought, my nephew Mbe fought. He lost his first one. He ended up fighting a guy with mad MMA fights, and then they didn't have that information. So he ended up fighting a real experienced guy, and it was his first amateur boxing fight, but he had mad MMA fights. So they pulled a little move on us with that one. But Dion won his fight. Also trained, if you don't know who this guy is, you should look him up. His name is Chucho Castillo. He fought Ruben Olivares, I would like to say. They were bantamweight, and Chucho Castillo was a bantamweight champion. I trained his grandson, and his grandson is ultra nice. Yeah, so he won his fight. I'm talking about the gym I'm at, Ness,
Yeah.
East Oakland Boxing Association. We had our first amateur fight on the first. I had to train Aaron, but we ended up going like 4-3 in those fights. We had some good fights. Dion won his fight. He's starting to really pick up some of the things that we've been teaching. So everything's going, bro. We just putting in the work every day. Appreciate the boxing voice. Last thing, I got some bad gloves that I'm coming out with. Some old school bad gloves. And BZ Boxing. We got different colorways. They'll be out in about 3 weeks. We have a manufacturer, so we're gonna finalize some. We really just finalizing the payment. We already got half of the order paid for, and then I'll pay the other half with my business partner, and then we'll start promoting them on Instagram and getting them out to you guys so you can turn your punches over, man, and keep it old school with it. So just be looking out for that. Other than that, man, I'm just in the gym with the young guys and just working, bro. That's it. I
All
just wanted to
right,
let you know
champ.
what happened with the fight.
You the
I didn't get
man.
to hear none of the corner shit though. I didn't get to hear none of the corner. They was muting the corner. I heard. So I didn't get to hear, how my corner work was. But I'm gonna go back and watch the fight. People said they could hear me screaming in the crowd from, while the fight was going on. So
Mm-hmm.
I just want to make sure I do a good job for my fighter and make sure I'm giving all great information. That's all.
Nah, you
And
did good, bro. I remember the announcers were even talking about your corner instructions. So
oh yeah, bro. I'm glad you heard that, bro. I'm just doing what my calling is, bro. But I'm gonna keep working. I got some other fighters, another guy in Texas that I'm gonna be working with.
see, somebody else just said
So
in the comments. They said that they said you were giving good advice at one point. Yeah, I mean, you just got
yeah,
to get you a younger fighter, though. At the end of the day, I love Aaron, but he's no spring chicken. He's been doing this for a minute, so he's
no,
gonna
he
be
has.
getting those tough opportunities that he was just in, where he's fighting an undefeated fighter that needs his name. I mean, look, you didn't watch the fight, so you didn't hear the commentary, but the announcers, there was 2 fighter announcers. They want to fight Aaron. They were saying, "Oh, I want to fight him. This guy could take a punch. This is good. This is a good test for me." Because they were like some Olympic
Oh yeah, yeah.
Armenians or some shit. So that's probably why Golden Boy told you they're gonna bring you back, because they fighters is fucking interested, and they was talking about Aaron on TV. But Aaron, knowing that, he's gonna have to train harder, because those, how it is with those Eastern European Olympians, bro.
Yeah, no, I do. So we got some things we're gonna be working on and seeing, and taking a step back,
But
and it
break
just
down this
depends on
fight,
what the
man.
weight
Who
is.
you got, man? Keyshawn or Devin?
I got Devin, the Dream, the Debo Dream Haney. I got Devin Haney, man. And he just got way more experience. I noticed that Keyshawn has some problems with all break, with distance, and every time somebody breaks the range on the inside. Now, don't get me, Keyshawn does know how to fight decently coming forward. You know what I mean? But his defense is not that great. And Devin he is quick. Devin is very fast and he has a great jab. So, like, that's one thing you're going to get from Devin is a boxing lesson. And Devin, the fact that he doesn't knock out guys makes it harder because he knows how to pace a 12-round fight for himself. I'm going with Devin Haney. That's my young guy. He's grew on me. He don't duck no work. You know what I mean? And he's taken some of the punishment he has pretty well and moved on. But I'm going with Devin, man. He's just a better fighter in this stage of his career. He's just a better fighter. You know what I mean? And he's
All
putting these
right.
guys to the test and trying to get work with him. I got Devin Haney, unanimous decision, not a close fight. At least by 4 to 6 rounds.
All right, champ. Let me get to these other callers.
All right, do
Discord
your
is
thing, champ.
available. X Space is available. Shout out Coach Bermudez, just sent me the WBO rankings. They dropped Keyshawn to number 7. I would say that's good, but I think that people need to get dropped more. Me and Danny had a conversation about that on this show when he was a co-host, and they should be dropped out of the top 10 or top 15, bro. Like, you had an opportunity and you ain't take it. Do I want Keyshawn to get dropped that far? No, because that's probably the biggest fight to make in the WBO sanctioning body. So just so y'all know what I mean. In the WBO sanctioning body, that's probably the biggest fight to make right now. But these dudes got to also learn that they can't get to the door of a title shot and then play funny games. You know what I'm saying? But Quest the mother effing best. What up?
Quest the motherfucking best. Yo, can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Mm-hmm.
What's good? Salute. Yeah, shout out to Jalil Hackett. That was a great interview. You know, I was pissed off Ness. You skipped over me, bro. But you know, I fuck with Hamza. He had a good call. You know, he said some things I was listening to. You know, shout out to Hamza. But yeah, man, I really don't got too much else to say on this topic. For who's the bigger fight, I think it's easily Haney and Davis. I think Davis is a name just as big as Boots. You can, even though he doesn't have the accomplishments as Boots, he's up there, man. His name is just as bubbling as Boots, bro, and as Xander too. So I think this fight is bigger, and I think if it happens, it's probably gonna be bigger because all this bullshit. It probably will be bigger because all this shit is happening. If it happens, but I don't see it happening, bro. I'm not gonna lie. All this shit didn't put a sour taste in my mouth, bro. I don't see it happening. But I do think it's the bigger fight. I think Keyshawn just know he's not ready, and the amount of money that he's taking is not the risk that the war is not worth the risk. You know what I'm saying? As far as like you beat Devin Haney, you got a belt. You know what I'm saying? But you know it's not guaranteed you beat Devin Haney. You know what I'm saying? All his cards are against you. That's his division. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man. It was a whole big mess, man. I think Devin does look good in the public eye, but at the end of the day, I want him to fight. You know what I'm saying? Fuck the public eye. Fuck who. You know what I'm saying? That shit kind of matters, but at the end of the day, you got to get in there, get some scraps, and build your legacy. You can't be remembered for these Twitter fights. You know what I'm saying? But Devin's trying to make the fights. So I can't fault him. It's crazy niggas out here still trying to defend this duck, man. And niggas want the Shakur fight. It's just time to move on, man. You know what I'm saying? Don't give leverage to Shakur, who's openly ducking and saying fuck shot. So why is his word worth anything for you to give for Devin Haney? You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man, I want the power fight. We don't get that. At least we can get is a Catterall fight, man, for Devin Haney. For Keyshawn, I don't give a fuck what Keyshawn doing. I don't get it. It's at this point, man. He can. I don't know. I don't give a fuck what he does, man. I'll take the Brian Norman, but at the end of the day, man, I'm just looking for the Devin fight. You know what I'm saying? Keyshawn ain't looking too good. Ruin his reputation for his boy Shakur, man. That's brother love right there. But that's my call, man. Salute. Shout out to BB.
All right. Discord available, X Spaces available. If you're looking to call in, now is the time. We got a couple super chats we need to get to. CJ from the 504, New Orleans. But at this point, Key isn't a mandatory defense. Yep. He just got dropped. Sean Supreme, this for coming back to me. You the man, champ. Dove Slick, $2. Shakur and Keyshawn, Duck Debo Dev. Dove Slick, $2. This is the second time Shakur ducks Devin. Black Wolf, nah. Sully, counterpunch. Suleiman, bring it back. $10 from Politically Incorrect. Politically Incorrect. Salute on the check-in. $10 super chat. He says, Ness, play that Puerto Rico bite. Berlanga was right. Quote unquote. I don't keep my word. Excuse me, Berlanga was right. Shakur, quote unquote, I don't keep my word. Stevenson scared to lose. Won't fight Shock at 35 or 40, and won't fight Ryan or Devin at 47. He a paper tiger. Lord Mac and Cheese, the dream, $2. I ate Dorset up on Mills, stuttering, and left go ear. Okay. I guess he had a one-on-one with the coach. We got Mike in Omaha.
Boxing voice. What's good with it, Nestor Gibbs?
What up?
You know what the fuck is going on, man. You know what the fuck is going on. Here to clean some shit up, man. Did you see that motherfucking Shakur and Bill Haney on Cigar Talk the other day?
Nah.
You didn't see that shit the other day when I was going back and forth? And that nigga, Bill called that nigga Shakur a motherfucking matchmaker? And that's exactly what he is, bro. What the nigga say? Ask him why ain't they trying to fight Boots? Why ain't they where the fuck Boots coming in out of the motherfucker Shakur? Shakur, man, I'll fucking Shakur, but every day he get on this motherfucking Twitter, he start talking. I start to dislike the way I dislike his personality, bro. I was pumping this nigga. I thought he was a real fucking dog, and this nigga really out here scared. He really scared, bro. And then the first thing he get on this Twitter, he really be on. At first, I didn't know what y'all was talking about when y'all was calling them Shakur Twitters and shit like that. I didn't know what the fuck niggas was talking about because I was never on that shit. But now I see this shit. I done got on there. This nigga just tweets all fucking day, bro. he literally tweets all day. Like every time something happens, he reacted on Twitter, bro. Every fucking thing, bro. It's like, what are you doing, my nigga? As soon as the fight got done with Zapata, what'd he say? He tweeted shot. I see why you was trying to get out of 130, you get to the 135 or some shit. It's like, nigga, he trying to fight you though, nigga. So what are you saying? He want to fight you. It ain't adding up at all, bro. But I'm not gonna blame Keyshawn. I'm not blaming Keyshawn because Keyshawn was never the play. I keep telling y'all that he wasn't. They just put him there to distract us, man. And what this you just said some shit. What you say about they dropped him in the rankings in WBO to 6 or something? What was he at first? He was number 1?
Yeah, he was
he
number 1. They put him number 1, mandatory.
Exactly. That's my thing, though. That was a whole distraction because when he came into the division off tops, he's supposed to be around 6 off tops anyway, bro. Why he jump? Why he pump? Man, they bullshitting us, bro. They bullshitting us. And somebody else just said he was never supposed to take that fight because they didn't think Dev was going to jump like that, nigga. And he fucking pulled their fucking card, bro. And now they looking stupid as fuck. And they don't know what to do, bro. And where Keyshawn at? Where he at? Bill was looking for him. Where that nigga at? And then Quest the Best. I don't know if it was Quest the Best. Somebody said that Dev is almost big as Boots. Nigga, Dev way bigger than Boots. What the fuck? Ain't nowhere close. Dev is way bigger than Boots. Boots, he pinging now though. I give him, but Dev been on the map for some years from fighting though, not from talking in these fucking interviews and shit. Keyshawn coach. That's another fucking coach, just like shout out to B. He like B Norm dad and Regis coach. You know, I ain't listening to shit that nigga say. He over there just a stuttering ass motherfucker. Cigar Talk, Najee, you losing hella fucking respect for me too, my dog. You a fucking cheerleader. You gotta call it how you see it. This nigga a straight cheerleader. He's scared to talk crazy to Shakur. He want that fucking interview. He want to keep that friendship so fucking bad.
Bro, I would
that
be
interview
scared
terrible.
too. I would be scared too. I seen Shakur, call another dude a bitch. He
But
like
still, nigga,
he
you
like
call
he
how
like
you
he
see
like
it.
yo he like bitch side. Changed the dude name of his YouTube channel.
Yeah, oh yeah, I did see that. That's
Bro,
because
you
he
can't
fuck with
say
Dev
nothing.
tough, bro. He fuck with Dev tough.
But it don't
Shem
matter.
side,
It
come
don't
on.
matter though. It don't matter. Like, bro,
But he call it
motherfuckers
how
is
you see.
reporting.
He like you, Ness. Not like he ain't like you, but just like you. You call it how you see it too. That's why you probably don't get the you got fucked
Exactly.
up relation. You know, that's how it is. That's how he went. That's what he doing. That's what Najee need to do too. He gotta know he the platform too. Niggas need him. Like you call it how you see it. Now this nigga walking around with this. Oh yeah, that's another thing he said some shit, man. He said this shit. He was so confident with it, Ness. And you probably heard this part. This nigga said, I'm a 135 pounder, a champion at 140. Facts. I'm like, nigga, you a 140 pounder, nigga, that's trying to shrink down to 135, nigga. Once you fight at 140, nigga, you a 140 pounder now, nigga. The fuck are you talking about? Facts. Nigga, he look like a little ass kid up there. Man, what the fuck? Where they get these niggas from? And let me, I'm gonna end my call at
That's
this.
your
That's just all
boys, mans in them, bruh.
it is. Hey, him and
That's
Bernie. Hey,
Crawford
Bernie and Bud
fault.
gotta call that shit out
Crawford
too. They gotta
fault.
start calling
Cause
that shit out.
Crawford, his big homie. He's supposed to pull him to the side, be like, bro, you not moving right.
He's not moving
You
right,
got me telling people you could beat the world, then you getting offered the fights and you playing games on social media, bro. We don't move like that over here.
And it's bad because they trying to make it look like Dev is wrong though. When this nigga Dev is really trying.
Man, you know how it is, bro. He got a call, ladies and gents. He got a call. If you're looking to call in, Discord is available. X Space is also available. We lost Mike. Bobby Cuts.
Yeah, man. Y'all celebrating too soon. Like I said, the fight's still about to happen. You know what I'm saying?
I said the same thing. According to Dan Rayfield, it might could still happen. They probably offer him the $3 million again, see if he take it. Let him take
You know what I'm
it.
saying? That's what I'm saying. Y'all celebrate too soon. Calling Keyshawn a duck. Say that
Whoa. We could only do, or not we, because I ain't call him that. But people could only do what they could do because of what's out there, and the information that's out there is that he ducked. If he didn't duck, the WBO wouldn't have dropped him 7 positions. It's clear as day.
Until they got to fight, if they fight somebody different, it ain't no duck.
And the only way it is going to happen now is if Devin wants to do a voluntary with him, because again, he's no longer the mandatory. He's been dropped out of the position.
I don't think they care about all at this point. You know, they just want to get the money. So I'm thinking.
Yeah, but you're not understanding. He was the mandatory, which means they could still put another mandatory in front of Devin, which would not allow him to have a voluntary to fight the number 7 in Keyshawn.
Who the hell that's gonna be?
The next in line is Brian Norman Jr. now. He's the new number 1, according to the new updated rankings.
Devin, so they ain't gonna do that because he already lost to Devin. He probably fight the winner. He'd probably be like, all right, maybe if they have another mandatory, that Brian Norman can fight the winner between Devin and that person. But I don't think they're gonna give him the shot right now or make him the mandatory right now. Because he just lost to him. It's like Ryan.
Hey man, you gotta remember this one thing. What Bob orders. Who's in the WBO? Brian Norman Jr. Who's he signed to? Top rank. What was the last fighter that was the mandatory? Keyshawn. Who's he signed to? Top rank. I don't think Top rank trying to lose their position. They might ask the WBO to let Norman get that spot.
I think the powers that be want the Keyshawn fight and the Devin fight because the people putting up
Champ.
Top rank.
Champ. I fuck with you, right? Like I hear you with the powers that be, but y'all gotta be smarter. You can't say the powers that be want the fight and they didn't show up to the purse bid. No one wants to fight. Only Top rank because they're the only ones that bid.
The fight gonna be on DAZN, right?
Again, no one wants to fight. Only Top rank.
Devin Haney fight Keyshawn then fight somebody else.
Say what? Say that again?
The zone would rather put on a Devin Haney Keyshawn fight than Devin Haney versus some other welterweight. So that's why.
I mean, it's like you're not following, Bobby. You understand the zone was involved in this, right? You understand?
I just know that the zone is a better fight.
Yeah, but you're just talking. You're just talking. You're not actually digesting the information. You're saying the zone wants this fight, but then they didn't make it happen. They let it go to purse bid. They didn't send Keyshawn any extra money. So you saying the zone wants this fight is a lie. They only want this fight. Excuse me. They only want this fight if they could come to an agreement. They don't want it to the point that they're going to step in and pay Keyshawn more money, or they would have done that during the purse bid.
Let me clarify this. I'm like, if they're going to do anything, they'd rather with this workout with Devin Haney fight Keyshawn, Devin Haney fight another opponent. Because it's just a bigger fight. The shit's still going to be on DAZN. It's still part of their subscription shit. And they got more chance of making money with Keyshawn and motherfucking Devin fighting than Devin fighting somebody else. It's just they don't want to pay these niggas.
Bro.
They don't want to pay Keyshawn what he worth. I think Keyshawn
he want $5 million, champ.
Because he got a fan base. Keyshawn got a fan base.
He wants $5 million, champ. Like, why are you out here looking bad? You really going?
I just said you ain't got to give him the $5 million. Just give him more than
you going on a limb.
3.5. You know what I'm saying?
Bro, they offered him $3 million. That's 3 times more than what he ever made.
So what's wrong? Why can't they go back to that deal? Why? Because the purse bid feel they can't give him the $3 million.
That's why, because you didn't take it and you said that you were going to purse bid. What the? Bobby, you are weird. You're weird.
I'm saying, why can't they just go back to the original deal? Since that shit ain't working out. Like, they just mad because he turned down the first one and said, we ain't fucking with you.
Bro, what about the money they wasted? A fucking purse bid took place. You acting stupid.
I know, but Keyshawn said he already knew what was going to happen. So how the fuck
And he was wrong. Like, yo, you just saying all dumb shit. Are you not thinking before you talk?
They
Keyshawn said he knew what was going to happen. Meanwhile, we already see that nothing happened, so he was fucking wrong, but you're still saying
nothing
it.
was going to happen. That's my point. He knew nothing was going to happen.
You're dumb. I'm sorry.
Listen to the shit he was saying.
I'm sorry. This man's calls are only good when he hates. Look, he's trying to talk real boxing, and you're doing a poor job.
Because you ain't listening.
You looking like a fucking bum right now.
You and your Devin Haney feelings.
No, you a bum. You a bum. You got no talking. You got no boxing talk unless you're hating. It's sad. We're watching you fumble around your words and look like a fucking idiot right now.
I'm not fumbling around my words. You trying to create a narrative to make it
a narrative, my man. You just said the zone wants to fight. Meanwhile, they didn't do shit at the fucking purse bid, and they didn't offer Keyshawn no side money like they did Tio. Shut up and listen, man. Shut up and fucking learn. You've been talking fucking up.
Why would they offer Tio side money when he ain't got no fucking fans?
They offered Tio a whole fucking side deal, you dumb nincompoop. See what I'm saying? This is a problem. Dummies don't listen, right? So they can't hear you teach them. So sad. His calls are only good when he hating. Fucking idiots. Can't even comprehend words coming out your mouth. Last call for them callers. If you're trying to call in, now is the time. Discord available. X Spaces available. We got that landline rocking and rolling. Rich O with the counterpunch. What up?
Yo. Man, I was thinking, man, Warren, Norman, Keyshawn, these dudes, Tiger Johnson, they gotta fight each other, man. They gotta fight each other. Like, I think Tiger calls out Keyshawn. Why are you calling out Haney? You haven't done nothing. Call out Keyshawn, and that would have kind of made that fight little, you know what I mean, a little hype right there. But these dudes don't know how to move, man. I ain't gonna lie, we've been spoiled. Like, I got into boxing that's like 2019. I remember when got back into boxing. I remember when Lomachenko and Devontae and all these dudes at 135. And I remember when Kambosos upset Tio. And there was remember Haney and then they was hyped, yeah. And people was like, why are they hyped? Why are y'all happy that Kambosos beat Tio? They're happy because they know that Kambosos
is willing to fight
Haney. Is willing to fight, exactly. You feel me? And even he tried to pull some bullshit and try to fight Loma. If that war in the Ukraine and Russia never happened, he probably would have never even got that fight.
Yep.
Feel me? So we've been spoiled with this nigga Haney conceding to everybody and trying to make these big fights. That it's crazy how these niggas that Keyshawn could go and clout chase. Oh, I want Debo, but when it's time to fight Debo, you disappear. And I was like, oh, he needs me. No, you want that belt, nigga. You want that status. Like, these niggas don't, I don't know how these niggas root. Bobby Cuts and all these other hating ass. How do y'all root for these dudes, bro? This shit really exposing y'all as fanboys and not fans of the sport. Because if you a fan of Haney, you a fan of the sport. Yeah, I don't like it. I don't like Devin Haney's style personally, but I like the way he moves as a fighter. He's not afraid. He's willing to make the big fights. And that's all as a man, I honor that, bro. You don't have to have the flashiest style and punch the hardest. I just want to see you make the biggest fights. That's why I'm not really a fan of Tank. I'm not a fan of Shakur. Feel me? I'm not a fan of these dudes that always got to have the advantage and always need this and need that. That shit is, it's hard to support these niggas, bro. That's why I fuck with Haney. Like, when I first got back in the box, I'm like, yo, Haney trash. But I'm looking at this nigga like, damn, it seemed like he the only nigga that want to fight. When it was at 135, Tank, all these niggas was in one division. Haney was the only one calling these niggas out. Let it be the niggas in the chat saying, they're like, nah, Haney didn't want to fight Tank. Yes, the fuck he did. When they was at 135, Haney could have easily been undisputed and fought Tank. I mean, Tank could have easily been undisputed and fought Haney. But he didn't want that fight because he knew it was going to fucking happen. And, he's not afraid. He's not afraid. Yes, the fuck he's afraid. If you don't want to fight a man, you're afraid of him. You're afraid of the outcome. That's fear. So niggas got to get that right, man. Like, this shit is sad. We got to do better as boxing fans, man. If you a fan of Haney, you a fan of the sport, man. That's my call.
Hey, man, shout out to Frank Martin. Call Haney the face of boxing. Because he is, man. You know, that was Tank at one point. But he done skedaddled and left us hanging. It's looking like Haney done took them reins, man. Haney done took them reins.
Everybody who's making all of these smart comments and whatnot, talking about a good business deals and all of the above. You know, Brian Norman, I believe he received 3.5 to fight Devin Haney. But y'all telling me that Brian Norman should get more money than Keyshawn Davis? You think that the Brian Norman fight was a bigger fight than Keyshawn versus Devin Haney? Now the business around these things, the leverage that when it comes to the belt, I believe we're at a stage right now in boxing where everybody knows, you know, the leverage is star power. Is the reason why Barbosa didn't get paid as much as Ryan Garcia, even though he was he had the belt. We're talking about star power.
Barbosa.
You know? Who did Ryan Garcia just fight for the belt?
Holy Romero. Oh, my bad. You're talking about
Barrios.
Mario Barrios.
Yes. You know, there's a reason why Ryan Garcia got the most. Even though he was the challenger, he still got paid more. Now, anybody who is saying that Brian Norman was a bigger star and he deserved more money for the fight against Devin Haney than Keyshawn did, you're not having a genuine conversation. You're not having a genuine conversation. That fight this fight right here against Keyshawn versus Devin Haney is not a $2.1 million fight.
Well, now we hear. What about the $3 million offer that
talking about? This is where we at right now. All of that shit is irrelevant.
See how funny that is? He said, yo, all that shit is irrelevant. He don't want to talk about the $3 million no more because they know they fumbled the bag. So you want to talk about the $2 million that you know ain't enough because you know you fumbled the bag. Crazy. Fats, what up?
Yo.
Word. What up?
What? Yeah, man. The $3 million was fake. They saying.
How they gonna say the $3 million fake? Dan Rayfield said he spoke directly to
That's what they
Top Brand.
That's what they saying, man. They saying you can't believe Bill, yo.
No, but the trainer, this interview right here that I played, he just literally right now said that the $3 million is irrelevant because it's not on the table no more.
Right, the whole team retarded, man. The whole team retarded, man. I've been saying that, bro. Keyshawn he ain't right in the head, bro. I don't know. But the trainer sound stupid saying some of the stuff. Like, I don't think he got all his facts together. Like, Norman had a belt. Like, you get what I'm saying? Like, I don't.
No, when you listen to the interview, he said, "Oh, belts don't matter. Promoters care about, star power, and the networks care about star power."
Yeah, and then what's so crazy is, and I agree with Greg Hackett, superstar. Where do you think Keyshawn Davis a superstar? When that happened? Like, he headlined a pay-per-view before. As a matter of fact, his last fight when they hit Albright, he didn't even fill out his own damn hometown. They kind of be throwing that word too loosely. Now, was he on a superstar trajectory before he did that dumb shit? Yeah.
Hell yeah.
He was on that trajectory,
even Tank, remember Tank was like, "Oh, little buddy doing more than you, because he was talking to Shakur about Keyshawn. He's like, little buddy might get the fight.
Yeah, he was on the come up, but he fucked that up. He fucked that up. Like, you get what I'm saying? Like, they not. Of course, ain't nobody ready to throw him away. If Tyrone drop him, somebody will pick him up, but it ain't gonna be on the same path that he once was on. He just showed that he not to be trusted. I mean, but that fight ain't that fight. To speak on the topic, that fight damn sure ain't bigger than no Boots or Xander. Like, what the fuck? What the fuck he talking about? Like, Xander got the whole damn Puerto Rico country behind him. Like, that ain't the case with Keyshawn. I mean, even in Devin to a certain degree, like. Devin Haney don't got the whole USA behind him like that, you know. I think he kind of just people just I don't know, man. Talk too loosely, bro. Like that word superstar, bro. Like it ain't that many superstars in any sport for real. Like even baseball, football, basketball, it ain't that many superstars in them sports. Like yeah, people they overprice themselves. They overprice themselves, bro. Like I don't know, man. Like did Keyshawn Davis forget that he cost top ranked money? You know what I'm saying? Like you know what I'm saying? Like they could have been sued for that shit you pulled backstage. Like did he forget all of that? Like I'm like, come on, G. Like that count against you. That count against you, man. You can't just think that you just pick up where you left off like that. Nah, man, you had to sign a Jay Prince just for them to take you back off the shelf. They was ready to shelf your ass for a little bit after that. You get what I'm saying? But I don't know, man. But the coach definitely slow as fuck. He not. This fight ain't bigger than no Boots Sander. That's fight of the year candidate for real. I know Boots stopped him, but shit, for until up it got stopped, that was an entertaining fight, man. Xander fought a dumb fight, but it was entertaining though, nonetheless. That was a good fight. Hell, Zepeda and I ain't gonna lie, Zepeda and Rose that just happened. That was a pretty good fight. I ain't gonna. Is it fight of the year? No, but I mean, it was pretty good. It was pretty good. But yeah, he tripping. He tripping, dog. He don't got all his facts together, bro. Like them dudes had belts. Reed just had a belt. Norman had a belt. You know what I'm saying? I don't get that one.
And they
Yeah.
was
But
defending champions. They didn't just win a belt and not defend it.
right, like Haney caught him when they was at their peak, really. When they was at the peak of they hype. So I mean, yeah, I don't know, man. He got to do some more research or something, or homework or something. But it definitely ain't no bigger fight than Boots and Xander though. That's for sure. That's for sure. Hey, if Boots and Virgil had, but it ain't a bigger fight than that one either. But what your boy gonna do though, bro? Because he gotta do something, yo. When the last time he's in the ring? November? Like, come on, man. What you doing? What you doing? Is he fighting Paul Rowe? Like, what's going on?
I
What,
mean,
like,
I mean, bruh, this ain't his fault. He got it now. He got to pivot. They got to call Pato up now. You know.
yeah. And as far as the face of boxing, I mean, people. I don't like Devin Haney like that as much as I used to.
He got a call. Discord available, X Spaces available, landline also available. If you're looking to call in,
So
now
it's
is
it's,
the
it's
time.
kind of starting to shape up that way.
We
Yeah,
lost you for a bit.
Oh no, I was. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you now.
No, I was saying, whether we like Haney or not, like I don't like him as much as I used to because I felt like he let Ron bitch him. He didn't want to get his get back right away, like he was scared. But it's shaping up that way. I mean, everything he do is it's a big deal. Everything he do is a big deal, and people want him in all these hypothetical fights. I mean, shit, they want him to go up there and fight Boots and everything, and Shakur and Tank and everybody. So, I mean, whether we like it or not, it's starting to shape up that way. Kind of reminded me of Floyd a little bit. Like, everybody think this guy gonna beat him. They think this guy gonna beat him, that guy gonna beat him, and they just build up the next fighter to think that they can take his own. But I mean, whether we like it or not, it's starting to look that way, bro. I ain't gonna lie. But is he there yet? No. Is he there yet? No. I wouldn't say he there yet. But I appreciate the call though.
All right. Discord available, X Spaces available. He who remains. What up? What up?
My nigga Nuts, what's poppin', my guy?
Chilling.
Man, how it feel out there in the Sunshine State?
I mean,
And you
it
go
stopped
outside and
raining.
you look outside.
It
It's beautiful.
stopped
Oh,
raining,
it's raining?
so yeah, it was raining today, but it stopped and it's a little bit cloudy.
Well, it gotta rain a little bit so you can appreciate the sunny days. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, man, dog. Look, man. First and foremost, salute to you. Salute to the Boxing Voice, dog. The best show on the internet, as I always would say. But yeah, man. I don't know how you do it sometimes, man. I be listening to some of these dudes, man, and that shit be sounding crazy, man. I'm still stuck off of what Bo Rogers is. That nigga get shot out, man. That nigga get shot out. He took the air out the at the show for a couple of callers. I'm like, damn, this nigga wild. Do they be really thinking this stuff, or they just be? It's just the hate, man. I don't know, dog. I don't know, man. But nah, I heard one of the callers say something that I said I think like a few days ago, but you kind of you glossed over it because for real, you don't like that fight. You ain't like that Catterall fight. You was like, nah, fuck all that. You ain't even answering nothing about that. But my thoughts is this, which is interesting, right? Obviously, Keyshawn ducked him, more or less, right? And it, because it's Devin Haney, you can always draw another narrative about whatever it is that you want to, right? Because the hate train is behind it, right? It's always pushing it, right? So, but I am interested in who's he going to fight next, right? I would like him to fight Perro for the belts. I like him to fight Shakur, but I don't want him to fight Shakur now. I want him to fight Shakur at 147. I want him to go up because it only makes sense at this moment in time. Shakur Stevenson's trying to paint the narrative and he's trying to control other people's careers, especially Devin Haney. And Devin Haney too big for him to be like, yo, I need you to jump through 3 rings of fire and then come back, walk my dog, and then come back around and give me a fade and then we can fight. Nah, dog, you ain't got to do none of that. Matter of fact, meet me at 147, and if not, I gotta see you when you get here. He got all these other fights that he can do. He should be trying to go get those belts. As for what you were saying as the topic today, is the Keyshawn Haney fight bigger than the Boots Zayas fight? I'll say no. I'll only say no for this fact. One, they already fought, and a bunch of people already made these things. We only speculate in the Haney fight. Matter of fact, Devin Haney against any of these particular fighters is a better fight. It's a bigger fight because you got Devin Haney in there, right? Or am I wrong?
What you mean?
So if you replace Keyshawn name and you put Boots in there, Devin Haney versus Boots is a bigger fight than Devin Haney versus Keyshawn. If you take Boots name out there and you put Xander Zayas in there, Haney versus Zayas is a bigger fight than Haney versus Keyshawn. Devin Haney's the X factor in this particular equation. Because you got Devin Haney in there, technically speaking, the fighter is going to be bigger. Because like I was saying, he is the face of boxing. Well, at least one of them. He's one of them. You either want to see him lose or you want to see him win, but you want to watch him. He's always the talk of everything. He's on damn near and on my algorithms. He's on everybody's channel. You either hating on him, you're loving it, or Bill speaking. Bill is a master. He's a master marketer and promoter. Yeah, I mean, he should do a 101 class on this shit because he got this thing on lockdown. Very, very smart. So the question is that fight bigger? I would say Boots and Xander might be a slight bigger, just because of the fact if you where you can move the fights and that he's Puerto Rican, as they were saying. We don't know what Keyshawn is, right? He only got a championship belt. Everything is based off of potential with Keyshawn, right?
Xander Zayas had at least 2 belts. Matter of fact, did Xander have a belt? Was he always fighting at 154 or was he at 147 at once?
147 at once.
Because I thought back in the days, I seen Xander Zayas a couple years ago when I first watched him on the top rank card. He looked at kind of robotic with his movement. But I think he won a belt there. And I was watching him. I was like, damn, he all right. He's gonna be a star. Then later on, when I seen him, he was moving
You there?
so far. Yeah, I'm here. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, we seen what he accomplished already so far. As for Keyshawn, it's just off of potential. We see the potential. We see that he could potentially be like a star, but he be fumbling the bag. He consistently fumbles his opportunities. Like the one dude said, "Oh yeah, he had an opportunity to get the three, didn't come back. He botched that in his 2.1. Uh, we could just go back and get the three. That ain't how opportunities work. When the door is open, you either take it or you leave it. And sometimes you might not never get the opportunity again. You might get lucky and the nigga crack open a window and you can go in that way. He had two times, two chances to do this, and he botched it. I'm sure we'll be lucky if Keyshawn Davis is even fighting in the next year or two. If Top Rank wanted to, they could shelf him if they wanted to.
Mm-hmm.
And they wouldn't be wrong about it either because he embarrassed them. They lost money, you embarrassed them, and you made them do all of this extra stuff for what? Then last year you did some nutty stuff too. Like you're nothing but a bad PR deal for them. And instead of them dropping you and somebody else can pick you up, they can just be like, all right, well screw it. I'm just gonna shelf you and you ain't gonna make no money. And you gonna have to retire. So he really, for real, he's Top Rank got him in the palm of their hands for real, for real. And I'm pretty sure Bob and them they've been doing this with mad fighters for a long time. They're professionals. They know what the hell they doing. This is going to be a very interesting saga. I'm gonna keep my eyes peeled to this. My question to you is, what's the next move for both fighters?
Um, Devin, Liam Pato, man, is hopefully Liam Pato. If not, Richardson Hitchens, Manny Pacquiao, Tiger Johnson.
You don't think he'll get the same deal with Richardson Hitchens?
What you mean, same deal?
I mean, he's a part of the friend group, man. Who is he? He signed to Zuffa, correct?
Yeah, he was Zuffa though. He was
That'd be an
Zufita.
interesting. Yeah, that'd be an interesting fight. I mean, I would like that fight. I
But
would like
champ,
that
let
fight.
me get
I
to
would like
these
the Pearl
other
fight.
callers,
Go ahead, do
man.
your thing.
You the man.
Salute to you. Salute to you, Ness.
Salute, man. Appreciate you. Price, what up? Been a long time. Shouldn't have left you.
Yo, yo.
Damn, you a hater, Vega. He said, why anybody want to see Devin and Bottle fight? And it's like, bro, because it's a unification.
Can you hear me?
Price, we hear you. We hear you.
Yeah. Man, see, man, this shit sure look like it's finna end early. Been talking about this shit for so many damn days. Motherfuckers ain't interested no more, even though it's the hot topic. I still think motherfuckers should get on Key and Shakur head. Keep on their necks, you know what I'm saying? But that shit tapering off now. Niggas want to know what's next, you know. That's what happens. That dopamine and shit, or that motherfuckers wanna. They addicted to drama and motherfuckers focus is only on this and then right after that, got to switch up to the point they just there for the wrong reasons, for the excitement, for the dopamine. They don't even give a fuck about the points. You know what I'm saying? They don't they don't pay attention to the details and shit, man, and that's what fuck it all up. And then This shit gets forgotten. So I want to say to the topic, man. I agree with what most of the callers said, man. With the Zayas boost, I think it's bigger just based on the Puerto Rican shit. Boost is both those have fans in their own rights. Both those guys. Key is kind of people don't know him like that, and he's cool, but even though he went to the Olympics and all that shit, he don't have a fan base like that, man. Maybe in his hometown and all that type of shit, but he's more known for his out of the ring type shit than in the ring. So that's what's different. Motherfuckers is you giving them free shows all day long. These motherfuckers are like these chat niggas. You feel me? Motherfuckers always on the net and shit. You feel me? Responding to all that shit. They gonna be on the net. They get to see that shit for free. As far as fighting, motherfuckers, them niggas ain't gonna pay for your fights, just like they not gonna pop out and go to them motherfuckers, man. So it's like just cause they popular on the internet don't mean that they gonna make big fights, man. Motherfuckers gonna they gonna steal the fight or just listen to the fucking to the shows about it and shit. I want to say I was on here earlier when before I say that, man. I think the Brian Norman fight is bigger than the Dev Keyshawn though. Ness. I think that motherfuckers just forgot how big that fight was when it was going on, and it had all the same drama that this shit got.
Yeah, but it
But
don't. That was then. It don't have
that's
that
what I'm
drama
saying.
no more because Norman ain't who we thought he
No, no, no,
was.
no,
He
no.
got to go back and
No,
do it again.
understood. No, 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 no. I'm talking about the first one. We talking about what fights was bigger that already passed. The
Mm-hmm.
first Brian Norman fight was bigger than this Keyshawn fucking Dev fight. Nigga, that Brian Norman fight was humongous, bruh. Like motherfuckers forgot because it's Dev and they hating. They forgetting on purpose. You feel me? But when motherfuckers went in and think of things, that shit took over that shit was the main card when really it wasn't the main card. It was the co-main. But everybody tuned in to see that fight. You know what I'm saying? That shit had all the drama. I mean, Bill and the two daddies was going back and forth. That shit was huge. You know what I'm saying? So, and it was more dangerous for Dev. People thought Dev was just coming back. He jumping up, fighting the number 147 pounder. You feel me? Motherfuckers really counted Dev out, and then he did what he did in there. You know what I'm saying? So it was way more people. This fight, everybody like, oh, okay, Key got a chance, but I don't know. A lot of motherfucking Devin Haney haters still picking Dev because they know Key ain't with the shit. But it was just different, man. To me, that fight was bigger. But I want to tell when I jumped on earlier, I heard that nigga Cliff come on earlier, and what he don't understand is the shit was they didn't even want this fucking fight to happen. The shit they just wanted them to drop the belt. You know what I'm saying? They didn't even expect the motherfucker to fight. So when Cliff is jumping on here and he's saying like, oh, go back and still fight him and act like that shit didn't happen. Like, bro, we can't have niggas like you saying that shit, bro. That shit is like motherfuckers ain't got no principles and morals, man. What
Mm-hmm.
the fuck, man? What type of shit is you niggas on, man? Who raised you niggas, man? Damn, that's just like I said the other day. Y'all big homies, man, dropped the fucking ball. Man, y'all, or if it was, your big mamas dropped the motherfucking ball too, man. That shit, they gotta raise you niggas different. But uh, whatchamacallit, they just wanted that contract signed. You know what I'm saying? And and uh, and he had it fucked up anyway. Dev and Bill said we want to fight Shakur, and then they threw that the little bro out there, and he said, all right, fuck it, we'll take both, but we still only if we fight Shakur though. We'll fight Key, but we need Shakur. So he making it sound like, oh, we just volunteered to fight Shakur over Key. No, we wanted both, but we really wanted Core. And we was doing the shit at 144. He switched all that shit up, man. They switched it. They dropped the ball. They tried to throw the curveball and all that. Now just go back like none of that shit happened. No, they playing games, man. They playing fucking games. I heard Blue Blood say, Keyshawn tripping off the price or his whole team or whatever about the number. But what was that nigga gonna make had the belt been vacated and he fought someone else for the shit? How much money was he gonna make, Ness? So now you got a chance to be the face of boxing, so to speak. You know what I'm saying? Do something great and get fucking 3 mil on top of it. Like these niggas, man, that was never in the plans. These niggas is goofies, man. They not finna do this, run this shit back again. I mean, it shouldn't take this long for these motherfuckers to pull out the calculator. Shit's boosty, man. I want to say, I'll say you this 5-2, Ness, because I know I'm on here long, but I need to say this shit because you mentioned it. You said, man, do these callers hear theyself? Man, I don't think you niggas hear yourself.
Nah.
And let me give an example. I want all you niggas to hear it. I want the example to hear this shit too. When Keyshawn jump on this motherfucker and he say, not Keyshawn, I'm sorry, Shakur, leave me alone. Why you want to fight me? You know what I'm saying? You're way bigger than me.
Boots is available. Boots is available.
Hey,
you can't get Key.
hey.
You can't get me. You gotta fight
Oh shit.
Boots. That shit was
Hey.
nasty, bro.
Hey.
That shit was
Guess what
nasty.
I like that voice of. Hey, you kind of sound like the nigga when you said it. Hey, the nigga said this too. I'm the best in the world. I'm the best on the whole shit. Hey, you know that remind me of a nigga who jump on here. Price. Why you want to fight me, Price? Price, go fight one of those heavyweights. I'm only 180. You're over 200. Go fight them, Price. Why are you picking on me, Price? I'm the best on TBV. I'm TBV. I'm rookie champion of the year. Come on, man. You sound like these niggas you just jumped on here talking about, nigga. And guess what else that nigga did? You said it, Ness. He jumped on there calling nigga out his name, called him the B word. Guess who else did that shit? Mellow on delay. That's who did that shit. You niggas, when you niggas get flustered and the nigga corner you and call you out on shit, guess what? You bitch! You bitch! Niggas, man, you niggas is fucking weird, man. So I end my case with that, man. You niggas do the same shit you niggas complaining about, man. You niggas is these niggas. The fuck you talk about in your own life? Weird ass niggas with no morals. Never pop out ass niggas. Scared to fucking fight ass niggas. Look at yourself in the mirror, nigga. Hear yourself every day, nigga. Read about yourself in them Twitter send motherfucking tweets, nigga. Weak boys. I'm out of here, Ness. I'll send you that.
You the man. Rizzo. What up? What up?
What up, Ness? DMV in the building. What's going on?
Chilling.
Hey, man, I'm just gonna say this. With the whole Keyshawn shit, I don't know if it was Jay Prince. I don't know. I'm giving him the benefit of the doubt. I don't know if Jay Prince said that ain't enough money. I know it don't even matter because either way, he looks bad out here. But maybe his management is the reason why the fight didn't happen. But either way, I don't care. It just looked bad for Keyshawn, period. And, it's sad that this fight ain't happening, but it is what it is. I don't want to hear about Keyshawn no more with him and Devin. I don't want to hear about that shit no more. I don't want him calling out Devin. He need to get with his team and figure out who the fuck dropped the ball or if he the one that dropped it or whatever. I don't know. But he looking real bad out here. Now, as far as Shakur, he got some nerve. I seen that clip. I seen the whole interview, as a matter of fact, with him and Bill Haney on Najee's show, whatever. This fool Shakur looking crazy out here too. The hell you gonna tell Devin to move up and go fight Boots when y'all were in talks of trying to fight and shit? How the fuck you gonna tell this man to go up there and go fight Boots at his first fight at 154 at that? You know what I'm saying? Like, that shit just tell me you scared without telling me you scared.
Bro, the hate is real, bro.
Like, I cannot. I heard that shit. I was like, okay, I get it now. Shakur, you really don't want to fight this nigga. Just say that. You really don't want to fight Devin Haney. Just stay your little ass down there. Don't mention Devin Haney either. Just don't mention him. Don't act like you want to fight. Go fight them guys at 135, or fight one of the other belt holders at 140. Just keep it moving. But just say that you scared. You know what I mean? Like that shit just was. I was watching with my boy. I'm like, we both was looking at that shit like, what? He a big Shakur fan. He was like, that's crazy. So it's like, I don't know, man. Devin get a lot of hate, man. And I don't care if you don't like Devin or not. That man does not duck no smoke. He really don't be ducking no smoke. And shout out to Bill. Bill wasn't lying. He been keeping in the beam, and he been trying to make these fights happen and been calling these dudes out on their bullshit. And it's just like that whole side over there, the Keyshawn, Shakur, they just looking real bad out here. Looking real fucking bad. I would like to see Devin fight Richard Hitchens. I mean, Hitchens didn't take no punishment, but if you want to look at it, they're not gonna look at that as a big fight. Like I don't know if he gonna. I don't know how Devin. I know he got guarantee money from his contract when he signed with the Zone. So I don't know how that would work with Richard Hitchens being over there at Zuffa. I don't know how that would work, but that would be a great fight. I would like to see that fight. That'd be a tough fight. I mean, other than that, I mean, shit. Stan Jonas. I've been saying that, that Keyshawn shit didn't go through. Fight Stan Jonas. I wouldn't be mad at that. But Richard Hitchens would be a good fight. That'll be a good fight in October. I mean, Richard Hitchens didn't take no damage, so let that happen. As far as what's the biggest fight, which fight was bigger? Boots and Xander, for sure. I think that was a big fight. And it was an exciting fight, too, all the way around. They, like people say, fight of the year, maybe round of the year, whatever. But Boots is definitely a bigger fight, in my opinion. But Keyshawn got a name, but Keyshawn just be he be in the news for the wrong fucking reasons, man. Wrong reasons. Didn't make weight at the fight, big event, main event. Now this shit, like, just out here looking terrible, looking silly. I like Keyshawn. Like I like Keyshawn, but I can't deny this, man. This is definitely a duck, all the way around duck. Duck of the year. How the fuck I never heard of a mandatory duck a champion. I never seen that shit. How the fuck you the mandatory and you duck the champ? Never in a million years I've heard of that shit. Other than maybe Virgil Ortiz, WBO came out and they did say Virgil he dug Crawford fighting him twice and he was the mandatory at the time. But I don't know. We'll see, man. What you think about that though, Ness?
Yeah, man, I never seen it either, bro. But again, I predicted all this. The minute he turned down $3 million, I know math. I might not be the greatest at math, but I could count money, and there was no way he was gonna get someone to bid over $12 million to bring him over the $3 million. So all this was,
Yeah,
I seen it coming, bro. I seen it coming.
Yeah, but Devin needs a fight though. He needs a fight. So at this point, it's like I mean, it's really not too many options like that. I mean, I think Stan Jonas is still a good name. Like, I mean, he ain't gonna.
Yeah, I mean
liberate him
that's
like Boots did,
a
but
good
that's a good
name.
fight.
That's a good name, but it's not a
good
good
name.
fight, bro. No one's tuning in, bro. There's no fight party. Nobody's coming over your house for that. That's not it. That's a tune-up. Devin been out the ring 9 months. He's fighting Stan Jonas because of that. Then that's understandable, But if he's not complaining about being out the ring, like I am, I think this is too long. I think a tune-up is necessary. But if he ain't complaining, I don't want no fucking tune-up, especially not that tune-up.
You saying Stan Jonas is a tune-up?
Bro, for Devin Haney, yeah, Stan Jonas is a tune-up, champ.
Damn, y'all out here nasty with it.
Bro, you don't think Devin Haney would do what he did to Regis to fucking Stan Jonas?
Hell no, not no Stan Jonas. Hell no,
Regis. You tripping.
Y'all tripping out here. Stan Jonas? He ain't
bro.
no damn Regis
Bro, I
programmer.
picked the nigga to beat Boots, bro. The
And
man,
you
the
was
man,
and you was
the man,
smoking crack that day.
the man don't move his head, bro. There's no way, bro. There's no way. Like, what are you talking about?
I don't think Devin would drop Stan Jonas like he did Regis Progress. I
Yeah,
don't see
but
that. I can see him definitely
I
outboxing
ain't
him. He
say
could
nothing
definitely
about
do
a
that.
knockdown, but yeah, I think he'll knock his ass down. Why not? Boots already put a licking on, a beating on him. He ain't never been on that level since the Boots fight. Devin showed
Nah,
he
but
could. Devin
Boots
showed
is
he got
different though.
stronger.
Boots is different though, man.
No,
Boots
for
is out
sure, for
here
sure. But Devin
making
showed he
niggas
got
quit. You
power.
know how many fighters? You know how many fighters Boots made quit in the
Nah,
last?
listen, I'm not comparing them. I'm just saying, that's what I'm saying. That Boots, who you think is such a big puncher, already, beat that
Oh,
meat
you
up.
try.
You know what
I
I'm
see what you're
saying?
saying. I see
He
what you're saying. I
tenderized
get
them.
you.
He
Yeah,
tenderized
okay, I
them.
got you. Okay,
And,
I got you.
and now Devin moved up. He's stronger. He dropped Regis.
Yeah,
He
he is
dropped
stronger.
Norman. And look at the new pad work. Ain't nobody putting no squeaky toy noises on that new pad work. The
Nah, that
new
pad
the
work was
new pad
nasty
work
work.
got niggas scared.
Yeah. I ain't gonna lie, that pad work was nice. That's I get what you're saying. But I still don't think Stan Jonas is a tune up though. I wouldn't say that, but Devin could definitely put a beating on him. I see what you're saying. Boo soften him up, you know.
Yeah, man.
And yeah, Devin Haney is stronger at 147. He looked good. If not Stan Jonas, Richard Hitchens. Boom, Richard Hitchens, October 3rd, make it happen.
Yeah,
He ain't take no punishment.
Hitchens. I said Hitchens. I don't mind Hitchens. That's a decent fight.
Yeah, I like that fight. That's not gonna be an easy fight for Devin either. I don't think it's gonna
Nah,
be
at
a easy
all.
fight. I think they're somewhat similar in certain ways. I think that
I think
they
Hitchens might be more disciplined with his jab.
jab, yes, sharper with his
You know,
jab.
Devin takes more risks than Hitchens.
Nah, he does. He does. I think Richard Hitchens' jab is sharper. I feel like Devin kind of opens up his shoulders a little too much when he jabs now. It's not that old Devin Haney type jab like it was. I don't know really what happened, but it's still gonna be a great fight.
No, I
I
mean,
don't
I think it's because he's, more of a man, so the right hand is more of a tool. Back then,
right.
he was younger, so the jab was, the safety. Keep him away with the jab. Now he's starting to mix it up. I don't know if that's going to change after the Ryan thing because he mixed it up with Norman. He got hit with Norman, too, with the
Nah, he
same left
did.
hook.
He did, but he took it well though. He took it
Mm-hmm.
well. So but I like that fight. Hitchens and Devin Haney. That would be a good fight. That'll be a good fight. They should try to make that happen. If not, yeah, like I said, go ahead get Stan Jonas up in the ring, man. Let's see what Devin do to him. Let's see what happens.
I can't believe you beating the drum for Stanionis.
I'm just saying, though, Stan Jonas ain't no
Bro,
chicken tennis.
I'm just saying, how we gonna go from Keyshawn Davis, Devin Haney to fucking Devin Haney, Stanionis?
Hey,
I mean,
Ness.
again, I would take that for Devin if the zone is gonna let him go back to Oakland. He gonna get a hometown fight. He gonna bring his belt. Like that. Come on, man. The same way Boots
Look,
got it. Boots got it in Philly.
He did. But see, I'm just saying, like, Devin really don't got that many options like that. You know what I mean? He really don't got any options like that. As
Yeah, I
far as a
mean,
big
again,
fight,
if we gonna go to the bottom of the barrel, no disrespect to him, that's my man's in him. If we gonna go that low on the welterweight barrel, he gotta concede. He's gotta come to the Oakland. It's gotta be a Devin Haney show.
Yeah, I would like to see him fight in Oakland or somewhere around, where he grew up at or whatever he claims. Like, I feel like he needs to do that more. Didn't he fight Regis in Oakland?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the last time he fought over there, right?
Yep.
Yeah, he definitely does, but it's like you got to bring that. I don't know. I mean, it's like Keyshawn Davis fight not happening. Really, it's like a gut punch. Like we were all anticipating for that, and then here's some bullshit. And my man tried to said the other day, he was like, Why is it every time when the Haney's get into negotiations is always something? First Rolly, then it was got the
Shakur
Keyshawn.
did that too on Twitter. You ain't seen? He said, I made a fight with T.O. Easy. Rolly made a fight with T.O. Easy. Why you can't? Some shit like that.
They try to say something like that, but I feel like it's not his fault. It really isn't. I get where they coming from. The Rolly situation, I think there was like no guarantee.
Mm-hmm.
You saw with Keyshawn, he pulled out. And Shakur over here tap dancing. You know what I mean? Scared of the motherfucker. Not, making all the excuses in the world to, say, I can fight Conor Ben at 147, but I can't fight Devin at 147. Make that make sense. And you basically saying that, yeah, you respect Devin's skill. Devin ain't no Conor Ben. But you
Champ,
can't
let me
turn
get to
around
these other callers. They lining up.
Yeah, all right, y'all.
You
be
the
good,
man.
Appreciate you.
Champ. Before we do that, though, y'all know what time it is. I'm trying to get these 256 ounces in, which is impossible. I do understand. But don't mean that you can't try to get as close as possible. Which means I'm going back to that bathroom more often than I want. So we be right back. Welcome back to another edition of Border Wars 17 Atlanta.
Listen up, live chat, power chat. Team On said it's a mismatch. That motherfucker got game, yo. He got game like a crackhead from the 80s and 90s. Word is
This a
born.
mismatch that ain't even no comparing. Step through the ropes and I got everybody staring. Hold my cardies, I might have to do some damage. Got these in the Midwest and then flew straight to Atlanta. Shout out Wisconsin. I just hit up OC, he's in the spots where I can find him. I hope you on your piece, cause I got power like Itama. And the next gon' drop a bomb, but he ain't flex a DJ drama. Clear the ring. I see my op is about to be some flower bringing. Under the lights, you know I gotta do my thing. Then put his lights out when I hear that bell thing. I put his lights out, you can hear his girl scream. His face bruising, left gave him a nosebleed. It might be in the gloves, I swear they control me. It's like I'm playing fight night, how I slip and I roll weed. He was walking with cold feet, all I half stepping. That was set for 3, but he ain't make it to the second. That was set for the we ain't gotta bring the reffin'. Punish him, Paul Williams, then style on him like I'm Hector. They ring that bell and then I turn into a warrior. Straight shots to that body, he like laundry, how I fold him up. Baby, this TBV, come get up on this tour with us. Yeah, this Border Wars, but you don't want no war with us.
This is how you push it together, man. Mozzie put me with the move makers and shakers in Atlanta, and he got shit done in a fucking weekend. That's how you know you plug, when you could get dates on a Sunday, bruh.
I think he leaking. This jab feel like a stab. Who gon' pick up where I leave him? I flick that like some Astro. That hardiness I needed. Turn that volume up. I keep it high like Benavides. You know they turn that volume up when they hear Mozzie in they speakers. You wear Jordans in that ring. We gon' beat you for your sneakers. I'm so smooth with the counter. I'm a stylist. How I'm weaving. This that water walker. You know I move like Aquafina. They ring that bell and then I turn into a warrior. Straight shots to that body, he like laundry, how I fold him up. Baby, this TBV, come get up on this tour with us. Yeah, this Border Wars, but you don't want no war with us.
Man, listen.
War with us. Yo, before I get to the next caller, since y'all knew that the bathroom break was because of the water, and that's kind of on the fitness tip, we gonna stay there, because you know they took my little vlog channel, which is ass. But I told y'all I was slacking on my steps. Ever since I got my little 6-pack, I got bougie and stopped doing the 10,000 steps or more. And realized that that really is a cheat code. You know, everything you see on the internet about getting those 10,000 steps in, it really matters, because it boils down to calories in and burnt. And that helps with the calories burnt, which then in terms helps with either if you're doing calories in for maintenance or calories on a deficit for weight loss. And I ain't gonna front. Yo, I'm back into the 194s and 197s. I was stuck at like 204. Not that I wanted to lose weight, but again, I got the six pack, but that bottom two got a little bit of fluff. You feel me? It's not tight. I'm not showroom ready. So I'm realizing that the steps are very important because I've already lost some size on the lower waist, man, just by staying above the 10,000. It's crazy. So yeah, man, for those people that think that 10,000 steps don't work, that shit really works. I mean, obviously, you got to have your diet dialed in. I'm counting calories, macros, all that good shit. I weigh my food. I got the scales. I weigh myself daily. I take it serious. So, you know, it's just that's why I can tell what's working and what's not working. And clearly, fuck, bro, you got to do the steps. I mean, I gotta admit though, I did add the stairmaster because of what my coach said, and that could be the real cheat code because that's after the workout, and that's been on the internet for years, right? Like any cardio you do after strength training, which strength training means weightlifting, um, essentially helps you burn fat a lot faster. So maybe it's a combination, but I'm happy to report. Like the females, I'm getting snatched up. I'm telling you, this time next year is gonna be ugly. I mean, it's gonna be Tim Bradley looking like abs. It's gotta be. I hope anyway. Bradley had the sickest abs in the boxing game. I'm gonna Google those for y'all. We got Brandon Houston. What up?
Yo,
You
can
kind
you
of
hear me?
there? You kind of there?
Kinda there.
You
Not good.
there? You there? You there? You had that oil field internet.
Yeah, man. I'm always dealing with that. They tell me that all the time. But I don't even want to like this shit is so. Devin got people posting their weights. He got sworn enemies teaming up to post their weights. He got people, t- turning down career high paydays to avoid like. You got people devising, getting their managers to devise a plan. I just, bro, I don't even want to talk about these guys anymore. I want to talk about my favorite fighter. This is very out of left field, but I don't give a fuck. It's very, this is my favorite fighter. And I've been noticing, since networks are handing out deals, they're handing out these deals directly with the fighters. David Benavidez got one fight left with Samson, and it's this upcoming fight against McKaylee.
You
I
know he
want
ain't
to
never
ask
getting out
you,
that
man,
contract, bro. Why you even?
what you mean? He's never getting out. He got one fight left. That's
Uh,
it.
all right.
Even Dan said it. Dan said it. Dan said he got one fight left. And I know you respect Dan. Matter of fact, we gotta get Dan on the show on one of them afternoon shows, man. I
Hell
actually
yeah.
emailed Dan this morning.
Hell yeah.
Uh,
He be on everybody's shit except ours.
yeah, I gotta get. Yeah. We
Look
gotta
at
get
this
him on.
shit.
But
That's insane, bro. Bradley six pack. I mean, granted, if you Google his routine was 500 to 1,000 sit ups a day.
sit up.
And that's why. But look at the first top two, abnormal because of the muscle density. You could only wish to get a six pack like Bradley. Look at this
Yeah, that's
picture.
that's a lot of
God
genetics, man. That's a lot of genetics too.
damn.
That's genetics, man. That's genetics. Anyway, I'm asking you, Ness, what you think? What do you think David Benavidez is gonna be worth in the open market? Like, if somebody were to offer David a contract similar to Devin or Tiafimo directly to And not only that, like it's probably gonna be a bidding war, I would assume. Maybe Zupa.
Listen, I hate to be the bearer of bad news, bro, but your boy's value is less than Devin's. He's made less
What?
money. Yeah, I'm sorry. He's made less money consistently. His purses are less money. His ticket sales are less. His gates are less. You know, he did less in Arizona than Jaime, bro. He let Jaime do more tickets than him. Um, I don't know that he's gonna get a T. He'll get a TO deal. I don't know that he's gonna get like a Devin Shakur deal.
You really believe that? This dude is like
I
the
mean,
most.
think
Like we
about it,
talk
bro.
about
Listen,
when they
listen.
want to
I'm
label.
not saying the rumors are true, right? I'm not saying the rumors are true, but we're gonna go off the rumors, right? Can like I know you're a fan, but like, can your mind actually fathom the headline $100 million deal, David Benavidez? Like
Depending on how the
that's
length of
never
the.
it's never clicked in your mind, right? Because it's not really probable. Like the dudes that's probable is like Shakur, Devin, what's
Why?
this kid? Eric, Ennis. You know
Why? What, I mean, Ennis. I
what you
mean,
mean,
sure, I can. But
yo,
we talking
Brandon?
about
Like, yo,
like, bro. I
you're
get
one of
what you're
the
saying. You
smarter
talking about accolades.
Brandons. You're one of the
Listen, you
smarter
talking about
Brandons. You're
accolades.
not doing the
I
math
understand what
though.
you're saying.
But you're not doing the
No,
math.
what Matthew? I
Okay,
know what you're saying. That doesn't.
Shakur allegedly got $100 million deal. Shakur has a 20,000 attendance. There's no such thing for David.
That's cool. We talking about the network. We talking about the network. Okay.
What?
And we talking
But
about,
that's part
there's
of the
people have been
network,
labeling us.
bro. That's part of it. Like the
I understand
network
what you're saying.
doesn't give money to people that don't produce money.
They well, you think that in terms of excitement or whatever, you think that they wouldn't be in the David Benavidez business. You don't
Yes,
think that
yes, yes. I didn't say
somebody
that.
would be.
You were purposely doing this because I didn't say that. I said he's not. I said, can you fathom the sentence in a headline, which means news report, which means an
Yeah.
article, an Instagram fucking post, email? Can you fathom David Benavidez signs $100 million deal? No, that's not
On a
a
scale of on a
people
scale
listening
of
to
Connor
this
Ben
show.
receiving $15 million for one fight, on a scale of Connor fucking Ben, and I know what you're gonna say because in the UK he sold out this and that, but like, bro,
Exactly. So
Connor
if
Ben
you
ain't
know
got
the
shit in the
answer,
fucking sport.
why are you even making a cheap, like? Because now you got me. Now I have to say, no, Brandon, you're wrong. He made 15 million because he was able to sell 650,000. And guess what? He's also an international star. And guess what? He also was featured on Netflix. All these things that David is not. Like, you're
So what do
making
you
me do
think
this
David is
for
gonna
no
get in the open
reason.
market
Like,
then?
you're making me do this for no reason. And the
I'm
stupid
not
idiot.
making you do
Look at
nothing.
the idiots that you got on your side, Pristine Sports, saying I'm tripping. No,
I,
value is
I,
value,
I
dollars and cents. No one gives you money unless you're producing money. Canelo got that deal from DAZN because he could produce it. He sells tickets. He sells pay-per-views. It's called moving units. I said Shakur potentially got his rumored deal. He sells units. Anytime you look, he's selling 12, 10, 20,000. Devin sells units.
so
16,
even with that,
14,
even with all that
11.
being said, even with all that being said, you don't think that they would, just based off of his fighting style and his willingness to make the fights, just based off that
Bro,
and who he could potentially be fighting.
I'm not saying anything other than I don't see him getting $100 million deal on the zone. I didn't say they won't sign him. I just don't see him
I
getting a
never brought up.
$100 million deal.
I never brought up the number 100 million. I never brought it up. I'm just
You
asking you what
you
I asked you.
did.
What do you
You
think his
did.
net worth?
You didn't say deal.
No, I said
You said do you think he would get a deal like Devin? And I
no.
said no, not
I
like
said
that.
they've
I said
given.
not like Devin, maybe like Tio, not
All
like
I said
Devin.
was since they're handing out deals to people like Devin and Tio, meaning Tiafimo got losses. Devin Haney actually. Well, I love Devin Haney at this point. He's been labeled as boring. So is Shakur. I'm just saying, like, I was asking, what do you think his open market value would be? That's all I asked. I didn't say shit about a number.
I mean,
I
yeah,
asked you, what you think his open.
I think he would get a deal where he'll finish his career on the zone. I just don't think it's gonna be a headline that we're reading that says David Benavidez signs $100 million deal with the zone.
And you know what? I think I disagree with that, just based off his fighting style and the fights they could potentially make, and his possible move in heavyweight as well.
Champ, you know, you're going off of
I am.
Hope.
You're right. What everybody's saying, I am.
But Black and White says that he's never sold. Correct me if I'm wrong. Did he sell over 200,000 pay-per-views ever?
Yes.
Which
yes,
fight?
Caleb Plant. Yes, Caleb Plant.
How many did that do? Oh, you believe?
I don't remember. I believe. Yeah, I want to say
he knows it's sold, but he don't know the number, and he also believes. Yeah, that's the issue right there. We there's only like, do you have another one that you don't know the numbers for? That he did go over?
No.
Exactly. And then when we go to tickets, it's the same thing. And then when we go to names, right? Like, he's not Devin Haney where he got a super fight. That's why they're giving you $100 million, because you got a super fight with Shakur. You got a super fight. Let me finish so that the people that don't know boxing can learn. Devin is getting $100 million. Shakur, because they could fight each other. Devin could fight Boots. Devin got at least 12 fights where the network could make their money back. Who the fuck is David gonna fight that they're gonna pay him $100 million? You just thinking about him. You're not thinking realistically. Who is he gonna fight? Okay, Jay Pataya, that's one fight, right? Zuffa wants that. Turkey wants that.
Yeah.
That's one fight. Where is the rest of the fights that Davis is gonna live out this $100 million contract? Like, is he moving up the fight?
Andy Ruiz?
Yeah, I believe it when I see it.
Wait,
I
you asked the question.
No. First of all, let me remind everybody that Tone is only taking my answer. I was the only content creator to ever say David Benavidez should fight Andy Ruiz. So, good one, not good enough. Secondly, believe it when I see it. That's all.
Hey,
I love the fight. I love the fight, champ. I love the fight. So we're not gonna argue there. But I'll believe it when I see it.
Hey, I gave you the answer. We got nasty ass J.O. Pataya. That nigga gonna get packed up. Outback Steakhouse. Andy Ruiz. That nigga gonna get packed up. And who else? The nigga
hold on. Slow down so I could just help. J.O. Pataya, $5 million, $3 to $5 million fight at the most. The next man he said was who?
Andy Ruiz.
Andy Ruiz. That's the big fight. Why? Because he moved up to heavyweight. Everybody wants to see, can David do it? Oh my God, can he handle the heavyweight? So what's that? A 10? 10? Let's be generous. Since Devin's getting 12 to beat on other people, let's be generous and give him Devin Haney money finally. He made 12 for the Andy Ruiz heavyweight fight. Mind you, Andy Ruiz, okay, to bring you guys back down to reality that I'm being fucking generous, Andy Ruiz had to beat AJ, pull out of the contract, threaten to be sued by Matchroom in order to get $9 million in the rematch. So when I say David's gonna get 12 to fight Andy, no, I'm fucking lying. No, I'm just making you David Benavidez fans get your nipples hard and be happy, because it ain't gonna fucking happen. It ain't gonna happen. But we could lie. We could fucking lie. We could lie for the sake of lying. Y'all don't got $100 million deal. Y'all don't got $100 million deal.
I think you underestimate.
Yes.
I think you underestimate.
Give me the fucking fights then, so we don't gotta argue. Give me the fights.
I want Wilder. That's what I want.
Okay, so and this is what I'm saying. Y'all taking all my fights, all my matchmaking, which man, I've been said fucking Wilder, which requires David. Listen, what it requires.
Yeah.
It requires David to abandon 175 and cruiserweight and now campaign as a full-fledged heavyweight. Y'all trying to get him killed.
Nah, he ain't gonna get killed against Wilder. Wilder could be the one to get killed.
All right, but that's what I'm
That's gonna be
saying.
the appeal.
You got one or
Yeah.
two heavyweight fights. You killing his career. He could fight Andy. He could fight
Is
Wilder.
B-Ball gonna fight? Is
Now
B-Ball
what?
gonna fight him this?
Now
Is
what? No,
B-Ball
no, no,
gonna
no,
fight
no,
him?
no, 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 no,
Is
no, no,
Bellator
no.
gonna fight
You
him?
made him. No, 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 no. Let's keep the. Let's not confuse the audience. You made him move up to heavyweight to get these big money fights. Now he fights both of
Well,
those guys and beats them. Now what? Does he retire because all the other heavyweights are too big and strong and better?
Nah, bro. We still can handle the ones that are the nearest as well, though. Like
Who?
we talking about what
Who?
potential
You
fight.
gonna fight? You gonna fight
The nearest ones
Atama?
are B-Ball.
You gonna fight
Yeah, the
Atama?
nearest ones are. No, we didn't. See, you made the move like those fights don't have to happen like immediately, like within the next year. I'm talking about like
But
what's
if you're signing a
near sighted,
deal,
which was
listen,
B-Ball,
champ, you got to
the
talk realistic.
B-Ball,
If you're
Benavidez,
signing a deal
Openfire,
with the
that's
zone
all
for
close.
100, listen, if you're signing a deal with the zone for 100 million, the only way it's even possible is if he becomes a heavyweight because there's no opponents other than
Bro,
heavyweight.
do you even know the length of the deal? Like, do you even like what? How many fights would it be? Like, we don't even know that. It could be an 8-fight fucking deal. Like, who knows?
Yo, why is this
I'm
guy
guessing
who
it's
is
open.
you're like the number one David fan? Why are you not being logical? You know what this man gets paid. Like, what the
Bro,
fuck are you
you
talking
like I
about?
said,
The
listen. I'm talking
fuck?
about the potential fights he
Yo,
got
it's
based
crazy
on
how
his pop.
y'all like even smart
Oh,
people
you
go
underestimate
get
them.
dumb
You're
for your
underestimating them.
fucking favorite
That's what
fighter.
it is.
Like, what the fuck are we
You're
doing here?
underestimating them, bro. You're underestimating David. I think you're underestimating him. That's just the bottom line. That's what you're doing. I think everybody else would agree with that. You're
Yo,
underestimating him.
champ. What was David's biggest fight? Canelo.
His big, I guess.
Canelo.
That was it. But
And
we know he was wrong in that.
and
We know
other than that, what was David's biggest fight? Keller Plant.
Right.
Shit happened and the other one ain't gonna happen. There is no more big for him. Like, where is his Shakur? Where is his Terrence Crawford? You see how Boots got? You see how? No, it ain't. We don't care about that. Nobody's calling into this show. You don't even call into this show asking for that. Why are you lying right now?
Everybody.
When
man,
the last time?
watched,
No.
When the
last time you've called in to say, I want David to fight Bivol?
Bivol been hurt. That motherfucker been hurt.
Okay, so you giving us an excuse. You giving us an excuse as to why you haven't said it, right? Because you haven't said it.
We know why. Nigga been committed to committed to fighting better be a third fight. That's
you know
why.
what? This is just sad. When you see a wounded animal, you don't keep beating him. This is nasty work. He's gonna play this call back and be embarrassed.
He literally gave his fucking belt up to not fight the man, bro. What are you talking about?
Bro, you cooking, but you gotta cook like this, bro. Ness is coming from a hardcore standpoint. Let's come from the real world. David Benavidez provides violence. Violence looks good on TV. Zuffa Boxing, they need when they do the commercials for Paramount, they want to see 12 punch combinations with blood and guts everywhere. At that point, when David becomes a free agent, when you have somebody that provides violence, not somebody that jabs and clinch, not somebody that does the Roadrunner step back. I'm talking about every time he steps into the ring, you're going to get guaranteed violence. Yeah, that's $100 million fight.
All right, hold Brandon. Let me address this guy because that is not free. He's a member. I want to get it right because he said Ness is bugging in some way. And look at the names this nincompoop fucking put out here. And this is what's wrong with y'all. You shouldn't be trying to argue. You should be trying to open your fucking mind. Look, let's start with the biggest name. He said, where is that? It was Hitman. Hitman, where you at? Hitman. Here we go. Bivol is the first name on his list. David Superfan, please remind the world how much Bivol was offered to fight David.
$8 million, right?
Uh-huh. And
$8
how
million,
and,
$8
and how
million.
much does Devin make? That right there shows you that there is no $100 million deal. But okay, so Bivol was offered 8.
That's the opponent, man.
Yeah,
That's the
yeah,
opponent.
yeah. My point exactly. You're not getting my point. Devin has the opponents for the network to justify the $100 million. There's Jaron Ennis there. There's fucking Shakur. There's Tank. There's Hitch. He has the opponents. It's like you fucking guys don't listen. Even this man, you're not listening.
I think Tone is right, Ness. You're underestimating just violence. Niggas want to see that.
I gotta move
when
on,
Mike
champ.
Tyson
I
fight
can't let
nobody,
you
niggas
get this
didn't
much
care.
time talking
They did not give
ridiculous,
a fuck
man.
who
I
Mike
gotta
Tyson
go.
would
I
fight,
gotta
bro.
go,
They
champ. I gotta go. You wildin'. I gotta go.
Yeah.
He's
We
just
are
talking
reaching.
to be talking. You guys are not thinking. There's facts here. Bivol turned down $8 million.
Right.
Where are you getting this fucking $100 million deal? Like it don't exist. His market ain't there. He turned down 8. We not talking about $20 million fighters. This ain't Bud Crawford and fucking Earl Spence. Y'all in another dream world. And there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong. Everybody ain't a fucking... Just because he could fight his ass off and provides action don't mean he's a superstar. It just don't. You got to do more promoting. Remember, it was less than 10 that came to AZ. And Haney, who's from fucking Tijuana, got more than 10 in AZ.
I understand that. And I understand that. The same way why Ryan Garcia, Mario Barrios was an absolute flop in Las Vegas. Like I've always told you, you have to match Ryan up with a nigga. Street nigga boxing. Niggas think Conor Ben is black. I think his daddy is black. That is a nigga. And reportedly, according to Turkey, it's already at a $6.3 million gate. It's called, I wish I had my Looney Tunes chart. David Benavidez is on the second chart. Now, when David Benavidez in November, when he comes to Phoenix, Arizona, and he gets a unification with Noel McCallum, with that nigga, and he splatters his blood everywhere on the arena, and that man is a free agent, he will be one of the most coveted free agents in boxing history. Because you know why? When the networks see that when I put this man on TV, I'm guaranteed violence. With Devin Haney, you're not guaranteed violence. With Shakur Stevenson, you're not guaranteed violence. Tank Davis, we guaranteed some motherfucking violence, nigga. Boots Ennis, we guaranteed violence. Bam Rodriguez, we guaranteed violence. This is the violence era. When Shakur's next fight in his jab, step back, network's gonna be like, my nigga. You underestimating that the networks is tired of jab, grab. No, networks, big networks want violence, bro. Abdullah Mason provides violence.
No, listen,
David Benavidez
I agree with that. I agree. I just understand that the networks only give a certain amount for certain fighters. And here's the proof, bringing it back to the main topic. Devin Haney was in a purse bid with Top Rank 2 times. They bid 2.4 with Sandor. They bid 8.5, which is 3 times more with Keyshawn. Why? Because names matter. Opponents matter. If y'all can't get that, not you, because you just said facts, so you clearly got it. If Brandon can't get it and the people in the chat can't get it, like there's no other way to explain it. David's opponents are Sandor Martin. He has no Keyshawns. He has no fucking Shakurs. He got 0 Boots Ennis's. He got none of that. He don't got a T.O. Devin still could fight for the zone. For the zone. Keyshawn, Shakur, Teofimo, Ryan Garcia. Bro, that's only 5. Oh, Boots Ennis. Xander Zayas, he already put his ass out there. I mean, what are we talking about? They already sent an offer to Tank. And Tank sent them an offer, 70-30. They turned it down this year, which means if another one comes, they can take it. There is no Tank for David. I'm not hating on him. I'm not shitting on him. It's unless he goes to heavyweight, he ain't getting the deal y'all think, bro. Like, it's just fucking black and white. It's not rocket science.
Yeah, I mean, I think because there's a small generation of the disgruntled, salute my Canelo, disgruntled fans that believe J.O. Pataya can beat David. When somebody believes they can beat the Mexican monster, I think that's a high price fight. If J.O. Pataya looks good on this Ryan Garcia undercard, let's say he splatters that dude, knocks that dude out, all the people are going to say, "Oh, David, he can beat David." That is David's big fight. But
it doesn't become a $10 million fight. You think they're gonna give J.O. Pataya more than they offered fucking Bivol? You're tripping.
What if it's undisputed though, Ness? That's for undisputed.
What undisputed? He don't
if
got
this
no
nigga
belt.
J.O. I'm saying
he's
suing the
IBF.
He's suing them niggas. He might get that belt back.
Hey, Tone, if he get that belt scrambling, but there's a lot of ifs in this. Hey, yo.
All
I'm saying, again, that's still not a. It's not like they offered Bivol 8. He's not a $10 million fight. I'm just, bro. That's a good thing, Tone. Y'all trying to make opponents $20 million opponents, so then he can't get a fight. Let them be $2 million fighters so you could fight. Look at Devin. He can't get a fight. They outpricing himself. You don't want that. You don't want J.O. Pataya thinking he needs $10 million. Who the fuck are you? Who are you? We don't know you. We know Outback Steakhouse. Nah, that's disrespectful. That's disrespectful. And that could be racist, right? That could be racist?
No, it's not racist,
okay,
bro. That's
not racist.
Bro,
okay.
Shrimp on a Barbie.
All right, so we know Outback. I mean, look, I know y'all heard me say that's one of my favorites. My wife probably smiling. She asked me where I want to go. I want to go to Outback. You know what I'm saying? But we don't know J.O. Pataya, so they ain't throwing him $10 million to fight David. He'd be lucky if he get $3 million.
Well, he gonna get at least a $30 million deal. So he gonna get some deal. He a free agent.
Mm-hmm.
They want to see violence.
But that was the issue. This conversation took a left because he phrased it. You don't think the network will give him a deal like they give Haney? I'm like T.O., but not like Haney. And T.O.'s in a good position. He just went and threw $2,000. I found out the actual cost is $2,000 to make your bid. He threw $2,000 in the air to get the publicity. So he got some money from the zone. It don't mean David's gonna get a bad deal. I'm just saying, I don't know he gonna get $100 million deal. Like, yo, even if it's 10 fights for $10 million each fight for $100 million, Tone, give me 10 opponents that the network is gonna approve.
Yeah, I mean, he got to fight Andy. He got to fight Jay, and then I don't know after that. Maybe Bivol.
Andy, Jay, Wilder, Bivol, Better Beef, McKellen. That's 6 names. We got 4 fights named left, and we ain't got a super fight yet. I ain't set a fucking fight party yet.
A fight party? Wait. So, are you discounting his possibly getting into the Tank lane? Because Tank could fight. He could fight me, and it's a fight party. So
yeah, but
could David
that's
cross
wishing on a star. That's wishing on. I not according to Ness. Closed different. According to Bill. And I said rumor, and I also put Shakur in there. So don't try to do that to me, hating ass.
I don't know. But yeah, hopefully November. And I want to see the ticket sales when we come back to AZ. Everybody want to slander David. I blame the PBC for horrible marketing. I don't put that on David. That's PBC for not bringing David back. But in November, rumored, he's supposed to be coming back to Phoenix. And we shutting the fucking city down.
And just And just to do some simple math, right? Because Close Different or whatever his screen name is trying to insinuate that I'm insinuating that Devin has $100 million deal. I have no knowledge of that. But what I will tell you that the math sounds like he does. Why? Dan Rayfield is reporting what we already know, which is Devin's split would have been $6.5 million on the purse bid, right? He's on record, and I got the audio here. We would have to listen to the whole thing, which I don't have an issue doing. Let me see if I get lucky.
What Top Rank says, who's his promoter, and I'm sure this is accurate, the biggest purse he ever made was like maybe about $1 million or a touch over $1 million for a fight. So if he had accepted the $3 million that Top Rank told me that they offered him, more than double what his biggest purse of his entire career was. Even at the $2 million and $2.137 million or $2,350,000, something like that he would have gotten under what was the winning purse bid, he was still getting 7 figures more than he had ever made in his career. So the reason why this one was a little bit more bizarre than normal is if that is the case, you'd figure, okay, well, somebody else is backing his bid, right? Because if you're going to go against your own promoter, then you're going to be involved in a scenario where you have obviously your management has maybe been in touch with somebody else to come in and bid and be able to overtake them. Well, there was another bidder, but it was clearly not with being in concert with the Keyshawn team because it was Teofimo Lopez's company who bid $2,350,000, which was, that's a nice bid, I guess, but it's not even close to what Top Rank bid, who obviously has Keyshawn, has a deal with DAZN, clearly knows, how much DAZN's willing to spend on the event, because it is, like you said, it's a good fight. In other words, they were not competing against anybody real. Because Teofimo showing up.
This next part is important.
It's just for window dressing. I mean, yeah, he bid on the fight, and if he had won it, I guess they would have promoted it. But he never had any real chance to win the purse bid. That to me, that was like a red herring. It just was meaningless. I mean, they paid their $2,000 participation fee and got a little publicity for an upstart company. So actually, that's not a bad move. Top Rank was really the only ones with a legitimate chance to win because they're the promoter of Keyshawn. And this is the big important part: is Devin Haney. Even though it hasn't been announced yet, I have reported this, several days before the purse bid. He has signed an exclusive contract with DAZN, similar to the way that a week or so before that, Teofimo Lopez signed a contract with DAZN, which was then later announced. So, who's going to bid on the fight? Do you think that all the other promoters that are with DAZN, Golden Boy, TGB Promotions, Matchroom Boxing, Queensberry, they're not going to go mess around and mess up DAZN and Top Rank's deal? That's their partner. You don't think that they were told or they just knew, let's stand down and not bid on the fight? So the only ones that were really capable of truly winning, in my estimation, was Top Rank. They did, and they bid a legitimate number. And also another very important factor is when you do the split, which is 75-25 in favor of Devin Haney's favor as the champion, he gets 75% and 25% to Keyshawn. The only number that's real is the Keyshawn number. They had a bid enough that they'd actually have to pay that money to Keyshawn Davis because Devin Haney's number was already pre-negotiated with DAZN based on his contract. So he knows whatever his number is before a purse bid ever takes place.
This next part is important.
And I can assure you that his number is more than the $6 million or so than he would have gotten based on the.
And that's the part. I can assure you that his number is a lot more than the $6 million. So again, if you're a lot more than 6, you at 10. You know what I'm saying? Where he was already at 12. So would you go backwards is the case. Are you taking less? And remember that the new head of DAZN is Britton Harden, who used to be with OTX. You seen how Bill smiled when I said that Danny had a really good relationship with them. y'all don't want to see the writing on the wall. It's all good. Y'all didn't want to see the writing on the wall when I said Keyshawn would duck the fight. Y'all thought I was a Devin Haney super fan. I just understand the business. I understand the business of boxing, and dollars make sense. Y'all don't want to listen to dollars, bro. Follow the money. Follow the money.
I got the other fight. I got the other motherfucking fight. And this nigga is exciting. Yes, indeed. Edgar Berlanga, David Benavidez, mega fight.
Yeah, but Edgar's at 168, champ. You really trying hard, bro. Like David, we're talking about David fighting at heavyweight, but then you're calling out a 68-pounder that FYI, Zuffa values him so much, they created a division that they destroyed. They said, we're not having 68. We're actually having 68 because we got Edgar. I don't know that they're going to sell him to DAZN and Benavidez.
Well, shit, Benavidez might go to Zuffa, and Zuffa's a piece of shit, man. Niggas Zuffa over there give good.
You heard what Jalil Hackett said today? Jalil Hackett said today that he made more money in his 2 fights with Zuffa than his entire career. Remember, he was just signed to Matchroom. That's insane math.
They give it. That's what I'm saying. Imagine what they'll give David Benavidez. Yeah,
it's crazy.
Zuffa,
math.
Nasty over there, bro. You giving niggas special privileges. You let Richardson Hitchens come out in that motherfucking purple outfit looking like a skinny Barney. You got Edgar Berlanga with the musty chrome heart shit. It was a fake Tank Davis shorts. You're disgusting over there. Give every fighter their own opportunity. You treating this shit just like the Hunger Games. The rich niggas get to wear what they want, and the lower niggas got to wear them motherfucking slave outfits. Zuffa, you niggas is down bad, gang. It's disgusting. Visually, it's horrible. Yeah, Edgar Berlanga, David Benavidez. That is our fight. That is our fight. Facts.
It's still not 10 fights. That's number 7, bro. And it took you 15 minutes to come up with it. And he's a 68-pounder.
Is that a big fight, though? Is it a big fight?
It's not. It used to be because Edgar didn't get beat, and the perception of Edgar wasn't that he's chinny, and he was more dangerous when he was knocking people out. But now no one thinks he's going to beat David, bro. Like, how is that a big fight?
We didn't think he was going to beat Nello. And Nello got the fight. That's a big fight.
I think he convinced his Puerto Rican fan base that he had a chance, yes.
And he's excited.
Let me get the Willem with this counterpunch. Hey, man, listen. This is why his numbers don't do well, because you lie. And you're to blame. You can't promote bad fights as good fights and then think your man's gonna be the face of boxing. What's up, Will?
Hey, what's up? So, what the hell, man? What's going on?
What up, man?
What's going
you in the
on?
vodka box?
Yeah,
chilling.
Oh, yeah, you know I got the macaroni, man. I got the macaroni. Yeah. Hey, David Benavidez is not, he doesn't have a big enough name to you get no $100 million fight. No. He know how to fight, but he ain't got the star power. You know what I'm saying? He ain't got that star power, bro. He ain't got the star power, Tone. It's the boxing game. It is what it is, man. Listen, there's three. I'm being, you can do the research on this. There's 3 superstars in boxing currently, right now. Tank Davis, even though I don't like how his bitch ass moves. Canelo Alvarez.
Facts.
And Ryan Garcia. Them is the 3.
Facts.
Devin Haney Devin Haney is like right underneath them, and the only reason why I put Devin Haney right underneath them is because he hasn't gotten a million pay-per-view buys like how they have.
Wait, William, you forgot Jake Paul. William, you forgot Jake Paul, bro.
Oh, all right. You want to throw that? You want to throw that motherfucker in there? All right, go. Jake Paul. Damn, y'all, man, he just fucked me up, Tone. Golly. Jake Paul, you consider that real boxing? That ain't.
You fought AJ, man. You fought AJ. You fought AJ.
Man, come on, dude. That ain't real. But that's some damn. I don't know what they call it. That's like a damn circus or some shit. You know what I'm saying? That's a circus. Now here's the thing. This is where stuff gets weird for me. Now you got AJ, Usyk, and Tyson Fury, right? In the U.S., they don't have a big market, but internationally, overseas, they have a huge market. You see what I'm saying? So internationally, those three guys with the huge numbers. You know what I mean? Now, are they superstars? Probably in Europe, overseas, yes. In the United States, no. Because their market here is real small, but overseas, their market is huge, very huge. So that kind of throws a little monkey wrench in the thing, you know, as far as star power in boxing.
Well,
you
wait,
know what I mean?
if that market is so huge, how come Turkey Al-Sheikh trying to bring AJ and Fury to America? Yeah, man, them niggas in the UK ain't got shit to do on a Saturday night, nigga. In America, we got strip clubs, wings, all kind of shit, bitches, hoes, whores, nigga. Fuck out of here with that UK shit, man. I fuck with them niggas, but we got to stop. We got to stop.
Listen, they already have an ironclad clause in their contract. AJ and Eddie Hearn in Matchroom that the fight has to take place in the UK. That's where AJ and Eddie Hearn wants to fight. It's already in the contract. They took about 3 to 4 months to get that put into the contract. Okay, the only way that fight will happen in the U.S. is if AJ and Eddie Hearn has to agree to it, which they haven't. They adamantly say they want it in the UK, which is right, because the UK has been begging for that fight for years. So
but they're trying to put it. Turkey want that fight's coming to Madison Square Garden. Let's be clear, it's coming to Madison Square Garden.
Man, I don't know what the hell Turkey is trying to do, but then he's gonna have to make a whole renegotiation, which is gonna take a whole another 5 to 4 months, and that's gonna piss people off, and it's gonna definitely piss off the hardcores. Okay, especially like people like Ness and everybody else, because it's already an ironclad clause in their contract. You know, that the fight is supposed to happen in London, in Wembley. They want it in the Wembley. That's where they want that fight at. And they've been working on this fight for years, bro. Years. Almost 10 years, bro. So, yeah, that's how that goes. But, hey, now, I forgot to tell you something. You forgot to give me my quote for picking Aaron Smith.
Man, you picked Earl?
Yep. Time to eat my quote again. Yep. That crow just tastes good. Hey, I see y'all tomorrow, man. Y'all have a good one.
All right.
Nasty work from Terrence Crawford picking Williams Zapata because Lamont Roach is a Earl Spence fan. We saw the play, man. We saw the play.
I mean, he was right,
Nasty work.
bro. He was right.
He was, but still nasty work. Just because that man Lamont Roach is an Earl Spence fan, like that's Bud Crawford top ops. The nigga went to Australia to see Earl get whooped his ass beat. That's where you show up to a nigga funeral, nigga. Like just I hate you that motherfucking much. I'm going to your funeral.
I thought he was there to support.
Absolutely not. That's nah, gang. That was that hate, gang. Ain't no way. How you just gonna take a random trip to Australia? Ain't no bitches out there.
What do you mean? Ain't no women in Australia, bro? You kidding me? Some very
No, they do
thick
got some
ass women too.
Yeah, they do. Salute Sky Nicholson. Yeah, man. MVP. Yeah.
She not thick.
Yeah,
she
man.
would Matchroom now. I mean the other one. Yeah,
No,
Jake
Paul. Yeah. Wait, only one domino is left now.
Shout out to
Gabby.
Matchroom for they did that strategic partnership and allowed this. We're finally in a world where promoters are working with each other. Like Eddie could have kept all those women hostage, and instead they found a way to make it work, and they go to ESPN and get the exposure and the fights they need. I like the world we living in, bro. We living in a fucking good world.
Who else did Eddie Hearn have over there? Who else? Who else did Eddie have over there for women?
Bumgarner.
No. The face is over with MVP. I'm talking about right now. Who else did he have over there? Where King Amin at? He had Elif Nur Taran from Istanbul, Turkey. Now, that means she with MVP, man. Hey, man. That's all I'm gonna say, man.
What are we saying?
No, I'm just saying, man. She with MVP now, man. That girl with the Clarissa Veneers, she's been ducking her for multiple years. Hey, man, I don't know, man. Somebody might need to pick up that light word. I don't know, man. I don't know.
Let me slide in some callers. Nigel, what up?
Lord, child. Oh, Iggy got a BBL, man. She don't count as being thick just because she Australian. That's a BBL, bro. Y'all wildin'. Hell no. Hell no. Nigel, pick up, bro.
All right, Dom.
TBV, you hear me?
Yep.
What up, Tone? What up, Ness? Happy Monday.
What up?
You guys have a good week. I see the topic, but I will not be speaking on a man that goes by Keyshawn Davis or the businessman. To me, I'm going to call him the fictitious man. All fiction, all bitching. And I'm also done with Shakur. And I'm not calling him Shakur anymore. From here on out, I'm calling him Shakur-gi, like the dog. You know, the small one of the female variation, because that's how he's carrying himself. He keeps barking and he's not biting, he's yapping. He's one of them annoying little dogs you just wish would shut up, and he's oblivious that nobody likes him. I hate everything that Shakur and Keyshawn are doing in this off season, because sports have off seasons. We don't really acknowledge boxings, but when fighters are without a fight in between fights, it's their off season. Doesn't always line up. That's how fights get made. But right now, between Keyshawn, Shakur, and Haney, there's clearly a winner in the off season. And in other sports, you win the off season by making moves, acquisitions to prepare yourself for the next season. So with these guys,
the winner's definitely Devin Haney. You know, he's positioned himself for a big fight, for a championship against a class opponent, and it's going to be defending his belt. But out of the three guys, somehow he's spoken the least. Somehow he's been the least visible. And the boxing world all understands that he's in the driver's seat. He's not needing to convince us. And that's not for no reason, because Devin Haney, to me, he gets an A+ when it comes to handling his business in boxing. He understands his his worth as a free agent. He understands the equity that he has with the sanctioning bodies that he's built his entire career. And he didn't use Twitter or podcasts, and he didn't throw another fighter under the bus in order to leverage himself ahead of these guys. You know, he's not selling narratives. Devin, he lets his fights and his business do all the talking. So in a moment like this, when these other guys are just showing their ass, I just got to give Devin his credit. Though it is the off season, it's not much credit to be earned, but at least he's got a fight that we could look forward to. We don't know who it is, but we know it'll be better than what these other guys will get. And that's why I'm turned off from rooting for Shakur or rooting for Keyshawn, because they're both incredible, great skills. I love watching them in the ring, but they're intolerable out the ring. The hypocrisy, the whining, the complaining, excuses. They're doing this victim complex shit now. Is just pussy to me, and it's disgusting. I have no idea how these guys came up under Crawford, because they're nothing like him. And speaking of Crawford, the Najee interview with Shakur, that was embarrassing, because he kept bringing up Bud when he was asked about moving up. He said Bud spent years at weights before moving up. That's a lie. Crawford, he started his professional career knocking guys out between 135 and 147. And when he decided to campaign at 135, he became a champion. And he moved to 140 within a year. And within 2 years from that, he undisputed 140 and jumped to 147. So that's 3 weights in 3 years at the highest level. And Shakur, he couldn't even campaign at 130 for more than a year before he lost his titles to the scale. And 4 years since then, which is now, after the scales forced him to move to 135, and after his most recent fights, 140, he's still claiming to be this natural-born 135-pounder. Like, that's cool if you want to do that, Shakur, but you don't have to convince yourself or your fans or point to Bud and say you're like him, because when Bud was your age at 29, he was making his debut at 147. They're nothing alike to me. You know, catch weights and cherry picking opponents at certain weights, that wasn't part of your studying under Bud or bitching to the media. That wasn't in the curriculum. And the Zuffa titles weren't in the trophy case. So he's nothing like Bud. He even fixed his tooth gap. He doesn't even want to be Bud, if you ask me. So I don't know where this obsession with Bud comes in when it comes to Shakur.
It's because he's
Leave
his big
him out
homie.
of it. You're supposed to learn and move like your big homie. So to me, he's foregoed that. To me, Devin Haney's the one that's looked at Crawford's career, saw how he was moving after Top Rank as a free agent, and has done the same, and has done that at this point times 2. Being at where he's at in his career, how young he is, he's taken the Crawford blueprint earlier on. It took Crawford a while to develop that mentality, that approach, the fighter first approach. Devin has been doing that since what, 2021 at this point? What are we doing? He's been bouncing around. He hasn't signed anything long term. He's got the DAZN deal. We'll see how that plays out, but I don't know. I just needed to rant. Not happy with boxing over the weekend. I do got to eat my crow with Lamont as well. Shout out to him. Decent fight. I was entertained. Shout out to Zapeta. He's looking like him. I'm out. Peace.
All right, champ. Benitez. What it do?
A year, bro. It's about to be a year Devin Haney out the ring, bro. This is
Not yet.
disgusting.
You adding. November it'll be 22nd. You adding.
Bro.
But I'm with you, man. I hate the inactivity, bro. This shit don't make no freaking sense.
Yo,
What's
Ness,
going on?
Tone, y'all hear me?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. What's up, man? Yo, hey, Ness, I think you tripping though, man, when you talking about that David won't be as, as big as Devin Haney on the open market, man. Tone's right, man. Must-see
I'm not
TV,
comparing him
violence.
to Devin. I'm just saying he don't have the opponents to justify $100 million deal.
I mean, bro, you hit it on the head though, man. If he goes up to heavyweight, man, he can fight the likes of, most of the time, Philip
What? I didn't
Perkovich.
say that. I didn't say that.
I get Kyle Bell. I'm saying it though. I'm
Man, you
saying it.
crazy. He ain't taking those
Even a Joseph
fights.
Parker. Even a Joseph, how you gonna say that, bro? Like you talking about Devin Haney with this big ass deal, but we see the niggas on his list ain't even trying to take the fight. Like you telling me that okay, Keyshawn Davis ain't
Bro,
taking a $3 million
you
deal.
comparing
I'm here.
40 pounders and 30, like dudes that started their career at 30 and 35 to heavyweights, bro. Like y'all don't. I mean. I don't even know. I don't even know what to say. You guys think that it's gonna be a cakewalk, bro? There's like 2 fights for David at heavyweight, and he's got to be strategic. Y'all trying to get him killed.
But the lightweights, it should be a cakewalk for them to make the fights, man. And Devin's gonna
But
end up in the ring
what
with an Arnold
lightweights?
Barboza.
What are you talking about?
I mean, shit, it should be, but it's looking like it's not. I'm like, who are they gonna get from that list? Because I'm thinking the next opponent probably gonna be like an Arnold Barboza or maybe a Jack Catterall after all this talk with the Shakur.
Yeah, but
probably never going to fight him because he sounds scared.
Yeah,
But you talking
that's
about he got
because
this
you
deal on
thinking.
potential.
That's because you thinking small time, bro. You thinking next fight. It
Okay.
don't matter. Keyshawn is on the zone. Ryan is on the zone. Rolly, Tio, Brian Norman, Tiger Johnson. There's fights for the network. It's like, oh my God, why I gotta keep repeating myself? It's like y'all don't even listen to the call before you. It's fucking retarded.
I mean, bro, hey, that's my apologies for not listening to the call before.
It just don't make no sense. What math do y'all do? Y'all niggas will never have a business, bro. Like, we just gonna pay David ridiculous money to make Tone happy and say that he's a star. Like, y'all so fucking stupid. It's just
not
stupid.
to make this Tone happy.
It's stupid. It's stupid. It's stupid. It's just stupid. In business, you don't fucking you don't spend money to make no money. That's not how business works. Y'all fucking dumb.
That means Samson been failing him, bro. Because end of the day, every casual I know that watches boxing or watch boxing with me and they see David Benavidez, they like, damn, I can't wait to see him again. But they don't say that with this.
Yeah, bro. Give me the address to your business, bro.
Microsoft.
Yeah,
that's where I'm working at, man. So I'm in a good position. I ain't got a business, but I'm in a good position though.
Exactly.
I mean, shit. End of the day, I'm playing my part.
You playing business on a fucking phone call, but you won't do it with your own life.
Oh man. Okay.
Yeah, let's see you take the fucking chance to be a business owner. See if you're gonna make stupid moves like overpaying people and then jumping on a podcast to justify overpaying and taking a fucking loss. And taxes is profit and loss.
Okay.
The fuck? Man. Y'all don't want to think logically. This shit is fucking aggravating. Every goddamn day you got to deal with stupidity.
So you telling me
no, we just gonna throw out. We just gonna lose money. We just gonna lose money because y'all fight fans want your favorite fighter to be popular.
And you telling me Matchroom and DAZN didn't lose some money with Devin when they had the Regis fight with the 50,000 pay-per-view buys?
Bro, you said you know what? This is what I think about your fucking call. This is the stupidity. The same network that's rumored to be giving him $100 million, he's talking about, do I think that they lost money with Regis? Shut the fuck up, you dumbass. If the zone didn't think he was valuable, if the zone lost, they wouldn't have done a direct deal with him. It don't fucking matter the caller. Y'all stupid. Jesus fucking Christ. Jesus fucking Christ. Like, all we fucking doing is adding. I didn't go to college. Niggas can't fucking add. Use your fingers, man. Use your finger. 10 fights, 10 million, 100 million. Give me 10 names that a network is gonna fucking pay for and think they're gonna make their money back, you stupid motherfuckers. This the last call. If I get another dumb caller, this shit is over. The sun is out. Fucking idiots, man. Straight stupid motherfuckers, man. Real Jose, what's up?
Yo, what up? What up? I agree with Tom. Nah, I'm playing, bro. I actually agree with Ness, man. You guys are crazy. Reality is David Benavidez is like a 4-fight, 70 million guy, not 100, bro. Like he has what, like 3, 4 big fights, maybe if you want to include the heavyweights. But Devin Haney has everybody, man. The hottest fucking weight class at 147. He can move up to 160, 154. Like, come on, man. You guys are talking about a guy that's limited and a guy that's literally unlimited in weight classes. So that literally kills.
Bro, it's like argument. Logic escapes them.
Yeah, they're retarded.
Fucking stupid, man.
But yeah, man, that's all really I wanted to say. Same thing with the fucking Keyshawn and Devin Haney fight, man. That shit. I think it was all. I mean, maybe Keyshawn did want it at one point, but I think it was all a publicity stuff, man. I mean, let's be real. Do you think Africa walks away from $3 million, or do you think he'll fight Devin Haney for $3 million? I think
he walks away too.
Takes the fight.
He walks away
you
too.
Think he walks away too?
Bro.
Man, these dudes are some fucking bums, bro. Let
me tell you why. Let me tell you why. And this is a hunch.
A bunch of privileged fucks, bro. What the fuck?
This is a hunch based off facts.
Yo, that's
Keyshawn and Richardson Hitchens equally turned down $2 million to fight each other, ladies and gentlemen. If they didn't think $2 million was enough to fight each other, $2 million is not enough to fight the bigger name who Frank Martin is calling the face of boxing, Devin Haney. When you fight Canelo, you want Canelo money.
Yeah, when you fight Devin Haney, you want Devin Haney money now, I guess. A bunch of fucking ducks, bro. Keyshawn, Shakur, all these dudes that they've been fucking spoon-fed to the top because they were Olympians and they have this fucking huge amateur fucking background. Now they want to fucking use that to fucking argue their side on why they deserve all this fucking money, bro. That shit is ridiculous. Before they even fucking fight each other, come on, man. Fucking Devin Haney, you can say what you want. He's fucking boring. I've never been the biggest fan of him, whatever, bro. But this motherfucker fights anybody and everybody. And I fucking respect that as a man, dog. That's my call.
Wait, Frank Martin called Devin Haney the face of boxing?
Oh, I'm so glad you brought it up. I didn't know you wanted me to play the clip. It's nice.
Wait,
bro.
Are we sure this is the
face of boxing right now? Who is that guy you think right now?
Face of boxing?
Is this AI
face
tone?
Of boxing that's actively boxing?
Yeah, that's the guy. He is the guy.
Look at Frank chunky ass watch.
I'd say
that's that top rank sign and bonus.
I'll say Devin.
Oh wow. How about that?
Yeah, I'll say Devin.
That's interesting. Tell me why.
Just cause, man, I feel like dude don't get enough credit. And I ain't no hater, you know what I'm saying? I'm real, you know, so I feel like Dev don't get enough credit, man. Dev done fought the top, you know, some of the top fighters, you know, he done beat him. Like dude don't get enough credit, and he actually fought, you know, 50-50 fights. A lot of these fighters ain't fighting 50-50 evenly matched fights, you know, they fighting fights that's like a fight that's gonna get eyes and people gonna be entertained, but they not fighting real 50-50 fights.
Why?
You know. Why?
Yeah, why?
I mean, a lot of it got to do with the business of boxing. You know, it got to do with, you know, the promotions and things like that. Like, and then also the timing of fights, the fights that supposed to happen making sense. Sometimes, the fans be wanting certain fights that just don't make sense at certain times, so a lot of it got to do with,
Frank in
the
shape.
promotions and.
I ain't gonna listen to the whole thing, but Frank in shape, man. I don't know if y'all realizing how lean his face look, dude. He got a date? That motherfucker face look lean.
Yeah, it do. And that's why I'm wondering, is that not a clone of Frank Martin? Is that the clone? Is that
AI,
Frank Martin?
AI, bruh. It's AI. Listen, face of
I'm not
boxing
hating
shit,
on him.
man. Face of boxing shit. When they call you the face of boxing, we got to question whether or not the person calling you the face of boxing is real. I get it, man. I just hope that one day your mans and them could get there. Because that's why he jumped on. Tone ain't been on in 6 months. He heard slander on David. He's like,
No. I fuck with Frey, but Devin, yeah, like boxing, yeah. Devin might be the face of like boxing. Like actually boxing, it might be him and Boots. That's like giving us like the 50-50.
Nah, Boots ain't there yet. I did use Junebug. I did an AI search. I told AI, do a Google Trends, do a Google search, do a grok of tweets. Who's popular? Who's the most popular amongst these four, which we're talking about? Obviously, Boots and Zayas and Keyshawn and Devin. I also put, include finances, any verified finances, ticket sales, purses. So Devin obviously is destroying all three, making 4 times as more than them and selling more tickets than them. Then Boots is actually second. And then Zayas, because Zayas has done he's done actually $2 million gates and a few good gates in New York. And then Keyshawn, who hasn't done $1 million gate yet, but has sold 10,000 tickets once and then like 8,000 the second time. But yeah, so you should do the same about David. You know what I mean? Get Junebug to go to work and see where his value is. I know amongst the names that he's got, he's clearly the A side. Like, he's the A side to Jayo Patai. He's the A side to Bivol, the better Biv, But then we run out of names, bro. Ben Whitaker, that dude, the cloth different. He said Ben Whitaker. That got a bubble. That can be a big fight. Just like Connor's a big fight for Ryan, but it got a bubble. Remember, Connor's 28. And guess what? Ben Whitaker happens to be 28 and doesn't have the grooming of Connor. So they're still grooming him. So they're not gonna sell him to fucking, and maybe you get lucky, Tone and Benavidez fans. Maybe the zone forces that fight a little bit faster, the way we got Boots and Zayas. Maybe. But again, if they force it faster, is it ready? Would it be a big fight? Would it be a fight party? Whitaker needs to be known in America for it to be a fight party.
Right.
Just saying. I mean, he needs some big names. The heavyweight role is the best role. But
I got two guaranteed. J.O. Pataya, Andy Ruiz. Those are just two off the bat. Off the bat, those are just two names, but I don't know how much you going.
The Andy thing, bro, you got to understand, once you send him to heavyweight, he's not coming back. So we got to be strategic. We got to take everything we can now before we get there, because once we there, it ain't no going back. He can't come back to cruiserweight. Maybe he can make Bridgerweight popping. And that's a fake stat. You can still that stat. You stop at Bridgerweight, that's another belt between light heavyweight. You a 60, 68, you 68, 75, cruiserweight, heavyweight, and then Bridgerweight. I mean, he ain't gonna get no title at heavyweight, so he gonna have to do Bridgerweight. He could fight for a title, but who he gonna? Yo, he gonna have to imagine David and Moses Atama, man. That's
no.
not
Who
that's
got that
not healthy.
WBA? Who got that WBA? Some weird.
Oh, there
nigga.
is a regular Gassiev. Yeah, you right. He couldn't fight Gassiev.
Yeah,
he can't fight
we'll
Gassiev.
Take that nigga. Yeah, that weird nigga.
That's
we'll
still
take
tough,
that nigga.
bro. That dude's been a heavyweight for a minute, and he started at cruiserweight, and he was a puncher then. I don't know, man. Tone, you put him in some tough fights to make him a household name. Them tough ass fights, man.
Yeah.
The Andy Ruiz fight alone is tough because I think he's gonna be faster than Andy. But is he punching harder than Andy?
Yeah.
You know, and Andy's fast himself. But David will have faster feet and just as fast or faster hands. But is he punching like Andy? Like, we got to see, is the power going to carry up? Like, maybe now he ain't got to cut weight and he could fucking put some muscle on finally, because he don't look muscular ever, except for that one training camp with Memo. He need to go back to Memo. But let me get to some of these callers. Go ahead. Give me your final thought.
Yeah, I just think it's J.O. Pataya. Then I don't know after that, like realistically after that, once he becomes undisputed, I don't know. But do you think Devin Haney, Richardson Hitchens is a no-brainer in October at the Barclays Center? I think that's a no-brainer.
No, man. I'd rather do Liam Pato. I think that you do the Liam Pato fight to position yourself and make it more enticing for the zone to force Ryan Connor, Rolly Teo winner to unify. The network wants big fights. So if Devin unifies with Pato, now the network is looking at like, oh shit, we could get an undisputed welterweight champion on our network. So they might push for that. We know they got that seat at the table and shit is, they starting to make good fights over there because of that. So, that's what I would want to hope for.
So Devin Paro is a undercard in America, but it could be it would be a main event in Australia.
Yeah,
I don't think that's a
like I said. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, I said I don't think it's a main event in America, Devin Paro, but it is a main event in Australia.
No, I'm not gonna say I'm with you, but I already said it's a bigger fight in Australia. He's got to go to Australia to make it a big fight, because people don't know Liam Pato over here. I mean, Liam Pato had to defend his belt in Puerto Rico, for God's sakes.
Yeah, I think if you was gonna fight Keyshawn, go ahead and give us the Brooklyn, Devin, Richardson Hitchens in Brooklyn, main event. That's a big fight. Street nigga boxing, skills versus skills. We can find, because Richardson Hitchens, you got to stay away from flat-footed Mexicans or Hispanics, bro. Like it's not even fair to fight Richardson Hitchens like that unless you a Mexican fighter that can cut the ring off and you're not scared to get jabbed all night. You just gonna chunk. Other than that, we need Richardson Hitchens versus another skilled fighter. Him and Devin Haney got a storyline. I think that's perfect for the Barclays Center October 3rd. And Zuffa got money. DAZN got money. I think it's perfect.
I don't think it's bigger than Keyshawn. Hitchens doesn't get the buzz of a Keyshawn on the internet. He's gotten a lot of hate right now on the internet. I don't think it's the right time. Right now they not fucking with him. Remember, he said some stuff. A lot of the fan base that he needs for this to be a big fight changed sides because he talked about Tank. So I don't know. Huh?
He ratted on Tank, man. He snitched on Tank. Talked about the jewelry. Talk about the bets.
I didn't hear it. What'd he say? I gotta fucking use the bathroom again.
Yeah, he was he said Tank owed some money for some jewelry. He said Tank pulled out a blick at a dice game on one of Richard Hitchens' cousins. He said that Tank Davis allegedly slept with Floyd Mayweather's daughter. Yeah, man, the gloves was off, man. The gloves. Salute Keith Connolly, probably the best manager in the game. Salute Keith Connolly. But yeah, man, Richard Hitchens, yeah, man, he ratted on Tank Davis, man. Tank Davis just trying to live his life, man. Let Tank Davis live his life.
Tommy, what up?
What up, Ness? You got me?
You know it.
Yeah, no, we ain't fucking with Richardson Hitchens, bro. First I heard you troll. He ain't only just tell on Tank not to tone. Remember, he told on Shakur. Yeah. That boy bona fide the police, bro. Certified troll. And then like his interview, I don't know, bro. Like he talked as if he's done what Devin or Shakur or Tank has done and call everybody else bitches. That's a bitch. That's a bitch. Like, what, bro? Okay. Like you a professional boxer. You good. You got a good jab. That shit boring. Okay. When you knock out 135er Cambosis at 140, and now you think you doing something. Like, come on, bro. Like, you good, but you ain't all that. So for him and the Devin shit right now, two-tone, it ain't it for me. Of course I will watch it, but I know what type of fight that's gonna be. But truth be told, I think Devin will step to that boy. I think Devin will do some shit for like the first 4 rounds, 5, 6, 7, 8. He gonna step to him and see what the fuck he about. But
So you want Paro? Who you want for Devin? Who you want for Devin?
I mean, shit. The shit's so fucked up, too. So I take the Brian Norman rematch before everybody else. But
hey, me too.
But
man.
Of course, that's not funny. that's crazy, right? but and that's out of everybody who available. Because whether Ryan can lose to Conor Ben, fight somebody at the beginning of next year, and then people will still want him and Devin next summer. You feel me? Because him and Ryan are just tied together for life. Until they fight again, they just tie together. It don't matter who win, who lose to somebody else. Them two will always sell again unless both of them go up like 0-3, back to back to back.
Right.
But fuck, bro. Other than Brian Norman right now, bro, like I guess Paro because Paro got a belt, but that's the only reason why. I didn't want Crocker. You feel me? But Paro, because he got a belt, I can see it. Devin done been to Australia twice already, so he probably got a little something going on out there. But I don't know, bro. I gotta look at the landscape, bro. For the topic of the show,
he won a big fight though, man. I don't think even though it is a unification fight.
No, Paro not a big fight. To be a big fight, that's not a big fight, no. But be for real though, bro. Like Devin last fight wasn't even the main event to call whatever's next a big fight. The only thing that's a big fight for Devin Haney at 47 is Shakur or Ryan Garcia. Like Rolly would have been a bigger fight than Paro, of course. I think Rolly would have been a bigger all around, like all boxing fans fight than Keyshawn. But the Keyshawn effect was gonna bring the niggas out. That was gonna be a shit for the niggas. A couple Mexicans probably would have tuned in, but Mexicans don't want to see two technical black people fighting. That's not, you know what I'm saying? So to say how much it would have sold, I'm not gonna put my 2 cents in on that part. But big fight, bro. The only big fights that man got is Shakur or Ryan. Everything else is like kind of trickles down. And however, whatever.
Who you talking about, Devin?
Somebody else want to put it.
You talking about Devin?
Yeah.
How does
calm down.
How does man bump his head?
Two-tone. Huh?
What you mean he
No,
only
bro.
got
You
two
only
big
know the question
fights?
for you to say I bumped my head.
I'm just saying, I caught the tail end. It sound like you said he only got 2 big fights. The 2 you just mentioned. Did I
So,
mistake something?
so, so the 2 mega or biggest fights for Devin Haney would either be basically Shakur or Ryan. Everything else below that is below that.
Yeah, but that's
However
not
you want
that.
to place it below, it's just below it.
But that's actually not true. I challenge you. I don't want to argue. I challenge you.
Okay.
Devin Boots in Atlanta is bigger than both of them fucking fights you talked about.
Yeah. I think we talking about 147, bro. Like we just talking about, yeah.
What do you mean? What do you mean? Oh, I thought he only had 2 big fights.
Because the question was based upon 147. I thought the question Two-Tone asked me how he presented it to
Tone,
me.
you
We
said
were talking about
147?
147 opponents.
For who? For Devin?
Yeah, did you say 147?
Yeah.
Okay.
What's the big fights? Yeah, for Devin. Yeah, 147.
Because remember, my initial thing was DAZN would be willing to pay the money that is rumored because Devin has big fights on the horizon. And I already said Boots. I already said Zayas.
Okay.
I already said Shakur. I already said Keyshawn. You know, and then don't forget that his contract is more probable to be justified because apart from all the names I mentioned, the ones you mentioned, Ryan is on DAZN. T.O. Rowley winner is on DAZN. Brian Norman is on DAZN. Tiger Johnson is on DAZN. Like, the welterweight division is about to get popping. So, the money is there for him. Not so much for David Benavidez.
No, for sure. I was just going off that question, the specific question. But even with that being said, to call him and Tiger Johnson a big fight, future big fight, yeah, it can be. But as of right now,
no. I'm not calling that.
Okay.
I'm not calling that a big fight. But if you're a network, right, and you need to invest in a fighter, are you not considering Tiger Johnson for an opponent for Devin Haney? Hello?
Probably not my top 5.
Again. Maybe I don't. I'm sorry. Maybe I don't know when you jumped in the conversation. Tone only jumped on to defend his boy that I happen to say won't get a $100 million deal with DAZN, as is rumored for Shakur and Devin. Right? So then the conversation began to find a way to make David be worth $100 million. So take that conversation and put it on Devin because he is rumored to have the deal. And we played the audio that Dan Rayfield made it clear it didn't matter that he was only going to get 6.5 because he was going to receive way more than that from DAZN, which means the $100 million rumored deal is clearly very probable if you just do 10 million, 10 fights. And you consider, logically, without hate, he's made 12 million more than one occasion with Turkey. So his value has been there. So if you're a network and you're signing a guy to such a expensive deal, you need to make your money back. So yes, you're right. Tiger is in top 5. But if I'm going to invest $100 million, I need opponents. Tiger is an opponent, my brother. He's probably
for sure.
And he could be like the 9th fight. And like you said, by the time the 9th fight roll around, Tiger's bubbled. He beat Brian Norman or he fought Keyshawn and knocked him out. We don't know what happens. But there's opponents. My whole point is that there's opponents. For David, not so much. If David signs a exclusive, if he signs an exclusive deal with DAZN, we don't really know who they gonna make him fight.
Right. And I did hear you say to Tone, like, once he goes up to heavyweight, nigga, it's done. He lose half the opponents right right there.
Right
More than
there.
half.
So
More
he
than
got
half.
so that
If
got to
he,
be
yeah, because he's not
strategic,
coming back.
bro.
Yeah, because he's not coming back down.
Exactly. That shit
Yeah,
got to
for
be
sure. And
strategic.
he fought. Remember as where again? 190.
Yeah, cruiserweight.
What him? Yeah, Cruz. Okay, boom. But he mentioned he can't go back to 175. Yeah,
No. He said he
man. I
can.
mean, I ain't gonna say he can't.
No, he said he can.
Yeah,
He
he
said
said
he
he can,
can. He
right?
offered
Okay,
Canelo to fight there again. And then even Jim
okay.
Gray, right?
So I
Jim Gray,
mean,
was it Jim Gray that was like, oh, I mean, you've been here before. You really think it's gonna happen? Bro, everybody knows David got no opponents.
yeah,
He got no opponents. That's the biggest issue
yeah,
with him, that he's the attraction alone. And
and
sometimes
no,
that's not
not alone
enough.
by
Like,
itself.
he's not Tank. Tank could fight anybody and oh, it's a
Yeah,
movie. You got his fans going crazy. David don't got the fans like that, bro. He don't got the fans like that. I wish
yeah.
he
He
did,
like
because he's made for
Hey
he
TV.
man,
like a he like a
we
triple
we
G,
went
Yeah.
we
Well,
went
nah,
oh,
not
man.
even, because
but he need to
remember, Triple G, he had the
yeah,
fans. That motherfucker was selling 20,000 anywhere. New York, L.A., Vegas. He was a
Bro.
draw.
Oh, I thought we were going off the pay-per-view bars.
Oh,
Yeah,
nah,
okay.
yeah, pay-per-view
I thought
buys.
we
He
were going
was
off
he was
pay-per-view
he was
bars.
low.
But
He
yeah, that
was
too.
he
Man,
was
it all makes sense. It all makes sense. Yeah.
no, but his
Yeah.
pay-per-view, you right though. His pay-per-view numbers was low until he fought Canelo. He was only doing 150. Remember, he did 150 with Daniel Jacobs. Then he did a
Good,
150
like
with then he did
Daniel
150
Jacobs.
with
Yeah.
Lemieux, I think,
Lemieux.
and
Wait,
that was it.
what you
Yeah,
cut?
Lemieux. Yeah.
What you cut with them scissors, bro? What are you doing with the scissors,
I'm
bro?
cutting my steak.
Wait, with scissors?
Yeah, I want little pieces. Make it easier.
This nigga wildin'.
Oh yeah.
Scissors?
I mean, bro,
But nah,
I'm
okay,
not
so
at a restaurant. I
to
don't
sum
need
it
to
up.
sit down with a knife and slice this shit. I'm about to eat while I work.
Are those shears? What kind of scissors?
All
Are
right, so
those
to sum it
chef?
up before you go to the next
Kitchen
caller.
scissors, man. Kitchen
To
scissors.
sum it up before you go to the next caller, I'm gonna say this.
Wait,
Yeah, you
why
right. Devin Haney got way more future fights to achieve that, $1 million goal for the network to get the money back and make their money more than David Benavidez right now. And
that Boots fight is always there. Believe me, that Boots fight, that's the fight. Everybody like, oh, he ain't fighting Boots. Till they offer him the money to fight Boots.
I think that if we talking about basically out of everybody, out of everybody that's active, that Devin could possibly fight compared to who Benavidez can possibly fight, like realistically, like the biggest fight that the world would want to see was him and Boots. I wouldn't want to see. I wouldn't want to see Andy Ruiz and Benavidez right now. I wouldn't. I mean, Butaya, however you say his name. I mean, yeah, but it's like he ain't nobody up for us. He a good fighter, but like big name to us, like nah.
You talking about Better Be? Cause you said Butayev, so you got me
No,
confused.
no, not Boot. The guy that signed with Zufa, that was IBF.
Oh, J.O. Patah.
Butaya, okay, boom. So him fighting him, that ain't like we gonna hardcore, but like the people gonna come the fuck out for Boots. And listen, bro, if Devin waits 3 more fights, because if I don't know Boots' weight management, obviously Devin ain't got no problem going up to 54. 54 right now. If Boots get 3 more fucking fights at 54 and do what he's been doing his last 3 fights, my boy, listen to me. That man gonna be a fucking superstar, and the money gonna be even bigger. Like they gonna probably be able to give each of them boys 15 to 20 million if Boots like he talking about going to Atlanta black market, he gonna buzz. If they take him out west, somewhere, do something, he gonna buzz. And who knows? Take him back to New York, Philly, whatever. And then after that, they lock something in with Devin Haney in Vegas. Man, bro, that shit gonna be big no matter what. No matter what. So future wise, yeah, I'm sure they got Boots and Devin Haney in mind if they think about giving Haney, a deal like that. Because that's gonna be their money maker other than if Tank come back, which I don't, the man been gone, so I ain't counting on that. But yeah. But yeah, man, that'll be my call. Yeah, nah. And again, we ain't fucking with Keyshawn Davis either. The nigga was out here selling us whoop tickets. You let Devin Haney bitch you. It is what it is, bruh. He bitch you. I wanted to fight. I wasn't cared about it, but you was talking shit for fucking 9 months. Come on, bro. Don't let the fight be right there on your front doorstep and you walk away from it and try to say this is the reason. That ain't, but shout out TVV.
I Pat Bandero.
Hey man. Wait, you or wifey bought those scissors in the kitchen section?
Yeah, my wife bought these. Yeah, man.
What
Look,
section?
They even say tasty on them. It's for the kitchen, Tone.
Nah, man. Tasty could be cutting paper, bro.
Yo, Tone, there's kitchen scissors, bro. I can tell you not cooking, Tone. I can tell you don't cook.
That's crazy.
Hey, yo, shout out to you, Tone.
Salute.
Shout out to you, Ness. EBV.
Salute.
Hey. No, Ness, I ain't gonna lie, you right, bro. Tone, I know we team Benavidez, but yeah, Benavidez is hard for him to get a big fight, bro. Like, I think the only one is Opetaya, because Opetaya, the only reason why really is because obviously he's undefeated, but at the same time, like all the David haters, they want Opetaya against David Benavidez. That thing is basically they believe is the only chance for David Benavidez to get beat. You feel me? I think that's the reason why that fight is big. And it's not even because of David Benavidez fans, it's because Benavidez haters. That's why it will be a big fight. You feel me? But yeah, man, don't get my brother David killed in the heavyweight yet, bro. We're not there yet. Once we there, we there. We ain't going back down. But we ain't there yet, bro.
What about Andy Ruiz? You don't think that's a winnable fight for David?
Yeah, for sure. But the thing is, like, like how David is, like he said, like, and I agree, like, if he move up, then he's not gonna go back down. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, even him, like, I ain't gonna lie, he's talking about what that 175 shape, man. Bro, like, I don't think it's a good thing. That 175, I don't think. What do you think about that, Tone? Like 175, I think he needs to throw that away now.
Yeah, I don't think it should. Yeah, that shit's over, gang. Like, you can't fight Noel. Yeah, that shit over.
Plus, I think you guys might tell me. I believe that they're gonna be that trilogy for what's his name, for Beevil and Better Beef. I think they were negotiating for the 3. But he's gonna have to wait for that. How long, bro?
I know.
You feel me? Like, too long. It's too long, man. But honestly, I want that Opetaya to get smoked because people really think Opetaya is gonna beat David, bro. Like, they don't realize. I mean, I always say, like, once David cut the distance with Opetaya, it's over. Because Opetaya's got no inside game. None. You know what I mean?
None.
Like he's gonna make it easy, and they're gonna be like, oh yeah, but Opetaya wasn't ready. He waited too long. All that shit, man. That's what. But I want him to smoke Opetaya, so, like, now you can move to heavyweight, and then that's gonna be tough in heavyweight, though. I ain't gonna lie. Like they're punching in heavyweight, bro. They're punching. But yeah, what you think, Tony, about that, bro?
I think Jay Opetaya, and then after we undisputed, I think we gotta go to heavyweight because there's nothing else for us at cruiserweight once we become undisputed. Andy Ruiz and Wilder. I think Wilder's a great first fight into heavyweight. If Usyk don't get that fight, or shit, that's the $100 million fight because Usyk, he off his belt shit right now. You feel me? So if Usyk signed that Zuffa deal, why wouldn't Zuffa give David a big bag to fight Usyk on Zuffa?
Yeah, that would be a good fight. To be honest with you, I don't think Usyk will take that fight. I personally don't think he will take that fight, but if he takes it, that's all right. But I don't think like, bro, Benavidez is a hungry dog, bro. Like Usyk is getting like, he just want to chill. I feel he just want to chill, Usyk. But if you get that fight, man, that's a great fight. I mean, like we have to be honest. Like Benavidez got like no like a lot of fight like Ness said like Devin has. He doesn't have like 10 fights, but we have to be honest. When David fights, it's a movie. Like it's always a movie, man. All of these last 4 or 5 fights, like movies. You're talking about the UK the fight against the UK dude, the fight against what was after that against Morel. Or was it before Morel? I don't remember. Anyway, Morel, the guy from the UK, and the Mexican.
Boo Boo
These were like
Andre,
movies,
Caleb Plant, yeah.
They're all movies, man. The David's fight. So, but nice. I agree with you. Like as far as Devin, bro, like Devin's definitely has more fight at 147. But I personally don't think that Haney against Keyshawn is bigger than Ennis and Zayas. I think we forget because like obviously Boots smoked Zayas, but even the Norman Jr. I think Price said that like the Norman Jr. against Haney, that was a bigger fight than Keyshawn and Haney to me. Like I remember like we had like the two fathers coming online, hyping it up, and we had Norman Jr. who was knocking shit loose, and Devin Haney was like we didn't know what was going on with him because obviously he had that he had that fight with I think it was Ramirez, and it didn't look great. So I think that fight was definitely bigger than Keyshawn and Haney. But even Ennis and Zayas for me was a bigger fight because the way we thought like Boots could be beat is like the way Zayas usually fight, like moving around, sticking the jab and like being smart. So we thought still like Zayas gonna give problem to Ennis, and Zayas had an island with him. You feel me? He was in New York and he had like all the Boricuas. So like and even how the fight went when Boots got like we can say hurt. I have to say hurt because he really looked like he got like he was in trouble. Um, it was for me like a hell of a fight. But obviously, when the fights are gone, we forget sometimes. Like, but the Haney-Keyshawn, I don't think it's a great like. It's not. I don't compare this fight against those two that I mentioned. Especially now, Keyshawn is like dropping the ball. I don't think it's gonna be like I don't think it's gonna be that. I don't know. Personally, I don't think
I
Keyshawn's
don't
gonna take
know.
the fight.
I don't know. I think people just mad right now that he dropped the ball, but you got to remember this is a guy that we were okay with fighting Tank, and that was like 3 fights ago. 3 fights ago, Keyshawn wasn't even the fighter he is now, and we were okay, and Tank was okay, saying that he might get the fight.
Ness, remember though, like Norman Jr., like he was a 50-50 fight at the time.
Yeah, because of the perception of Devin.
Exactly. But right now, like I don't think people have like a 50-50 perception between Haney and Keyshawn. Yeah, you had a lot of people that hate.
Yeah, but they got it like 60-40.
Yeah, exactly. So that's what I'm saying. Like it's not that.
That's a tight fight, bro.
I mean, obviously, Keyshawn is a dangerous fighter. I don't disagree with that. But like the hype between Norman Jr. and Haney, bro, you cannot forget, bro. You were in the middle of it. You were in the middle of it, bro. Like, no, that was a crazy hype, bro. But man, I'll let you guys like get on to the other callers. But I appreciate you, Ness. Tone in Benavidez.
Yes, sir. Big AZ, November, man. November. Hopefully they don't take it to Las Vegas. Bring it to Phoenix, so that can definitely be a movie. And y'all discounting, man. If
Is
Ryan
it going to
Garcia, no.
So they made an agreement. Noel and them.
Well, they're supposed to be signed this week. Actually, signed this week.
I'm only
so
asking because if you wanted to go to AZ, like they got to win the promotional rights, or they would have to make him an offer where he agrees, and then they do it in AZ.
What do you mean? Like PBC can't get AZ?
Well, no, I'm saying Noel, bro. Like, why would Noel go to your fucking hometown? Why would he fight David in his backyard?
Because we the A side. Why wouldn't he? He getting that money on. He getting that big bag. Yeah, come to big AZ, nigga. What you want to fight in the Apex, nigga? You trying to fight J.O. Pataya in the motherfucking Apex, nigga? Now come to AZ. We got bitches.
No,
burritos.
I'm just saying maybe he wants neutral territory is all I'm saying.
Oh, okay. Yeah, well, he is the champion. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he's bringing a belt to the table. I mean, I know David
got
got
two.
two.
Got two. Yeah.
Yeah, but he's bringing a belt. You can't just treat him like a challenger. He's a champion.
Oh. Hey man, where else we gonna have it at? Vegas, man.
But I don't know. Is he Armenian? Do you know
who this? Nuh-uh.
That's gonna be a tough fight too. He better not underestimate that reach of Milenko, or however the fuck you say Noel's last name, is serious. He got long ass arms.
We got a different motivation this time, Ness. You know what I'm saying? Like we went through some little internet
I wonder
drama.
If they sparred too, because that dude used to train with Pedro Diaz in Hialeah. It's only like 15, 20 minutes from Boxer Gym.
Yeah, man. Hey, man, don't let Ryan Garcia knock out Conor Benn on September 12th, man. The leverage is gonna be diabolical. That's damn near face of boxing. That's face of boxing. If Ryan Garcia get a knockout,
if he get a knockout, all he gonna do is make the fight bigger. The zone gonna push for that.
And he a free agent, so Zuffa gonna come with the Munyon. The zone gotta come with the Munyon. That's another big high free agent right there. Yeah, man.
He going to the zone. You ain't watched the Errol Hawani interview?
Yeah, I watched where he said he loves his partners with the zone. But he was very quiet on Zuffa. But then he was like, he never met Dana White. He liked Dana White.
Mm-hmm.
And Dana White
he kind of expressed that he was upset that the zone made a deal with Tio first. He like, I've been the most popular. You ain't hear that part? Don't act like you ain't hear that part.
Yeah, I did hear that, and I was, and I'm not hating on T.O. and Takeover Promotions, but
he was not happy.
Why y'all not crying the same? This man gets a title shot off a loss. This nigga done got a motherfucking promotional deal, and nigga has
Ryan
a history.
Opened the fucking door. Ryan made it okay. Like if Ryan can do it and make it okay, then everyone is gonna walk through that door. But Ryan defended that too on the same interview. You know, he wasn't the first. He wasn't the first, and he won't be the last, man. You know, boxing is fucking corrupt. Motherfuckers run it as a business.
You know, Devin Haney will be a dog if he take that Rohan Polanco fight.
Man, get your ass out of here. Did Heck just cash app your ass? Fuck
what?
You find that motherfucker for?
Tell
Heck to rematch Quentin Randall, because Quentin Randall got robbed this Saturday night, okay? And most people think he got robbed, which means he leveled up, not Rohan. Rohan fighting off TV, talking about fight Devin Haney next.
So that's what I'm talking about. And
his
Quentin
promoter
Randall
don't fuck with him. What you mean? Remember, after he shook the bed with Quentin Randall, his promoter took him off television, champ. And I'm Dominican. I just keep it real. Stock traces.
That's crazy. Rohan, see? Them niggas in them 6, 7 rankings, you niggas down there, you niggas is cooked, my nigga. You niggas is cooked, gang.
Bro, he getting the same love Jalil Hackett got. You see how I treated Jalil Hackett today? Totally different. How I treated him before? Different. Why? Because you can't be talking like you a fucking championship fighter without getting to the championship. And Rohan and Heck be doing that shit. You got to show and prove, man. Got to show and prove. You can't just be talking. We need to see you fucking beat somebody with a fucking name, with a pulse.
Yo, what's good?
What up?
Nuts, what up? Tone, what's good, gang?
What up, gang?
Hey, man, listen, ain't shit, man. You already know these both my guys, so I'm not here to slander nobody. But I'm here to say this. Keyshawn punk ass, bro. Keyshawn punk ass, he the reason we even here. Now motherfuckers got to search for another fight. And they knocked him down to number 7. They should have knocked his ass off right out them WBO rankings. That's what they should have did. They should have knocked his ass right back down to 140 so he could prove something. So Keyshawn can actually prove something to the world at 140 because he ain't proved shit. Let alone he ain't even win a belt. He ain't fight no champs. He ain't do nothing at the end of the day. But this is what happens when you take a dude that ain't do shit in the prior weight class. You go ahead, you move him up to number 1 mandatory, and then the motherfucker bail. He bail out. You get what I'm saying? So he's down bad. And I'm going to say this, bro. I don't want Devin to really waste his time with Shakur either, bro. Fuck that. I don't want to see it. I don't care for it. That 144 shit, no one cares for it, bro. Nobody wants to see that fight at 144. Shakur ain't coming at 147. Well, fuck it then, man. Fuck it. Fuck that fight, bro. Let Shakur go fight Tank, bro. Let Dana get the bag up and let him line that shit up. Since Shakur is fighting at 3 different weight classes, according to him. So he says. But yeah, at the end of the day, look, man, I'm looking at these rankings. I see Rohan Polanco right above Keyshawn. Maybe Rohan Polanco, you know, top ranked fighter, could go ahead and put pause on Keyshawn. I want to see that fight. Line that shit up. I know Rohan Polanco do it for less than he fucking asked for, and he'll take his ass to Virginia and get that scrap. I'm sure he's with it. Listen, Keyshawn is an embarrassment to all these fighters who become mandatories and can't even get a proper shot, let alone they was paying him $3 million goddamn dollars, and now dudes out here can't even move up the rankings. Dudes like Rohan Polanco take that fight for $800,000. You get what I'm saying? Not only him, but a lot of mandatories. So it's just a waste of an opportunity, bro. So at the end of the day, man, I'm just here to remind everybody, Keyshawn's on that shit list, bro. I don't really care who he fights next. But a good fight at 147 is Rohan Polanco, the Dominican Demon. Why don't Keyshawn fight the Dominican Demon? Look, man, Raul Curiel, people was gassing him up. At the end of the day, he looked all right. Probably lost that fight to Quinn Randall. But ain't nobody asking them questions about Rohan Polanco, his performance against Quinn Randall. Because it ain't look good, but we ain't had no majority decision or none of that nonsense. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, man. At the end of the day, I see Shakur pushing for that Rayo fight, bro. Shakur the type of dude to lie and be like, "Oh, I ain't fighting Rayo." Next thing you know, we got a Rayo versus Shakur announcement a month from now. Cause this is what he do. He's a fucking liar, blatant liar at that. So yeah, man. I try to push for the Norman Jr. fight. Dev killed that shit on Twitter. He said that's not happening. So I gotta respect it, bro. He's the fighter. He don't want that fight. I wanted it again. Fuck it. You know why? Because Norman Jr. is willing to get in a goddamn ring and fight. Unlike half of these dudes that don't want it. And then look, I got
There's a lot of
Ryan
dudes that are
Garcia.
getting in the fight. It's just not big names, but you know, Barboza would love a shot.
Oh, nah, for sure. Listen, at this
Catterall
point,
would love a shot. I think
run it. I just don't want to see Pacquiao.
I think Liam takes a shot for sure. For $3 million?
I don't want to.
What?
Yeah,
He taking
I
that
don't want to
shit.
see Pacquiao though. I don't want to see Pacquiao. I don't want to see that. You want to see Pacquiao?
No, I said no a long time ago.
Okay,
Bro,
good.
I'm only gonna promote that fight if that's what they choose to do. Then you know I gotta do my job as a promoter podcaster, right? But like, that's not the fight I want.
Yeah, man.
I don't want
And
that
then
shit
look,
at
man.
all.
Yo, look. Hey, oh yeah, Boots
He
this,
not even gonna
Boots
get
that.
credit for that shit.
Listen, I'll tell you who he gets credit for Boots, but at the end of the day, listen, we're not about to sit here and be like, oh, Dev got to jump up to 154.
Nah. They're
Half of
gonna
these
build.
motherfuckers is scared them. Yeah, let it build. That's what I'm saying. But go ahead and try to tell that to some of these dudes, because that's what they begging for now. That's what they want to see.
But
Why? Because at the
that's
end of
where
the
we
day,
need it, stock. That's where we need it.
yeah,
So by the
yeah,
time it comes, that shit is a fucking mega fight, a true mega fight. Because Keyshawn's coach tried to call this a mega fight, and there's a difference between super fight, mega fight, and a good fight. You know.
Yeah, man.
And that Boots Haney, that shit could be a mega fight. Right now, that's a big fight in Las Vegas. That's a good fight in Las Vegas, in Atlanta. But that shit could be a mega fight, bro.
It is, man.
Devin
It is,
just
but
got to beat a couple more people to get a little bit more people to believe he could beat Boots. Right now, no one thinks he could beat Boots besides Haney fans.
I mean, listen, I'm saying, look, Boots got 2 fights at 154. So I would expect Dev to at least get a fight at 154. Ain't nothing wrong with that. He got 2.
Well, I mean, look, the people that want
that.
Dev to go up there and fight him now, like Shakur, they just hate us because even Boots got Lima, you know? So if Boots could get a Lima, then Devin could get a Lima.
For sure. For sure. But yeah, man, listen, at the end of the day, yeah, man, nobody wants to see Dev against no J Prince fighters.
Yo,
and then
I gotta go. My bad.
I got you, bro. Do your thing. I'm gonna holler at you, boy.
Damn. I was supposed to end this shit at 2. Let me see if I got any super chats. I got to go. We back at it though. Tone, where can they find you?
Yo, man, follow me on YouTube. Two-Tone the Superstar, all platforms. Gang.
Damn. I had a fucking Zoom, bro. Holy shit. Damn. My Fantabulous? I don't know. I'm late to the show. Is it possible this fight can still happen? Yes. We hoping the Top Rank, calls up the manager and says, listen, the people actually want this fight. The networks want this fight. We're willing to revisit that $3 million. We ain't going a penny higher. We might even come in at 2.8 this time because you fucked up. But, yeah, that's the only way, man, if they revisit. Top Rank can save it. They can try to save it. It's still up to Keyshawn to take whatever they offer, if they come back. Huang out of Houston, member for 41 months on that chip level. Norman was bigger because he just came off an ugly knockout, and Dev was going up in weight to be the champ. Plus, Dev sold the fight as a challenger because his status as a challenger was bigger than Keys. Pay the price. Rent for exposing these nincompoops. Poop emoji. No emoji. I mean, what would you call that emoji? But it is a no or a cancellation, but it's usually used for that. The circle, red circle with the cross through it. Not the cross, the slash. Then mailbox. I guess he means mail on delay. Chico, $5. David was on the Mexican boxing channels crying about why Conor Benn was getting paid more than him. He needs to sell more in AZ than Jaime. That's what I'm telling y'all, bro. And it's not going to help you guys trying to overprice him and his opponents. None of them dudes is worth fucking... remember, we were all shocked that David even offered Bivol $8 million. The fuck? Who the fuck is he going to fight to get $8 million? If Turkey don't pay for his fights, he ain't getting no $8 million. Nowhere. No fucking planet. That dude was fighting... What's my Dominican brethren's name? Fuck, I can't remember his name with the braids. Lord of mercy. Vega, I know you listening. Who I'm talking about? Fuck is his name? Shit. Can't think of his name, bro. Light heavyweight. He just got knocked out a couple fights ago, I think, too. Unless it was the Bivol that knocked him out. Somebody knocked his ass out bad. Can't remember his name, bro. Chico back with another 2. David was offered Usyk. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They trying to kill my boy, yo. I like the heavyweights fights for David, but not right now. Jesus Christ, my wife's gonna kill me. Kenyo Teller member for 14 months on the prospect level. Mare Gong, yeah, okay. A Gomez member for 22 months on the prospect level. Shaquir Davison, huh? He mixed both their names. Divason, he put. Mozzie, $5 pound for pound number 2. Devin hasn't got paid this off season, but he won the off season. Meanwhile, Shakur just signed a contract. Back with another 5. Devin didn't win the off season, bro. He won your heart, and that's okay. Honey Badger, $2. I told y'all this all buds. No accountability as an OG. Pay the price, $2. James, go start that couples coloring book business. Nah, that was bad. That was a bad business idea. Pound for pound, number one in the chat, Jalil with the fat $20. It's a wrap. My wife's gonna kill me. If we been for real, Dev don't have hella options. If we been for real, Rolly said he never doing business with Dev. Ryan ducking Dev. Said he'll never fight Dev. T.O. ducked multiple times. Keyshawn ducked. Shakur not moving up. Yeah, but that's you thinking old spades. You got to remember there's a new regime over at DAZN and things are getting done differently, as you can see. The best are fighting the best. And T.O. ducked multiple times because the last time, remember, he ducked because he didn't want to re-extend his contract, which clearly shows he was telling the truth because he's a free agent that now signed a exclusive deal with DAZN. So, yeah. And if you watch the telecast on this weekend's fights, he even put down Zuffa and was like, "We're not talking about Zuffa. We're talking about DAZN, the home of boxing, this, that, and third." So he's all about being a team player right now because they made him happy. Something that Top Rank obviously never did, and that's why there was always beef. Pound for pound, number one in the chat. Jalil back with another 5. This like Ryan 8th last fight with Golden Boy. Disappointed emoji. That man never getting out that contract. Crying out loud with tears of joy. I said the same thing. I swear to God, man. I don't know how many last fights he got with them. Mods, $5. Ryan will get the biggest deal out of Devin and Kerr. Probably. Justifiable as well. You know, the man is making crazy money and he brings in an audience. So, yeah. All right, yo, that was the last super chat. I'm out. I got this Zoom. Peace.